We're gonna have like a 10-second stream probably. I don't know. That's weird.
Oh, it already went out.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. My Wi-Fi's being weird, I think. I don't know.
Well, on the bright side, I'd rather have it just go on the first 10 seconds than go out like in the middle of the best part of stream.
Yeah, it wasn't starting, and so I just stopped the stream on OBS, and the second I did that, it started on YouTube after like 20 million years of waiting. This has never happened before.
Okay, is Rudo just...
We already know what Rudo is.
I tried to, but it's not going down to 0. Well, first of all, yeah, the calls... I don't know if you have an iPhone, but yeah, mine will do this. Yeah. Rudo. Again, if you want the volume to be 0, that means you don't want to hear. If you don't want to hear, why are you in the call? I'm gonna say, what's the point of being in the call/stage if you don't want to hear anything? Just leave.
That's crazy.
Join back when you can hear, like when you
when you want to hear.
Solutions. Like if anything, that's just the better way to do it. So if you don't think you can hear, you can't. Yeah. Let's just know if you're there or not.
By the way, Space, if you can double check the YouTube stream also, is good, please.
Also, can he just hit the deafen button? The phone should have that, right?
Yes. I don't see why it wouldn't. But anyway. Started on YouTube after like 20 million years of waiting. Oh, they even like changed the YouTube layout again for live streams. Interesting. Yeah. It definitely did. Wow.
What do you mean?
It's a different HUD. Template.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna start walking on the treadmill.
Audio here is good. Okay. Thank you, Space. I'll just assume it's all good forever until it's not. But we'll find out eventually. Anyways. Okay. So I guess the first topic. So, by the way...
You re-livified us, right?
I don't know if it ever stopped being live, which I don't understand how that's possible, but...
Can Space confirm this for us?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, when I pressed stop stream, it just kept going till like 30 seconds. And then like I pressed start stream because it just kept going. It didn't end the stream, even though I pressed stop stream for like 30 seconds. So when I pressed start stream again, okay. When I pressed start stream again, it just reset back to 10 seconds into the stream, and I don't understand how that works either. But the stream just never crashed, and it gives me the error of like, the YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So, but we're like 3 minutes.
It said we were live.
I mean, it looks like we're live. It looks like we're good. I don't understand why it's bad, but it's good. I don't know how delayed it is either.
Yeah, I mean, but it seems to be, it seems to be nice and fine.
Okay.
So,
well, I wonder what Rudo thinks about that. Assuming Rudo has thoughts on that. How to deafen? Why are you joining?
That exactly, like Rudo. I don't know your exact family situation, but whatever there.
Join VC 1030.
Just join the stage when you can talk and listen, and don't when you can't.
Yeah, I mean,
don't know
Rudo.
if you don't have that on your situation, but like if you can't talk and you can't even listen, just don't be here.
But like
What's
Rudo.
the point in being in the stage or the audience with it completely muted? It's not any different. It's only making your life complicated, apparently. So
You realize why we ask you to join the stage, right? It's not to have you there as a stream visual. It's because we want to talk with you.
So if you can't talk, don't join stage.
To be fair, Kamui, ducks did have that problem in the past. And Immortal does now, a lot of the time.
Well, yeah, I don't. Immortals seems out of it. Now, it's possible he just assumes that everything we say is a troll at this point. But not only does that just feel wrong, and not everything we do. Okay, I understand it. If you want to say 90%, whatever. Okay, we're not very serious people. But there just are times where we just tried to actually just be normal with him, and he just didn't seem to participate despite joining. So I don't know.
Not just that.
If he's got something going on, but then I would think he would want to like get his mind distracted here. I don't know. I don't know if he's got something going on.
I mean, it's even worse. It's worse than that because sometimes I'm planning on trolling, but because Immortal does or says whatever, I'll intentionally go out of my way to do a serious topic first. Wasn't even planning on it. But whatever.
Like, we want Immortal, the real Immortal. The Immortal that we know and love.
Yeah, we don't want the counterfeit Immortal.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want counterfeit Immortal. We want the real Immortal.
I'm so glad we were on the exact same page.
It was funny when I mentioned the counterfeit thing, and Space was like, wait, why? I was like, don't you mean counterfeit? He's like, why? Like, that's what he said.
It's so funny, bro.
Counterfeit is so stupid.
I know.
Never heard the word be used for anything other than money.
Okay. Now I'm curious to double check. Okay, I guess we'll start with this. So the stupid manga translations I found last night. We'll go over those because now I'm curious what the manga translation is going to be for counterfeit in the manga. But we'll go over.
That's what it's from. Unless you mean it's like a different translation you're looking at.
Oh no, I was talking about the English sub for the anime because they say counterfeit there.
Oh, wait, I thought the counterfeit was from the manga panel.
I'm like 99%
confident
it's in the anime.
I thought it was... I mean, I'll double check. I swore it was in the manga. I will say, though, for those goofy translations, the early colored manga has goofy, weird translations in it, but then it eventually just becomes word-for-word viz, minus a couple of times where they have, like, typos where they forget a word or do something wrong, but...
Sure.
It starts off not viz, and then it becomes viz.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it in the anime. Do you know when it is? Because I'm at, like, 6:20, going to 6:30.
I'm pretty sure it's during that pre-Kakashi versus Obito fight, where they're doing the
6:30 thing. No, I know when it is. I meant, like, the chapter number. Oh. It's around 6:30 because they're talking here.
That's what I was going to guess. It's in that range.
Okay. I was pretty close. Hey, for not knowing the manga chapters, I did pretty good. Anyways. Okay, let's see what they say here. To be fair, I don't know exactly where it is in this conversation, but it's not that long of a conversation.
Yeah, I'm just going to scroll through with you.
It should be towards the bottom. Actually, I should know because I did.
6:30 is too far based on what I'm looking at, but I'm just going to finish the chapter.
Oh yeah, no, they're talking.
I'll try like 6:29. I'll go backwards. You go forward. So I'm on 6:29. You do 6:31 next.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I should know this because I was getting this for the Kawaki video that I was doing for like Kawaki Obito things.
What exactly? Wait, say that again.
The counterfeit world statement. Not that statement exactly, but like statements surrounding it that like fit Kawaki's character. For the points that I was trying to make.
I think you can you please find a way to fit counterfeit into that video?
I probably should.
I'm the only one who care about that.
But your care will be so tremendous.
I found it.
Oh wow, what chapter?
I told you it was in the manga. I swore it was.
Okay, I'll go find it in the anime.
Yeah, because for me, I knew it as being a manga thing. I don't remember it in the anime. Now, granted, I said this before. Only seen the war arc in the anime once. When I rewatch all of Naruto, that'll be my second time. But every time I ran into a problem in episode like 220, and then when I had to stop because of it on those websites, I just restarted. By the time I restarted, I just went from I was like, oh, I might as well restart the anime from episode 1. And so I rewatched that part so many times. But the other part I've only seen once.
Oh my goodness.
What? I'm just gonna put it in memes.
Yeah.
Counterfeit world.
Yeah, that's a good place for that. Okay. 375. It's probably not in 375, is it? Because it just kind of starts with.
It might be this was the chapter called Whole, so look for the episode. I think there was an episode called Whole.
Oh shoot! Here, let me just look up that because I don't know to the episode numbers to the titles of the episodes. That's a cross wiring that I don't know.
Okay, to be fair, it's really easy to remember the part 1 ones because I wish they kept doing it, but I loved when Naruto just says the episode titles. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
like,
bro.
Gaara versus Kimi, or Showdown of the Strongest. Gaara versus Kimimaro is so enthusiastic.
Especially when it's like 3 times longer than it probably should have been. Like, the Kiba fight! I'm gonna show you who's top dog! It's like a whole paragraph long.
Yeah, it's Naruto versus Kiba and Akamaru. Who's top dog now? Or the occasional times where it's someone else. Say the title, like Rock Lee saying it, like Bushy Bow's Pledge. The Undying Love and Protection, or whatever.
So good, bro. I love it.
Or like, I think Kakashi gets one at some point. Like, I love it, dude. I just wish they kept this the same, bro. Like, I hate to say stuff like this and believe it makes part 1 better, but it just does. It's not the writing of the story. It's just more enjoyable when Naruto say the episode titles and Naruto says believe it. And just better.
Okay, so it's in the sub of the anime. I'm looking right now for the dub. Just to confirm.
Here's the 3 definitions for counterfeit.
Yeah, okay, they say counterfeit world.
Imitation of something valuable or important with the intention to deceive or defraud. 2, a fraudulent imitation of something else, a forgery. 3, to imitate fraudulently. It's not like the intent is important, so the world is intentionally pretending to be something it's not.
I love it. I'm sharing my screen.
Cut out.
Huh? Are you good? Kamui? Did I cut out, you said? Oh, he left the stage? Does he know he left? Can someone let him know? Oh, there he is. Okay. I was like, what did I do wrong?
Stupid phone disconnect bullshit.
Okay, so it's not my Wi-Fi. Interesting.
You did cut out on me for a second, and I was trying to say that, and then
I heard you say you cut out, and then that was the last thing you said for like 30 seconds. It's like, oh god.
I know, I was pissed. What were you saying?
I'm sharing my screen. So this is in the dub. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay. Let me also. Okay.
I'll just stay here for a minute and go back.
Okay.
Is this world itself? This counterfeit world?
There you go.
This is the dub. Okay, what's he saying in the sub?
Let's go see. Yeah, let's just because I don't know the words for counterfeit.
Because I've actually never heard the war arc in the dub. Only heard in the sub. Okay, he's listening to all 3 versions.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Unless that's just another word to say. He just says fake, and they're just translating it as counterfeit. Because that's not. Because they're saying Nisemona. Actually, no. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, no, I just looked up Counterfeit. Really? Wait, no. Oh, wait, no, I was supposed to look up Counterfeit. Okay. No, Nisem. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So, okay, Counterfeit, that just works. It could have been any of these words.
But it's funny, though, that
I just know it is fake.
the specific one they chose is Counterfeit, as opposed to, like, phony, sham, fake, bogus. They chose Counterfeit as the one to pick.
I know.
I'll also say it is the funniest in the replay. It's not that he's saying it wrong, but it just to say Counterfeit World. It's one thing to read it, but to say it in English, it's the funniest version. I want to hear it again.
World.
Okay, real quick. That we have to add. Okay, I'm putting this in Obito if we ever get him back on. Obito. Counterfeit World. Just gonna put that in cap locks, and I think we can figure it out from there.
Okay. So when you're ready.
Okay. Yep.
They created these circumstances. What caused me to despair is this world itself. This counterfeit world.
This counterfeit world.
This counterfeit world.
So that's a great segue.
Again, real quick.
Yeah.
You know why it's extra funny for me? When I hear counterfeit, you know what the one and only thing I think of is? I think I've said this before. There's only one thing I think of.
Okay.
It's Drake and Josh Go Hollywood with the counterfeit money. So I'm thinking of Drake and Josh when Obito says
every time.
And I can't stop. All right, go back in the channel.
Okay. So okay, we'll go over the goofy translations now, I guess. That I found last night. Let's see. Okay, we'll start it here. Yeah. So okay. So this is a forest to death. Orochimaru's on a snake. Naruto going nine tails mode. Hey, are you okay? First of all, it's not even. You're not hurt, are you? It's hey, are you okay? But it gets better. You big chicken.
That's what Sasuke says, I think, in the manga the first time.
It is.
And also, you know what's also really funny is, I don't know if you remember this, but in the English dub, I don't even remember this, but in one of the flashbacks, they changed what Sasuke says in that scene. So, you know, it's you scaredy cat the first time. So you remember what it is one of the other times.
No.
It's not you big chicken. And he also says it differently. I'll imitate the two ways he says it.
So, okay. The only thing I can hear in my head is he doesn't say the first part, but he might just, like, really, like, rub it in, like, instead of calling him something, he might just be like, you're not scared, are you? Instead of hurt, he'll say scared. So it's like combining the two almost.
Okay, no, that's not what it is. So the first time he says, you're not hurt, are you? And then
he said, what now? You cut out? You cut out?
One of the flashbacks. It's
you're cutting
you're
out.
Not hurt, are you?
Okay, you cut out both times. Did not hear either of them.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so the first time he does the "You're not hurt, are you? You scaredy cat," you know, the famous one.
Yeah.
Obviously, they flash back to this moment more than once. I don't know which specific flashback it is, but in the one I'm thinking of, he goes, "You're not hurt, are you, little girl?" He just says it differently. Like a different.
I don't remember that.
Well, I don't know if that's the Cartoon Network one or the uncensored one, but it happens in one of the versions. It sounds abridged, but it's in one of the versions.
I love it. Either a big chicken or a little girl.
You know, these are the opposite directions.
And none of them have to do with fear, only size. So that was a ridiculous one.
Also, real quick, it's
see.
funny when like Dosu calls Sakura a little with the same height, technically taller. Dosu has very bad posture, is hunched over, and why is he calling her little? She's the same age and taller. Why is he calling her little girl? Like, I get it works story wise, but like, she's not little. She's girl, but she's not little.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
by
to
the
be
way,
fair, Kida also calls Shikamaru little man. So, like, it goes again. It's not even little boy; it's little man.
I don't even think Kankuro calls Konohamaru little. He's just like, look at the squirt over here, or whatever he says.
Yeah. Okay, that's a segue real quick. You wrote something about Kankuro, so search Kankuro from me, referring to the little flip-de-doo move.
To what now?
Try searching Kankuro flip and see if you get something I wrote.
Okay, so speaking of that Kankuro scene, I really wish Kankuro did that flip Naruto overmove more often. That was so cool. It actually OP. Cause well, what's the opponent supposed to do about that?
Did I write anything else?
Not about that. It's in response to something I wrote.
Do you know what I'm talking about? When they do that, like, that weird effect of Kankuro moving his fingers in slow motion, and then Naruto just flips over.
Yeah.
It was so cool. And, like, again, though, especially at that point, it's because we already know you can make your puppet strings nearly invisible. So, like, and that's what Chio's fighting Sasori, who they're the puppet experts. They know what they're looking for. Kankuro, like, none of these people outside the sandwich even knew about that jutsu at that time. Like, seriously, Kankuro fights anyone besides, like, Neji, who had a Byakugan, or Sasuke Sharingan. Like, Kankuro's fighting Kiba, flip, Kankuro's fighting anyone else, and just, flip them over. What are they gonna do? They don't have a way to cut the strings either.
Oh, true.
He just wins every fight. He doesn't need to do what he did versus Mizumi. Just flip them over until they give up.
Okay, what do we classify this as? Ninjutsu? Taijutsu? I could even make the argument for Genjutsu.
Oh, it would be ninjutsu.
I
Why
mean,
would it be anything else?
I mean, it's ridiculous to think of it like that, but I guess.
I mean, it's just a puppet master jutsu used on people.
Yeah, but directly on those.
But, I mean, it's ninjutsu. Like,
okay, well, what do you classify the gentle fist as? Ninjutsu or taijutsu?
taijutsu, because that's what it's classified as, and it's literally hitting them.
Hey, did I write this down?
I mean, like, it's like, if you water dragon jutsu someone and you flip them over, you're not gonna say it's taijutsu.
Okay.
Like when Gaara literally grabs your ankles with his sand and flips you over, like he does to Lee in the Sasuke Retrieval arc to get him out of Kimimara's way. We're not calling it taijutsu.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. It's just interesting. I mean, okay.
And of course, the jutsu itself is the puppet master jutsu, which is ninjutsu. It's just applied in a.
I know. So okay. Well, I didn't write this down, but did you know that at one point in time, Neji refers to the gentle fist as a style? He says the gentle fist style, like shall I use the gentle fist style on you, or like it's a type of martial arts. So it's, I guess it is, but that's not how we think of it.
Well, he also says gentle fist art, 8 trigrams, 64 palms. So is he saying gentle fist jutsu? Gentle fist jutsu. 8 trigrams, 64 palms. Also we wrote this somewhere, but what are the 8 trigrams? Because it's randomly just part of the 64 palms. It's randomly part of Minato's ceiling. What are the 8 trigrams?
Are there only 8 of them? Is that just the most popular one?
What are trigrams?
Like, there's 8 gates. Is that related?
Yeah. Like, can you just search real quick what that is? And if that gives you nothing, try searching 8 trigrams and like lore.
What is a trigram? Another term for a trigraph, Kamui. Oh, why didn't we know that? Oh, of course. That's another word for trigraph.
Another term for what?
Trigraph. Nothing.
Oh, how useful.
A group of 3 consecutive written units, such as letters, symbols, or words. So does that mean there's 24 words?
Yeah, that's not 64.
Each of the 8 figures formed of 3 parallel lines, each either whole or broken, combined to form the 64 hexagrams of the I Ching. Okay, now we gotta look up what I Ching is, since it's clearly
cool
this one.
Okay, I like that for 64 palms now. But what does that got to do with Minato's ceiling formula?
Yeah. So the I Ching, or Book of Changes, is an ancient Chinese text and philosophical system used for divination and wisdom, offering guidance through 64 hexagrams generated by coin tosses of yarrow stalks. By connecting the physical act of casting with the text's symbolic imagery, it facilitates self-enlightenment and strategic decision-making by providing a framework to understand patterns and align with the flow of change.
Okay, so I just thought about this. This is completely unnecessary because it makes perfect sense as it is, but a rewrite. You know how Kurama's chakra basically just bypassed 64 palms, like Naruto's chakra shut down, but then Kurama just fills in instead? A rewrite. The reason Kurama can do that isn't just because he's Kurama and he's a separate entity of chakra and whatnot. It's specifically because Minato has the 8 trigram seal and the 64 whatever at some parallel lines hexagram thing. It does whatever it needs to do. So that it makes the 64, it does the whatever 64 thing, and that's the reason Kurama's chakra can do that. It's because it's the 8 trigram seal, which Neji didn't know about.
Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to see what the 64 hexagrams are. Like, if I can see a list of each hexagram, I think that'd be cool. I have something here. The 64 hexagrams are a core component of the ancient Chinese text, the I Ching Book of Changes. Each hexagram is a symbol made of 6 stacked lines, with each line being either broken yin or unbroken yang. There are 64 unique combinations. Yeah, there are 64 unique combinations of these yin and yang lines, representing all possible states and patterns of the universe, and each hexagram provides a specific piece of wisdom and guidance for navigating different situations in life. That's cool.
Okay. That's kind of like 8 gates were 64, so like each chakra point had like a different name.
Yeah.
But the way that you can interpret it is like Neji blocks the 64 different paths of chakra.
Interesting. Yeah, I have all 64 of these here. They're not like proverbs or anything. It's a single word represented through like an image. It's like binary code is how it was described. Can we just say all 64 words? I mean, if there's one that's interesting, I guess we could talk about it. But okay, I'll just go from like starting at number 1, going down to 64. So number 1, creative, and then receptive, difficulty, folly, waiting, conflict, army, union, tarning, treating, peace, standstill, fellowship, possession, modesty, enthusiasm, following, decay, approach, view, biting, crace, splitting, return, innocence, taming, mouth, preponderance, abysmal, clinging, influence, duration, retreat, power, progress, darkening, family, opposition, obstruction, deliverance, decrease, increase, resoluteness, coming, gathering, pushing, oppression, well, revolution, cauldron, arousing, still, development, marrying, abundance, wanderer, gentle, joyous, dispersion, limitation, truth, small, after, before. That's all of them.
Well, that's who got me cracked up.
That's crazy. Some of those I love the way I said it.
Hypothetically, they actually use the whole amplifying chakra by getting the points thing. At different points, Neji would strike a specific one of those things to amplify that specific thing. So, like, if you're before and after doesn't make sense. Let's just say I forgot someone's like enthusiasm. If you need to boost someone's enthusiasm, you would hit that one. Cheer them up.
Interesting. Okay, so you can click on any one of these 64 and it gives you like a long like description about all of it. So for number 64, this was before. It has a whole ton of stuff down here. But at the very end, the yin and yang significances. The hexagram has an equal number of yin broken in yang full lines arranged in pairs. The basic forces of the world are in balance, although not by trigram, but for the hexagram as a whole. And in each pair, the yang, heaven, that's cool, line is above the yin, earth one, which as it should be. So this balance is stable. The lines make a complete and orderly whole, and there is power to it, akin to that of electricity, where plus and minus interact, but here the switch is not turned on. The potency of this hexagram is at rest, as if waiting. Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of electricity, does Naruto get like electric shock after the 64 palms in the anime?
I don't think so.
I feel like he.
I mean,
I remember the noise he makes. Thing, but
I mean, I definitely don't think he does. I could just double check really quick. Oh, is this what I was?
But if he does, I'm just gonna headcanonify that this was the inspiration.
This is stupid. Okay. Okay, let me look at the 64 palms here real quick. Okay, I'm also trying to find the white eye.
The trigram 64 Tenorius.
How many pressure points do people have in real life?
I am.
Here, I'll look it up real quick. How many pressure points are in the human body? Over 400, apparently.
See, that's the thing, though. I think Naruto series kind of retcons chakra points. I think they say in the Hinata versus Neji fight that there's like 300 plus whatever the number was. And then later on, Neji says, I struck all 64 of your chakra points.
Okay, so, oh my god, that's so funny because I was actually going to go to that. So I wrote that down in the NC Hammer quiz. How many chakra points does Naruto have?
Yeah, it says Naruto only had 64.
So obviously, I think the truth is it's English semantics to where he's saying he struck all 64 of the points that he hit. Or like all 64 of his strikes hit a chakra point. Or that each time he hit a chakra point, every 64 times he attacked multiple chakra points, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, though, because he says 2 pounds, 4 pounds, 8 pounds, so on. Is he adding up? Because if you look at how it looks like he's doing 2, then he does 4,
Yeah.
then he does 8, and so on. But is he technically doing 2, then another 2, then another 4, then another 8, and so on? And the last one's only 32? Or is he doing 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus so on? Because that's going to add up to like whatever it adds up to, 256 or something. I don't know, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Well, pulling out a calculator, not doing the math that you did, but assuming he did strike just 64 of what should be 312 chakra points, that means Neji took out just under 20% of Naruto's chakra points.
Okay, let me see. It's not going to add up to 312, but...
Here, I'll do the math real quick. 2 plus 4...
plus 16,
okay, you're already doing it. Go ahead.
Plus 64, 126. But then if you do the 128... in the anime, that's 254.
Still not 312. To be fair, he already
and if he does the 256 bombs, now he's done too many.
Yeah, I don't know how many tracker points Naruto has disabled before this, but if you remember before this, Neji hits at least 1 on his shoulder.
Miss.
What's up?
Neji misses. He says,
"Oh, yeah,
missed.
Yeah." It's a good point. Okay.
Ridiculous. Why did he miss?
Yeah. Well, I think it's because Naruto, like, not ducked or dodged, but, like, fell down knowing Neji was about to do that.
I have to re-see exactly.
Yeah, it's this weird, like, back roll thing. By the way, you've been, like, kind of cutting out the whole time again still tonight, so maybe we go to, like, StreamYard at some point. But I'll figure it out.
Well, I'll see in 3 minutes when I get off the treadmill.
Devin's here.
Sweet. I like how we were going to start with Boruto before Devin got here and we go lead on Naruto.
I know.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Yo.
Devin!
Glad to be back. Glad to be back.
We are glad to have you back, too.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
So, tell us, Devin, have you been displaying any bunkers lately?
Wait, say that one more time, brother.
See, Kamui, I told you it is you.
Have you been destroying any bunkers lately?
Oh, no, okay. Hey, it was funny. Is that okay? That shit was so funny. When you texted that, I forgot all about that situation, dog.
Oh
that was funny.
Well, I had to make sure it was you because I was like, I don't remember how we were talking about it. We were like, oh, we didn't get him back on. And then I was like, trying to figure out who it was. I'm like, I think it was this guy. I was like, well, one way to find out.
Yeah, no, that was me, man. That is a little Shaq. No, wait, was it you that said you should close the door?
That was Oodie. No, Oodie said
Just open the door.
Open the door. Yeah, no, that shit was funny, man. How you guys
You
doing?
didn't get the Asian one back.
Is he still here?
I missed him.
I don't know. What happened to him?
I think he left.
Probably.
If I were him, I would have got out of here.
No, but he was so obviously trolling at the end. Like, he couldn't hold it in anymore.
I know. ATG wants to
We
join
have
as
the
well.
Boruto trio now.
Oh, yeah.
We have
God, oh Lord.
It's so good, bro.
A little bort for us.
Lil Bort, that's for sure. Are you still not caught
I'll
up?
talk some more, but like I texted what's your name? Kamui. I texted Kamui. I'm not too caught up on Boruto. Like I'll yap about it, but I feel like I'm not as informed on it as I should to be like just yapping about it.
Yeah,
people in the
so we can just do
comments
Naruto for the most part. That's all we've been doing
So
anyway. We've
many
been talking
topics.
about like one translation this entire time. So
For sure.
Yeah, okay. So,
All
okay.
right.
I have an interesting question for all 3 of you. So,
Let's
since
go.
we're on
wait,
the
3 of you.
Gentle
Who's the third of us? That's not you.
ATG.
Oh, he's here now.
Hello, ATG.
What's up? What's up?
So, okay.
No,
Question
ATG, where have you been?
Shit, I've been chilling.
But not
Hell yeah.
here.
Hey, it's my
Okay.
first time
There,
talking to you, but you seem like a cool dude, man. What's up? I'm sorry though. What's the Naruto topic? I'm ready. I'm hyped.
Take it away, Oodie.
Okay. So, if you remember in the Lee versus Gaara fight, when Guy is explaining the 8 gates, he explains that in order to open them, you gotta like burst out at like specific chakra points or whatever. And he's saying that the 8 gates are actually just like aligned with the chakra points and blah blah blah. So here's something I was wondering. Since the gates are located upon the chakra points in the chakra network, blah blah blah, can the gentle fist block the gates from being opened? That's the first question.
I think so. Because
Definitely.
I don't think it can block the gates. They should at least be able to block the chakra flow from you opening the gates. Even if you open the gates, it's not going to do anything.
Well, okay. Because that was going to be the follow-up question. Or even crazier. Close the gate after it's opened.
I truly think, he would get speed blitz, but I think if he did hit the right point, I think he can close the gate. Because stopping the chakra should close the gate, no?
But here's the thing, though, because of Neji. So obviously, Lee can just plan on using the gates immediately in the Neji fight, knowing this. But if Lee doesn't do that, Neji could just like win before he could use the gates.
Exactly.
He's always beaten him before, perfectly fine. And even if you look at the fight, we don't see Neji's reaction of him being shocked until the 5th gate. Now, of course, we don't see Neji's reaction. He might have been shocked at the 3rd gate, but it's possible that he's just can handle the 3rd gate, but the 5th gate's where it's like, oh, okay, that's beyond me. And if that's the case, Lee starts at the 3rd gate and he wins.
I think that's a fact. Like, didn't they, when he opens the gate against Gaara, don't they scale Lee against Neji? Like, don't they say he's as fast as Neji or something like that?
So what Guy says in the 5th gate that, well, actually, this is anime only, but he says, that Lee's high speed moves there are the key to winning the match, and that not even Neji can keep up. But that's only in the anime. In the manga, he doesn't even mention that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's definitely faster, but I do agree. I think Neji can keep up to like 3rd gate.
I mean, personally,
we can't say exactly where, but we know he's just bodying weightlessly in primary Lotus Lee, which is So it does make sense if the 3rd gate he's like maybe even, and then 4th and 5th, like when he can do the hit of Lotus. Well, actually, he can do that in the 3rd gate, but the 4th and 5th is stronger than Neji. But like the 3rd might be where Neji is, and the 3rd is actually pretty insane.
That's broke. I think Neji wipes most of the Konoha 11, like up well, or at least around the Chunin exams, like past there, like Sasuke retrieval arc.
I'm still arguing for Neji.
Yeah, Sasuke retrieval arc. I think he still wipes most of, if not all of, the Konoha 11. Not wipes, like it's some of the matches are contentious, but like I think he pulls the dub, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, Sakwan beat Sasuke base to base in Curse Mark 1 to Curse Mark 1, and Neji tied/beat Curse Mark 2 Kidomaru. So I'm just saying, Neji might beat Curse Mark 1 and 2 Double A Sasuke. Probably, based on that scaling, he just does win, and he might beat Curse Mark 2 Double A Sasuke, which doesn't exist, but it could have existed. But 3 Double A, no. He doesn't beat 3 Double A Curse Mark 2 Sasuke. That's beating Neji. But up until then, he might just win.
And he's in this unique situation where he has like the actual like stats and skills plus the broken ability. Like even if he wasn't as fast and like his base stats weren't as high, like I feel like the gentle fist is just like it's broken like in part 1. You know what I mean? Against at least any of his peers.
He's also the smarter ones of the grade.
Exactly. Unless Shikamaru plots against him, I don't know who's gonna stop him. Because Naruto's running right at him. Well, Choji will stick with Shikamaru. Kiba's running right at him for sure.
Yeah, I think Kiba is considered like one of the most talented ones. Sakura's the most book smart one there, even above Shikamaru. Shino, I don't even think Shino did need to cheat. I don't think Shino needed to cheat though.
See, that's the problem though. It doesn't feel like Shikamaru or Shino really would have needed the cheat, but they did. Sakura is okay, there are some people we don't know. Like Orochimaru and Kabuto. Did they just know the answers, but like they should have? Or did they cheat?
Yeah.
And then we technically don't know what Saku and Keen did, because on one hand you could say, oh, they probably just did what Dosu did, but at the same time, Dosu clearly expressed, like, they obviously all three have some good understanding of sound and all that, but Dosu clearly took it to a whole nother level, and he just was way smarter. It doesn't feel like Sakuin Keen what Dosu did.
No,
I
like
that's the case.
that
What
most
did they
people
do?
passed the way Naruto did. Like they just were like shitting themselves, like, oh my god, I'm gonna fail. But then they stayed, you know what I mean? Like I like to think a lot of them just stayed and weren't even cheating. They were just sitting there waiting to fail.
But then Ibiki made it a point that Naruto was seemingly the only one to do that. So
But like you see it through his perspective. Like in that moment, if you've ever like been failing a test, it feels that way. But there's other people in the classroom that are fucking up. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's possible that Naruto was just the first one Ibiki picked up that did that, and like 10 other people did it.
True.
Yeah, I mean, even Tintin comes across as really intelligent to me, at least early on.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
Although
pretty much all the main characters.
her cheating method should borderline have been failed, but
Wasn't it just the mirrors on top?
Yeah, mirrors with strings. There's like 12 mirrors just on the ceiling. I don't know how she even got him up there.
Like I would see that.
When did she do that? Did she do that before the test started?
What?
She sets up those in every room of the school.
Yeah, he just does that naturally. And then also, how did Lee know to do the headband thing? Because she's just thinking it in her head, and Lee just does it. But like,
that means they
know in advance he had to do this.
That's team chem right there. Like he's like, you know the drill.
Yeah. They just got that like Choji Shikamaru brain wavelength thing going on.
Neji and Lee and Tenten. That's the unsung dynamic that we don't talk enough about. This scene proves it. No wonder they got married. And then divorced.
Stupid.
And then Ikiba doesn't want to talk about it for some reason.
I
don't understand that though. Like it's like a thing. Taboo is divorce is taboo. Okay, I get that. Why did you write it as a divorce?
Yeah,
you making it married.
He felt what was right. The characters took over. He's like, it wouldn't work.
It's just like, what do you mean?
Oh my god. So, okay. But going back to these weird 8 gates, gentle fist questions, chakra points, all that, blah, blah. So, okay. Another one is... So, okay. It's described as the gate is opening. You open the gate by applying so much tremendous pressure or force that it forces the gate open through the pressure, or whatever, and it's like the chakra's bursting through it. The rotation is described as Neji bursting his chakra out of all of his chakra points. Why doesn't Neji immediately enter the 8 gates? Well, like, the 8th gate. Let me clarify. The 8th gate.
Where did you get the explanation of how to open the gates from? Because I don't really remember them ever explaining what you do to open them.
It's when Lee opens the first gate against Gaara, and then Guy explains it.
Then they show like a little visual, and it's like the lion's going up his body. It's like,
yeah.
But like, can you go find it real quick?
Okay. Because remember, it's like Sakura's like, oh, he's just running around. Oh no! And then Guy's like, hey, it's Gaara's turn to run.
Yeah. I love the way I just love Guy's English dub voice. The way he says everything. It's just funny.
Okay.
Wait, is
okay,
it confirmed that all the Jonin had to stop Neji the way they did, or were they aura farming? You know when they all like stop him and grab him before he like hits Hinata?
Kakashi was definitely aura farming, but I think I also love the interpretation that it took all 4 Jonin to stop.
Yeah, like is that why they had to kill him in the final war?
Oh my god!
Remember, Guy needed Neji's help to stop Drunk Lee.
No, for real.
So Neji over Drunk Lee.
I'll tell you, it's more Neji than we think. That's why Boruto's fucking busted. He's got that Hyuga blood.
Yeah. Okay. So let me do it in this way. I'm going to... I guess I'll do it this way.
Okay,
No,
Val.
I'll do
Okay,
it. I'll do
quick
it.
head canon before they do it.
Yeah.
The gates is more internal pressure. It's like you're like pushing it in and pushing it out, and the rotation and why that's not the gates. It's kind of more like outward at the same time when you're spinning. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you would get more pressure if you're like bottling something up and shooting it out, as opposed to like spinning around and letting it all out at once. You know?
Well, the other thing is like, I mean, some of the gates are like, if you look at how the gates are drawn, I think an actual interpretation would be like the nervous system versus blood system, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you look at how the gates are depicted. There's the two in the brain. The rest just go down like the spinal cord, seemingly. So it could be like,
but aren't they weak?
Your central nervous system, whereas the chakra points, they have their own chakra network system there, where it's like basically where your blood vessels are. So, like, they could just be in two different systems, essentially different pathways.
The gates definitely would be more so the nervous system than just the chakra, because the gates boost like your physical abilities, not just like a chakra burst. You know what I mean? Like it's like Kaioken, like it makes your fucking heart beat faster, basically.
Well, yeah, but then again, but that's weird though, because Neji's bursting his chakra out of all his chakra points. But it's described, yeah, you can block a chakra point, but similarly, you can enhance the chakra node as well. So wouldn't that also be like the same thing?
Kind of, but it's just, I guess, a different way.
Well, that was going to be another question. What is happening when you block a chakra point? What happens? Can the chakra not enter it? Can chakra not exit out of it?
It can't flow. So, like, imagine if
but it's at a point. So it's not the vein. It's the point.
Yeah, it like basically, imagine the best way to describe it would be like when you block the chakra point, it would be like putting in an extra gate, like putting in one of the 8 gates on that spot. Like it's just creating an artificial gate, essentially.
So yeah, so it's like a blockage or like a wall at that chakra point.
Yeah, so like if it's on the way to your hand, if Neji just blocks all the chakra on your wrist, you just can't get your chakra to your hands to do your hands.
Okay, but here's
putting many chakra walls inside of you.
Exactly, like, but here's my problem with that. If this is a chakra network, there's chakra already throughout the network. If you block the blood in my wrist from getting to my hand, that doesn't stop my hand from having blood already.
But it's not circulating. I think
it's not. That's fine, but you should be able to at least use one jutsu.
Well, it might depend though, because the chakra would be in your hands, but unless you already had enough chakra for that jutsu in your hands, like it would probably be most applicable for someone like Tsunade and Sakura, the way they fight. They might have enough for like one punch in their hand, kind of.
And for them,
but like
their chakra is like directly tied to their life force. Like if you're out of chakra, you can't even fucking run sometimes. So like I think like them just standing there is them using the last of the chakra in whatever portion of their body.
Neji literally said you're lucky to even be breathing.
Yeah.
So
chakra. So their chakra is directly connected to their life force and to their circulatory system and all that. They just have different bodies. Like all Naruto characters are basically aliens. Like they're alien wizards. They have different bodies than us, you know?
I mean, yeah, so okay, it applies to Sakura Tsunade based on the hand thing. Why is it stopping Naruto from spawning shadow clones? That's not a specific part of his body. That's just using his chakra.
Well, because he can't flow. Because he has to flow to his hands with the hand signs, concentrating, whatnot.
It flows with his hand signs?
And then the shadow does take a lot of chakra. So his individual hands probably don't have enough chakra for multiple shadow.
I'll give you that.
And even though he trained at it, we know his don't, because he doesn't even have that great of chakra control. Like he trained it, but it's still not as good as like a lot of his peers, you know?
I mean,
like
I don't know.
He's not gonna have like a good amount stored up.
I feel like I want to go to that early explanation for the hand signs, how they mold the chakra. I want to see the visual demonstration, because is that what it is? Is it that the chakra from like Naruto's lungs travel to his hands and then what? Is that how that works? Okay, that's not the way I've always thought of it.
I think it's something. It's also like the hand signs are like, yeah, you go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm going to double check the explanation of the chakra points in a second, but this is what Kakashi says about the 8 gates here. At 8 specific points along the chakra network, through which chakra flows, there are places where the chakra nodes converge. Those are called the inner gates. They maintain the limits of the amount of chakra, blah, blah, blah. But there are places where the chakra nodes converge. What are the chakra nodes?
A node is just a point. It's just another word for it.
Mhm.
But it's the place where the chakra nodes converge. So it's the place.
It's got to
where
be the vein then, the chakra vein. It has to be that, right?
So then I'm gonna go check and see what they say about the chakra points. What's the difference?
Oh, I got a theory. Okay, so like your chakra nodes, there's like 4 or 5, I think there's more, but like whenever they do the diagram of the chakra, I feel like there do be like 4 or 5, like one in the chest, one in the shoulder, they'll be like, and they'll have like little kanjis on them. You know what I mean? Like I think there are points where like the chakra, I don't know, like meets at or something. Like I know there's one in their belly or some shit like that. Like I feel like I've seen like 4 or 5 different chakra nodes on the little diagram they be doing whenever they talk about chakra. And this is strictly in the anime, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, what's the word for like the 2 circles overlapping, the something diagram? That's not what I think
the Venn
he's saying.
diagram.
Yeah, the Venn. I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Oh, also, there's 361 chakra points.
Yeah. Wait, really? Not 312?
Oh, wait. Oh, it says these nodes are called tenketsu. So the chakra nodes are the chakra points. So it's the places where the chakra points converge.
Yeah, but again, what does that mean?
The points don't touch.
Exactly.
So the only thing I can think of, this would make the most sense to me. It would be the 8 most densely packed areas of chakra points. So if they're not evenly dispersed. So like, for example, I'm trying to look at it. Like, it does look like there's, well, it looks like it on both sides. But like, if there's just more in the heart, and there's 2 spots at the brain where there's a lot, and then the spinal cord has a lot. That would make a lot of sense.
It also makes sense why it's in the middle of the body, considering that instead of like the edge. So yeah,
exactly.
It would be
make
like,
sense for that.
It would be like the chakra point A and chakra point C converge at chakra point B, if that makes sense. So B would be like one of the 8 gates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. Interesting. Keeping that in mind. So, again, why isn't Neji using the 8 gates when he bursts his chakra points? Is it not enough pressure, but it's bursting it outwards?
Exactly. I want to know, like, because I can't find them. I've looked. I don't see anywhere where they explain how to open them. It's just, we know it's hard.
Well, okay. Well, Kakash about to explain then the anime that I had pulled up, but before that,
okay.
So, I still don't understand how they're able to just open it willy-nilly later on, because they describe it here. You need tremendous force in order to open it. That's why Lee does the lotus, because it's enough force to open the gate. Later on, is it because they flex? Are they flexing off screen? Is that why they can open the gates just standing there?
I
He
think
doesn't do the lotus to open the gates. He opens the gates to do the lotus.
He can do the lotus, yeah.
Well, here's what Kakashi explains. Here's what Kakashi. So the 8 gates are like valves or chakra limiters that must be opened if one is to release the hidden lotus. So it's like locate the body where the chakra is most heavily concentrated.
So yeah, that's a better way of wording what we said. Basically.
Yeah. It's like it's a turtle shell.
Yeah. Gates along chakra network, yeah. Those points in the body with chakras most.
Oh wait, go to that picture. Go to that picture. Like the picture that's in the thumb.
Yeah, I will. Okay. But yeah, okay. So it's not necessarily the points that are converged at the most, but the points that have the most chakra.
That's what. Well, okay, it could be that, but
like chakra flows off to the body, but it gathers mostly.
I would say it's where there's the most points, but
that's the exact diagram I was talking about. Oh shit! That's hella funny.
Well, okay. The numbers are fine where they are because it makes sense. What's with the veins here? Because we know there's a ton of veins, but why are these all connected in this weird way? And then why is 8 connected to 7, but it goes all the way up here? It's a little bit weird. Like, is there actually a vein that does this in the body?
That's probably the heart.
And then what's up with these veins going through the legs? And there's not even a chakra point down here, or the 8 gates, I should say.
I just think that's like large channels.
I think that's just describing the flow, because I think when they show them activated, it just shows an amplified chakra flow. So I think that's why they do that.
Sure.
Like I think they show the flow going faster and thicker or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's also weird that, like, you can open a gate in, like, your head and your arm gets stronger. Just thinking about the proper... Because, again,
Well,
yes, I know.
The other weird thing about
I know what it does. It unlocks the brain's limitation potential or whatever, but it's bursting the chakra point that happens to be located in the head.
Well, no, but also actually though, so these are described as gates that halt the flow of chakra. But like, so let's just say you open 1, 2, and 3. Looking at the order, if the flow has to go from top down to get to your legs. So you open the third gate, okay, that amps your arms, but like your legs aren't amped because gates 4, 5, 6, and 7 are blocking. They're still blocked, so the flow wouldn't be amplified.
Also, it's just
so the best way to describe it would be that by opening the third gate, the flow going downward is stronger. And even though there's a gate there that's halting some of the flow, it still lets some of it through. So it'd be a semi-permeable gate. So imagine a gate with a bunch of holes in it. So like some of the water can go through that wall, but it's blocking most of the water, of course. It slows it down. But because the stream's going faster, more is still leaking through. And it's even possible that by opening the third gate, you've now made the fourth gate easier to open, and then so on and so on. And that would actually make a lot of sense if that's how that's working. Because he doesn't say it completely blocks it. Obviously, it doesn't. It only slows it down. So it has to be a semi-permeable barrier.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense anyways, because the gates make no sense. What is it blocking? The chakra point already has chakra to burst the point. What does that mean? Because it's a circle. It's bursting outwards.
Well,
it's the point itself. Okay.
I was to say, I know Neji releases chakra from every chakra point, but did I say burst?
They do say burst. Through the body, but the lotus
is it what 10 says or something else?
But the lotus extorts.
Yeah. So these are called the 8 inner gates. We'll just let it play since it's just one image. Their purpose is to limit the flow of chakra through the body, but the lotus exerts a tremendous pressure on these limiters, eventually forcing the gates open.
Oh, this is a perfect explanation.
Yeah, there's holes, but what is this? This is the gate, but it's going sideways, but it's already there. What's the chakra?
It's going to open up and amplify the flow.
What does that mean?
It's
also rewind it again. It's like 10 seconds.
More into each valve and then amplifying the flow.
Okay.
It's chaos.
Limit the flow of chakra.
There's a limited flow of chakra through the body, but the lotus exerts tremendous pressure on these limiters, eventually forcing the gates open. So how can they do it later? Is my question. Because that's what I was saying.
Real quick, hold on.
Because they force the gate open. The way to do that is by exerting tremendous pressure on the limiters. What do they do later?
You mean like after they've used the gate one time? Or what do you mean?
Actually, that might be it. Maybe it's once you have a gate opened, you can just open it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Because that was going to be another question.
The hard training is being able to open the gates. Like, it's busting past those limits. But once you've busted past the limits, you can now exert that pressure whenever you need to.
Because, okay, that was going to be one of my questions. It's right.
See, if you look, well, I'm looking at the manga translation here. Guy says, incidentally, the forward lotus, which is primary lotus, opens only the first gate, and then opening the third gate frees the user from his own mental inhibitions. Or opening the Kaimon, that's the first gate. Opening the first gate frees the user from his own mental inhibitions. The second gate boosts his strength. And with the opening of the third gate, one can begin the hidden lotus. So the way Guy's saying the first one, you can interpret it either way, that doing the primary lotus opens the first gate or vice versa. But the way he describes the third gate is you have to open the third gate first, then you can do the hidden lotus. But the way the anime is saying it makes it seem like the act of doing, like while you're doing the primary lotus, it opens it just randomly. Supposed to be, you have to open it to use it.
Yeah, it also feels like...
Do you think
you can't just not open the gate if you exert tremendous pressure on the limiters. It's like if Lee does the hidden lotus and he doesn't want to open the gate, he just can't do that.
Do you think this ability is something that could be done on accident or without training?
Based on what I just said, yeah, it has to be.
Like, say Lee got really mad in the Gaara fight. Like, I don't know, someone really pissed him off. Like, instead of breaking his leg, Gaara went up and he slapped Sakura hella hard. Do you think Lee could have gotten so mad that he opened the 8th gate? Or do you think you have to be at a certain level? Like, do you think there's a certain level you have to be at? Or do you think like a younger guy can like
Little
open
Lee basically do that with his anxiety fist or something? Or like when he gets the Sumire evil thing, like doesn't he like open a gate or something?
I mean, when you think about Guy in the War Arc, he could go up to the 7th gate. He could do the 8th gate, but he just never did. So maybe him stabbing himself in the heart was the tremendous pressure he needed to do to open the 8th gate.
I think so, yeah. He has to like do that to do the 8th gate, for sure.
But he doesn't have to do that for the other 7 gates. Is it because it's not enough force, he's already mastered? Is it because he's already done something in the past to where he doesn't have to do it again to open it now?
Maybe stabbing the heart releases the pressure. Maybe that's why it kills you. You have to release all that.
Say, because like when Lee does the, granted though, you would have to assume Lee's done the 3rd, 4th, or 5th gate before and done the hidden lotus and secret practice with Guy, because he just knew exactly what to do and everything. It doesn't feel like it was his first time doing it. It feels like he's,
and that's why he was all bruised up.
Yeah.
And then, but at the same time, when Lee's doing it, now obviously story-wise, I get like Kishimoto would do this, but when Lee's doing it, he goes in order: opens the 1st, opens the 2nd, opens the 3rd, opens the 4th, then opens the 5th.
Yeah.
Whereas, Guy, who's been doing this all the time, just skips to the 6th, 7th gate whenever he wants.
Well, I think it's because he's a Genin, and this was probably the first time he used it in real combat. So he's like, let me go, let me just do it, one after the other.
Well, but maybe that is a thing, though. Maybe once you open the gate, it stays open. So, because this is weird, the way that this is depicted anyways, but once you open the 1st gate, fine. But if that's the way it works, assuming it's a flow of chakra from here down, then it's going to touch the 3rd gate before the 2nd gate. That can only work if the 2nd gate is easier to open than the 3rd gate. So you open the 1st gate, then you open the 2nd gate, then the 3rd. So all these gates would just have to stay open, and Guy just has, I guess, through the 6th or the 7th gate already open when he opens the 1st gate, so it just all flows through to the blockage, which would be the 8th gate.
I assume he's just opening all 7 gates at the same time.
Well, no, that is what I'm saying. It's okay. It's not that the gates... I don't think
the gate is stay open. No, recloses.
Well, okay.
I was just about to ask, do you think it raises your base once you've opened the gates because you've opened them? Like you have better chakra flow or something? Or do you think it leaves your base the same?
Honestly, it
your base
should.
is the same outside of like the training amp of getting yourself to the point where you can't open it.
But that's the thing, though, Kamui, is that I think it should amp your base because this visual doesn't make sense. First of all, before the gate opens, there's already chakra flowing sideways. But is there a hole here or not? How is it flowing through the
I
blockage?
think when they open
watch the gate open. Let's see what it's doing.
Just expanded, and there it opens.
Oh shit!
It opens all ways. So I would assume that I know the sideways view isn't the greatest, but I would just assume those side doors are the same as the front and back doors. It's doing the same thing.
So once the gate is opened, this is damage to this chakra point in a way. It doesn't actually do anything bad. It's only good. Does this heal? How do people go out?
It just recloses at some point.
Yeah,
but how? Can you choose to do that? Because you have to exert pressure to open the gate. What do you do to close the gate?
Okay,
Does it heal?
Do you have a I'm sure you've been at a door that the best example I know, like my camp has these, those like screen doors, they've got like the screen and like you push it and it just automatically wants to close and you have to like hold it open.
Yeah.
Any door that does that.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
Dude, stuff can expand, bro. No, I'm not gonna say that.
In this case, the doors of these gates want to be closed. That is their default.
Yeah.
When you're opening the gate and the chakra flow is so strong, whatever's opening the gate in the first place, that's like you standing there holding the door, or you've got some 200-mile-an-hour window fan blowing it to keep the door open. But then eventually your fan dies down, you stop holding the gate open, it just naturally recloses. That's how I would assume.
That's a good analogy.
There's
That's
real
cool.
life like aqueducts and channels that run on this kind of principle as well. Like I think that's what the chakra is supposed to be based off of, like the flow of water, kind of.
My only problem with
they
that,
make a lot of like analogies to like water flow or blood flow and so on.
Yeah, my only problem with that is how do they keep it open? Like, because they'd have to like actively do that, and also how are they opening the gates in the first place? Because at that point, you just have to flow your chakra harder. How? What are they doing to do that?
That's the part. That's why I was trying to ask, like, where they explain it, because I don't think they ever do explain what exactly they're doing to make the pressure strong enough to open. I assume that once you open it, because your chakra flow has been like increased, it's flowing faster and stronger. Basically, the force of that increased chakra flow probably keeps the gates open on its own for a while, but then eventually as your chakra, like you get tired, your chakra flow is just going to decrease. It's going to get weaker because you're running out of chakra, and then naturally it can't keep the gates open anymore, so they'll naturally reclose. The question is, what are they doing to pressure open the doors in the first place?
Exactly.
How are they doing that?
Especially in the
They're
anime.
either
They don't
rotating
tell us.
it,
It takes a lot of training, but like, what are they doing?
or they're pumping their blood faster. They're either rotating it or pumping their blood faster.
I think the blood network and the chakra network are two different like veins in the body.
They are two different, similar idea, but two different pathways.
Yeah. That's not to say they can't be connected through adrenaline or whatever, if you want to count that, but either way, I feel like it's a different process. Yeah, especially in the anime, this is weird, where Guy is saying that Lee needs to do the lotus to open the first gate, but obviously he's not constantly doing the lotus to keep that first gate open. So it's like, how is that?
Well, I think it's wrong because, like, again, in the manga, you could interpret it that way if you wanted, but the way he explains the third gate makes it clear you open the gate to do the move, not the other way around.
Yeah, I think it's a mistranslation.
In fact, in the Kimimaru fight, Lee even says that he will open the first gate to do the primary load. So,
yeah, it's a little weird. It keeps on by saying this releases the restraints on the chakra. That's the fourth gate and the fifth gate. Yes, okay, so based on this, it is you open it one gate at a time. So I think Guy
might just open 1 through 7 really fast.
Yeah, I think that's what Guy is doing. Is he does open the gates one at a time. He doesn't open all of them at the same time, based on this visual.
But like, it just does it so quickly that we don't see the other gates.
Yeah, it's just like ba 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 ba.
Exactly, that's probably what he's doing technically.
Okay. The result being that a person's strength can be increased sinful.
Why does
Yeah, we
this
got
person
the.
look like 10-10?
For real.
I told you 10-10's OP.
Like, is this 10-10? Is that we have to assume like nobody has that design? Like that is 10-10 silhouette.
So the thing is, Guy did try and teach the 8 gates to Neji and 10-10.
I know.
So
and the question is, why couldn't they learn it? I mean, specifically with primary lotus. So, but they never say, like, technically speaking, did Neji learn how to open the first gate, but for whatever reason just couldn't do the primary lotus? I mean, technically, what Guy says in the English dub anime, at least, is only Lee was able to make this jutsu his own. So it's possible that Neji did learn the jutsu. Yeah. He just didn't make the jutsu his own. Like,
that's stupid. So I think that they failed it, and I think that's why. That's my interpretation of what the genius of hard work means, because they're all three of them are putting in the same hard work, but only Lee is able to succeed through his hard work. Neji and 10-10 didn't.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
He's got a lot of grit, bro. He's kicking trees, man.
Yeah, Neji can be a genius, but when it comes to unlocking something through hard work, Lee can do it better than Neji.
Yeah, Neji was probably like, this shit's dumb, bro. I do not fight like this.
I think that's
but
also
in
to
the
say.
Manga, he just says ultimately only Lee was able to master this technique. But to be fair, he says master, so it's possible that Neji learned it, just didn't master it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the primary lotus opens only the first gate. Okay, well, there's another visual. So, do they do anything there? No, just open. Okay. Releasing the brain's restraint on the muscles. Yeah, we know this. Got that. Second gate, gate of rest. Already know that. Okay. Is that all they explained there? Yeah, I think that's all they explained.
I'm also looking at the original primary lotus explanation before the gates, and guy basically explains the same idea without saying the gates. You talk about how, the muscles are only 20% of their energy because otherwise they'd break down. The human body regulates it, sets a limit on how much of the muscle power we're able to use. The secret of the primary lotus is in overriding that internal cranial safety feature, giving the wielder access to all of his own chakra. Wouldn't actually be all, but the secret of doing the primary lotus is to override the first gate. It's not the other way around. I think the anime is just saying it weird in that line.
Well, they definitely say it directly. So.
Well, let's also see what he says for the third gate. Does he say, you have to do the third gate to use the hidden lotus? Because if he does it, let's just go with the obvious, most consistent interpretation. The one we know it is.
Yeah.
And you saying it, so getting the boys.
Well, actually, here's something interesting. So Kakashi says, so that getting that boy is able to open the 8 inner gates and use the hidden lotus. So that's clearly making a distinction.
Yeah.
They are completely separate. If anything,
it's also sad that he's really emphasizing the hidden lotus.
I know, it's harder than the 8
crazy
gates.
one when there's the higher level ones. Which, to be fair, Asa Kujaku, this shit doesn't hurt guy at all compared to the hidden lotus. But technically, that's a higher level gate technique. And then same with Hirodora. He's not that's okay to use.
If anything, he's emphasizing it's almost like the hidden lotus is harder or more impressive to do than the 8 inner gates.
I know it. Why is the hidden lotus so much more dangerous and damaging than the Hirodora? Shouldn't it be worse?
Well, I think it's about the pressure being put on the body at the time of what your body is like. So it's not necessarily that it's worse. It's just comparatively, it was worse at the time.
I guess maybe.
Yeah. It's also weird to specify 8 inner gates when there's not any outer gates. So it's why not just say 8 gates?
Well, because they're inner.
Yeah.
They are inner gates.
But anyways,
it's also funny though that he says, "So wait, this boy can use the 8 inner gates." So, guy, how many of the 8 inner gates can he open?
Stupid, yeah.
Okay, guys, you seemingly just assumed he can use 8 before you asked the question.
But obviously, he's
I also
referring
like
to
how he's not even looking at them right now.
I know, yeah.
He's not interested yet.
No, he's watching that fight.
But he also knows. He probably knows the explanation because primary load. He probably knows some of it at least.
Yeah, but 5 gates. So that tells me that Lee's already done the 5th gate in the past during training off screen. So that could be an indication of why he wouldn't need to do anything to open up to the 5th gate.
Except he does one at a time. He actually waits for the 5th gate until the very end.
Yeah.
Well, also, real quick, rewind it because you might have skipped something. I gotta see if they actually just say something very conflicting. Real quick, go further back, 10 seconds back.
Kakashi's so cool.
Okay. Okay.
I
Must be
was
okay. Yeah, you skipped over something because the way you skipped made it seem like he's saying the 5th gate that must be opened if one is to use the hidden lotus. But then moments later, Kakashi says the 3rd gate. Now we'll use the hidden lotus, implying you only need and the guy also explains you need the 3rd gate. So it's gonna say that's a contradiction, but it's because you skipped over part of his dialogue.
I mean, yeah. Morning Peacock, sure, it kind of makes sense why you'd have to be in a certain gate to use it. Same with the 7th gate techniques, 6th gate techniques. Hidden Lotus, that's just, I don't see why that would need a gate.
You probably just need to be because okay. I think it depends. I'm gonna say the answer is yes, it has to be, but it does depend on whether you think Lee's bounce around the room technique is part of the hidden lotus, or if you think it's just the hit you at the end part.
Well, I think it should, because he doesn't open the 5th gate until then.
But he also only needed the 3rd gate to do the hidden lotus, and he actually goes to the 4th gate before he starts. So he could just be doing the 5th gate just for the cherry on top midway through it. Because I mean, like, you look at that. Remember that Paradox's favorite Naruto region combo thing that's comparing to Lee's technique. Lee's ultimate technique was the hidden lotus. That's the one with the bazillion attacks that would compare to Naruto's 1,000 clone attacks. Like, it would be the bounce around the room technique. And then the rest of the jutsu really is just Lee palm strikes Gaara. So, like, and he also, Guy also explains the multiple consecutive high-speed attacks of the hidden lotus is the key to winning the match, and that's Neji in the anime version.
Okay, counterpoint. Counterpoint.
Yeah, he says it during the bouncing around the room technique is the hidden lotus.
Counterpoint, I don't think the bouncing around the room technique is. I think the 11 or 12 kicks that he does to kick Gaara upwards, you can count as part of a lotus technique. That's fine. The bouncing around the room technique doesn't work because it only works if you're in a room to bounce around. When usually, like when he was learning this technique, he's outside, the open. You can't do it there. So, like, the hidden lotus can only work in a certain environment. I don't think that's how the hidden lotus works. I think the hidden lotus is just the kick you up multiple times and then the kick you down part.
Yeah, it needs gate 3 though.
But why? Okay. I think why would be
he can't perform those feats in his base.
But he should. No, I disagree. If he can perform. If he can perform the first lotus without even opening the first gate, then I think he should be able to perform the hidden lotus.
I'm going to share my screen for a second if I can.
Sure.
Because it's much quicker in the manga, and I think there's some good pinpoint things, the visuals for like when the jutsu technically starts.
Okay.
So
ATG left, by the way.
You're right. I'm going to explain why. So, Lee opens the 3rd gate, and then he does the 4th gate, and then he kicks Gaara up, and then he starts doing the bounce around the room technique.
Yeah.
Like, you think he can do that in space?
And then he says, "This is the end. The 5th gate release," and then
this is what I was saying he can do in his base.
This is a move I was keeping reserved to use against you, but I'll give you a sneak preview. Then he does the little fake out dash thing into the chest, grabs him, yanks him back, and then this is where Guy says the reverse lotus, a series of touchy support to such speed that blah blah blah, it's too fast. And then this is the finale. So because he doesn't say the Neji thing until he does this part, this is probably all the hidden lotuses, and he also doesn't start doing this until the 5th gate. So this was, I guess, just the warm up.
Yeah.
Now,
so I do think it's a different thing.
Where does Neji have his reaction? Okay, Neji has his reaction to the 4th gate, actually, not the 5th gate.
To be fair,
the 5th gate right after.
I don't think the reaction is something I've ever cared about. It's like a cool thing if you want to care about it. I don't think Kishimoto's thinking that with the reaction. Like, I don't think that was the intent.
Well, in what sense? Thinking what?
Power scaling anything to Neji at all in that regard.
Wait, no, I don't know. They kind of like are explicitly power scaling Lee to Neji, are they? No, are
like
they
the Eastern brain,
and then they compare Sasuke to that in the part 2 of the Chunin.
I mean, okay, so I'm gonna offer a argument for and then an argument against it. Argument for it. It doesn't have to be surpassing Neji. It could be just bringing Lee to Neji's level. Because, Neji's looking at Lee. He's always been below him. And then this could be basically implying, whoa, when did Lee get to be my level? But, arguing against that, he doesn't even have to be Neji's level. If Neji's a 10 and Lee's always been a 4, and now Lee is a 9, Neji's gonna have this reaction. It's similar to when Sasuke is looking at Naruto's progress, and even though Naruto, but you can argue Naruto surpassed him, but like, you know, when he fights Gaara and freaking does Gebabunta and all that, and Sasuke's getting pissed. But even before then, you're in the Forest of Death.
Yeah.
Sasuke's he's acknowledging Naruto for starting to catch up. Even at the beginning of the tuning steps, he's acknowledging that like Naruto's making faster progress.
He's exceeding his expectations.
Naruto's been accelerating. He's catching up. It's something that Sasuke's not used to. Naruto's never been anywhere close to Sasuke. Now he's getting close. This could be exactly what Neji's thinking, technically. Because to be fair, at the end of the fight,
with the dialogue too.
Neji's not looking at Lee like, you surpassed me. No, he's doing his whole destiny thing, and he's like, maybe it's the next chapter. Where Neji has that little internal thought. Yeah, like this. Even at the bitter end, you didn't realize this, you know. He doesn't technically say destiny, but like, he's not looking at it like, wow, Lee, you're so much stronger. It's that like, Lee, this move, yeah, like you got strong, but like, destiny's not going to allow you to advance by getting this strong by destroying yourself at the same time, basically. So he's not really acknowledging as like, wow, you surpassed me or anything. So but
really that's my problem with this, because you're right on that, except he doesn't do that, Gaara does it. I always thought the fifth gate should, you know, the orange lightning, that should have been what hurt his arm and leg.
You're not...
You know, since that's the only thing the orange lightning electrocutes anyways.
On one hand, yeah. On the other hand, it's really cool that
Gaara... I know. That's the problem.
It really amps Gaara as a villain. And I already know, I'm just going to say it for you. I know why you specifically, of all people in the whole wide world, would love it to have just been Lee. And I'll say it for you, because you want him to be the burning star that burns so bright, he burned down. I know, even though that line doesn't exist the way you always say it, but I know that's what you want. And in this case, you know, it would just be like, Lee wasn't ready for that yet. He basically was doing something he wasn't ready for, essentially.
Yeah. Do you think certain techniques allow you to
he tried so hard to be a splendid ninja, he destroyed himself, and that works. It's not just that he tried to be a splendid ninja, he tried to be a splendid ninja as fast as possible, and he overdid it, basically. But
yeah. Devin, you were saying something?
Oh, I was just saying, do you think certain techniques allow them to do things they would normally, kind of like how we were just talking about how the reverse lotus needs gear 5, or like the primary lotus needs gear 3. Like I was just thinking, like I know in part 1, do you think the Chidori is harder for Sasuke to use and control if he's not using the Sharingan? Like, I know he doesn't completely need it, but do you think that the Sharingan like allows him to utilize it better? You know what I mean?
In what regard?
Definitely, because I think Sarada versus Boro is a great example of that. It's just going to help him pinpoint his target better. Independent of the counterattack thing, he's just going to see the target he wants better with the Sharingan.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So... Because like Guy and Lee are emphasizing how in the Gaara fight, Sasuke's almost normal Lee's speed, and then Guy's like, oh yeah, the Chidori, it's a crazy jab, and then Lee's like, oh, I could never do a jab like that. So yeah, it's clearly Sharingan.
It was I couldn't do a beeline attack like that, because if I did that, I wouldn't be able to see my opponent's counterattack. And it's not because Chidori amps their speed, it's because of the type of attack. That's why Lee says that.
Well, if you go to NC Hammer questions, I actually wrote down exactly what Lee says if you want to do the quiz. You want to do it before you click on the spoiler. It should be, I think, second most recent one. Oh. Yeah, second most recent.
Lee doesn't...
What does Lee not have? Why can't Lee perform? It's okay, that's the trick part of the question, because that's not what Lee says. So what does a Sharingan give Sasuke? Would be the real answer.
Yeah.
The ability to... I do not have the ability to perceive my opponent's counterattack.
No, that's not what he said. It's the same idea, but what exactly does he say? Any guesses?
The ability... in the dub, he says the ability, right? what are you quoting?
I'm quoting the dub, yeah.
the
The dub.
sub. Okay, does it start with the ability?
No.
Where are you
question?
starting the sentence? How much of the sentence are you quoting?
Here, let me go just double check the answer. Okay. There's no, it's the beginning of the sentence. That's not what he says.
Does he start with "I do not have" in your answer?
No. He
So it's
he
not the
starts
beginning
with
of the
the word "the." You got the first word right.
The eyes to see. Oh, I do not have the eyes to see through that counterattack.
Not that either. You're not gonna get it. I'm telling you. It's such a weird thing to say.
Is it the eyes?
No. Devin, any guesses?
The capacity?
I don't know. Perception. I don't know.
No. Okay. Whenever you're ready, I can just tell you.
No. You know me. I don't give up.
I know.
I need a
Never
hint,
go back on your
I
word.
guess.
It's such a weird way to describe it that I don't know if I can't even think of a hint. So, okay, this is stupid. So, what do you do to use the gates? You do what to the chakra network? No. So, okay.
You pressure?
Okay, you know, I'll work with that.
You said burst like 50 times, bro.
So okay. So bursting the chakra points is the what to using
Pressure.
the 8 inner gates?
Release?
No. Okay, no. That's
Open?
no, not that either. It's
Force?
starts with a K.
Wait. Say your sentence again. The
Bursting the chakra points is the what to using the 8 inner gates?
The key?
Yes, okay. So what does Lee not have? What does Lee need to perform the Chidori? He needs the
key.
Of
The key of perception? Of
No.
insight?
It's actually not even key,
Destiny.
it's keenness.
The keenness of.
Wait, not keen. Is it keenness or keenness?
Oh, you know what? Okay, that's funny. I wrote down keenness. He probably says keenness,
keen.
thinking about
I think he says keenness. Yeah.
Keenness
That makes
of
more
a
sense.
genius.
That makes a lot more
Does
sense.
he have the keenness to see through that counter?
There's the one more word. The keenness of what? Okay. I'll give you more hints. What's a word that I love to use when it comes to Madara?
That he's right.
Oh no. So okay, I've used this in a video title before. In fact, okay. It's in the title of my Madara essay.
Okay, I don't remember the title of it, but
Okay,
I
I'll
know
give you the
like
first
society.
3 words of my Madara essay. The first 3 of the 4 words of my Madara essay, and it's the 4th word. So my Madara essay is titled "The Cycle of
Violence."
Hatred would have been good, but no, it's something else.
Society.
That's not it, but that's like the only other word that it would have been. So I'll give you that. You couldn't have got it closer while being wrong.
Socrates' cave, Plato's cave.
No, not that either.
What's the?
Well, Kamui, it's something you're born with.
Humanity.
A soul.
No, not that either. It's a little bit more nihilistic than that.
Heart.
That's not more nihilistic than humanity.
Death.
Well, it's something that we've talked about a lot before, especially in like love conversations.
Free will.
No, not that either. But you're very close. It's almost like the opposite of free will, if anything.
The cycle of
Destiny?
Not
destiny.
The
not
thing
destiny.
that you always say about the universe taking the easiest path, the least path of resistance.
No, not that either.
I'm just saying things that aren't right, but they're things you talk about.
Exactly. It's so funny.
Counterfeit.
You said we're born with
You
it
just saying words that
stylistic.
Okay, okay, I'm not going to tell you what it begins with. I'll tell you what this last word ends with. It ends with a T.
What? That like makes it harder.
The cycle of ends with a T.
Grit.
Not grit.
Counterfeit.
Bro's just rhyming. Birthday cake. What was Timmy Turner say? He's like large fries.
It's not light.
Okay. I'll narrow it down even further. The two last letters of the word are CT.
CT.
Yeah. So the cycle of.
I don't know. Fact? I don't know.
Oh my god.
It is okay. It is
man.
8-letter word.
Oh wow.
8-letter word.
An 8-letter word.
Okay.
The cycle of.
It ends in a T?
It ends with a CT.
DT. Cycle of.
I could give another hint if you want, but I feel like this is a hint that's going to give it away.
Keep doing the hints.
Okay.
I refuse to get the answer told to me.
So
Last hint.
it's the opposite of out.
In, but
The cycle of in.
distinct.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So what Lee is missing is.
Keenness of instinct.
Yo, say it all together.
Keenness of instinct.
The keenness of instinct. That's what Lee's missing because he doesn't have a Sharingan. So that's why he can't do the beeline maneuver despite being as fast as Sasuke. Because he doesn't have the keenness of instinct. So his opponent will see right through his maneuver and he can't counterattack because he doesn't have the keenness of instinct.
He'd be moving so fast he wouldn't see himself getting fucked up or something.
Yeah, got it.
Hey man. And I'm glad you didn't just tell it to us. I'm glad we worked it out.
Exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Yeah, I love the hard work.
I told Space earlier, we are geniuses of hard work. We do not take the easy route to becoming Goku.
We could all open at least like 3 gates. I'm gonna get
literally. I was thinking about I have such a Rock Lee Might Guy mentality on so many things where I'm just like so many random little things. I just am the same.
Bro, I'm gonna be running around at 80 years old, still screaming about being the power of youth.
Yeah, literally,
Oh,
I'm gonna be doing the handstand marathon.
Oh my god. I completely forgot why we got on this.
Because we're so goofy. Oh, okay, a random question. I already know the answer to this, but Devin.
Yeah, what's up?
Who won the battle but lost the match?
So glad.
So, okay, did someone say this exact quote to someone, or is this like what actually happened? Like they won the fight but lost the match?
It is a quote.
Both. But it's not
it
to
both.
them, it's about them.
Yeah. So, Kamui, I'm so glad we're on the same page.
Yes. I just saw it and I was like, oh, I already know the answer to this.
To be fair, of all these
rough.
questions, that is one of the easier ones.
Yeah.
That isn't even a memory thing. You can just think, and it's kind of logical.
Low key,
Yeah.
I'm thinking either Naruto or Sasuke, just because what his motives were,
Well,
and what the actual outcome of the match was. But I think I'm wrong, so I don't know.
I can confirm that's wrong.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
what match did Naruto or Sasuke lose?
Well, I was thinking of the final battle in part 1, where
Naruto did not win that battle. I guess you could say, okay, that is fair. He did scratch Sasuke's headband, but he failed to bring Sasuke back.
yeah.
It also wasn't a match. I think they went out of their way to specify it's not a match.
Oh, did they say
It's
that?
the real deal.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Okay, so it's an actual actual match, like tournament kind of
Well,
shit.
but then again, there's also that one time when Sasuke's like, hey, I knew it was you all along, not your shadow clones, but I was playing along for old time's sake. That's kind of like a match.
All right,
Well,
give me a
Naruto
hint
did
on
not win
this
that
one,
battle.
Dog walk me, dog.
Sorry, what?
Walk. Give me a hint though. I'm ready.
A hint?
Give me a hint on the,
it's in
who won
part
the
one.
battle.
I'll give you that. It's in part
All right.
one. And there's not
All right,
that
for
many fights
sure.
in part one. I mean, there are, but, you know.
Who won the battle but lost the match? Ah. No, I don't want to give y'all dead air. So I'm dead ass thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like a bunch of people that lost their fight right now.
Well,
Like
who?
Hinata lost.
Hinata lost, yeah.
She win the battle.
Maybe it was a battle of idea. Did Neji change it? Well, no, Neji doesn't really change his mind until he fights Naruto, so you're right.
And Neji thinks that Hinata
To be fair, though, I will give you this. Hinata is a great answer because technically Hinata won the battle of overcoming her own flaw of not giving up and running away. She did do that. And like I'm not gonna say something that I was about to say, but it is very similar. The thing I was about to say is quite similar to the thing that we're looking for.
Yeah, I would say that Hinata won the internal battle, but nobody else knows that. Including Neji. Neji doesn't think Hinata changed, even if Hinata does. That's what matters there. Kind of.
So the answer to this question, everyone pretty much thinks it.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it, that they lost the battle, but they won the match.
Because this is the explanation for why something happens going forward.
Okay, you know what, Oodie? Real quick. Real quick.
Yeah.
You know what you should do?
What?
You should, to make it harder, you should do an opposite question. You should do who won the match but lost the battle.
Fuck.
That's gonna trip NC Hammer up more. I'll write it in. And then we could always just do that one instead of the other one. Because obviously if you do that one first, they're gonna know the answer.
Do you mean
Should I do who lost the battle but won the match, or who won the match but lost the battle? Which order?
The second one, you said.
So are you doing this for like the same answer?
It's technically same idea, but it's not the same answer.
Okay, well, don't look at the screen as he's typing the answer. I see what you mean. Okay, I like that. That's way better than mine. That is way better than mine. I hope you didn't
look at the screen though, because of.
Oh, shout out ATG. Yeah. ATG, do you know the answer?
I forgot I was even sharing my screen.
I didn't realize you rejoined.
Oh yeah, maybe I could phone a friend. Let me phone ATG, man. Maybe he knows. Because I'm over here stumped. I'm really thinking it's not Shikamaru.
Hey, there you go. Okay, so I'm gonna delete mine.
Version. Mine's gonna be harder.
Yeah, I'm deleting mine. Yours is way better.
Kamari.
Hey, I'm hype. All right, I got it. Hey,
yours is way better. I like yours a lot.
He's gonna have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think would be more confusing? Who won the match but lost the battle, or who lost the battle but won the match?
Oh, so your question's the opposite.
What's gonna confuse him more?
Yeah.
I think the one that's Tamari would actually confuse him more, because if you're really thinking, like, it took me like 3 minutes, so it's gonna take him like 30 seconds for the one that I answered. So I think we should go with the one you just put.
Actually, I like this order. Who won the match but lost the battle is a more confusing way to write it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep going with these.
Okay, real quick. You had 2 RS Hokage for
I changed it to 3rd, yeah.
And I was like, 2 hours, okay? So I have an answer to this, but I want to let Devin try first.
Okay. I also could be wrong because I wasn't able to look at the screen at the time. It might have been Hashirama who said it, so just assuming it was so wrong. I wasn't even listening.
It might be both of them, to be honest. I was gonna say, okay. I think they might both say it in the part 1 little mini flashback when they're out of Tensei. But Toby Rama does continue to do it in the later flashback.
See, that's why I chose Toby Rama over Hashirama, assuming he's the one that said it. But Heaven, do you have an
Yeah.
answer? Tobirama's nickname for the third Hokage?
Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay, I seen this. No, I seen this part too. All right. Dude,
Well,
he calls him like his.
I would
calls
hope
him
you've
like
seen Naruto Part 1.
Fuck.
Sort of why we're here.
Is it like Hiru or Haru or something?
Oh my god,
Okay,
you
okay, so,
couldn't
okay.
be closer. That's insane.
Okay, yeah, okay. My hint to prove that I had it right, or to figure out if I had it right, what you were thinking, my hint was gonna be it's a 4-letter nickname.
Yeah, he calls him like similar to his name, Hiru, Haru.
Yeah, so again, his full name is Hiruzen
close.
Sarutobi.
Oh, Saru.
There
There
you
you
go. Yeah,
Hey.
okay.
Well, I'm a
Nice.
Naruto master.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, Oodie. Okay. I'm looking at your what is the land around the god tree called? I want you to do a question related to this where the answer is the land of that. So like who was Tenji? What land was Tenji's enemy?
Okay.
I don't know that one.
Oh, you gonna write it? Okay.
Yeah.
Did they update that? What is? Oh, that's weird. You can see the
What about
spoiler
like
image
that?
through the you typing area. Anyways.
Yeah, until
Okay,
I
I
said
know
it.
Okay. So, any guesses for what is the land around the god tree called? Colin, I don't know if you, since you like did that question, I don't know if you already had the answer, if you did the spoiler to look at the answer, or...
I had already looked.
Okay, well,
I don't know
Dublin,
the
you have
answer
any
to that
guesses?
one. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right, that's fair. The Peak of Demise. That's not even
What
like,
is it?
that's just like a memory thing, I feel like. That's the Peak
Yeah.
of Demise.
That's cool.
I'm curious what you're referring to with who knows the deal with the Uchiha clan when you say like what are you referring to?
Okay,
Like,
Kamui.
because,
This is a really dumb one. I'm gonna emphasize, it's really
Does someone
dumb.
go, what's the deal with the Uchiha
when you, yeah,
clan?
like when you say the deal, do you mean like what's the deal, bro, or do you mean like a deal like the deal with the devil, or like like what kind of deal you're referring to?
So, I mean this as literally as possible. This is the only
I'm thinking
character,
like,
in
what's
fact,
the
the
deal with
only
airlines?
character
Thinking
who
like
says
that.
they know the deal of the Uchiha clan. The only character who says this.
Donzo.
Not Naza. Yeah, could it be farther?
What's the deal? Someone probably says it, like, what's the
Kamui, any
I'm
guesses?
trying to think who talks like that, like Kiba. I don't know.
Obito and Itachi steal?
It's definitely not them.
Not that either. Okay.
Nope,
I guess
who
that would
knows
be
the
stupid
deal?
anyway.
Oh,
Is
dumb.
it part 1?
Yeah, I'll give you that hint.
Okay.
It's a part 1. In fact, me saying it dumb is technically a hint as well. Because you know it's going to be not someone
Yeah,
Is it
obvious.
Lee?
It's
I'm
like-
not Lee. Is it
It's gonna
Guy?
be someone stupid. No, it's not Guy. I mean, with
And it is
context
a
clues,
deal.
it's not just a deal, it's the deal. Like with context clues, once you see the answer, it's going to be like, well, of course I didn't get it, but like, oh, that makes so much sense. I can't believe I didn't get it.
Okay, is this something Zabuza says?
It's not Zabuza,
Sasuke?
not Sasuke,
Orochimaru?
not Orochimaru. You know, you'd think it would be Sasuke. You'd think Sasuke would know the deal with Uchiha clan, but he didn't say he did. So.
Oh wait, okay. I've been stuck on what the deal is. Haven't been thinking about the.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like who
I
they would
forgot the
ask.
question is who knows. Okay,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
question. I was just trying to figure out what
Kashi.
the deal is.
Well,
Is
the
it canon
character
or
who knows
filler?
it knows it.
Is it
Not
canon or
Kakashi.
filler?
It's canon. This is a manga thing.
Okay.
Okay, to be fair, Kamui.
Does someone say I know the deal with the Uchiha clan?
Yeah. So okay, to be fair, Kamui, this is from
Okay, hold
the
on.
manga with the weird translation. So I don't know if it's in the Viz version or not.
Is it Rock Lee?
It's not Rock Lee. It's the funniest answer you could think of. Not really,
I know
but
the
maybe.
deal with the Uchiha
Depends on what you think.
Yeah, I'm like, who would say that?
I mean, you can technically kind of see it through the spoiler image, but not really.
Oh, I
That is
feel
a
all I
blob.
see is like blue on top,
Yeah.
which I thought might be
Like kind of
Sasuke,
doo-doo
but
brown on the bottom, blue on top.
is it
like
Yoroi?
Not Yoro. That's so
Someone says,
stupid.
I know the deal with the Uchiha clan.
So, okay,
Oh, is
Kamui, this isn't going to give it
Is it
away, but this is
Kabuka?
going to narrow it down significantly. This is
it
one of the
Gosu?
things that we meme all the time. It's right around one of those moments.
Okay, is it at least he's doing something, the meme?
It's not that one, but now we're just narrowing it down.
Okay, is it the even though we never said it meme?
Not that one either. Oh no, you're really narrowing it down. Like now at this
Am I
point, it's
getting
like
closer
that one gets it.
with the second one in terms of time?
You're way closer, yeah, in terms
Same.
of time. Which that basically
Okay.
just gives it away. Now you can't get it wrong.
So it's Sasuke retrieval arc. What is our other meme in this? Oh, I'm so madly in love I can't even stand it.
So
Is it
Kamui,
Sakura who says it?
yeah. So Sakura,
Oh,
Sasuke,
what the
I know
hell?
the deal with your clan.
That's funny.
Sakura knows the deal with you, Uchiha clan.
Okay. That's a funny one. That is
Yeah, that's a
not
good one
gonna
right
get
there.
it.
I know. By the way, I think I wrote this in podcast topics or Naruto topics or what. What exactly does Sakura know about the Uchiha clan?
That they were fucking murdered.
Yeah, she must know that it's by Itachi too.
Yeah.
She must have been told somehow.
That's some
Well,
heavy
when
shit. I
and
would
by
call that
who?
the deal.
Like, was this on screen and I'm just forgetting?
I am not sure.
Like, how did she find out? Like, was it taught in the academy?
Well,
You
she's
think
real
it would have been
studious.
big news in the whole village. It's like everyone else knows Sasuke is the only Uchiha left. It says I feel like Sakura just doesn't know.
I know it's weird. Like they know he's the only Uchiha, but they don't know that they were all killed.
I don't know, dude.
Out of the original, like Konoha 11, are there any teams that you think would have better chemistry if they were like mixed up? You know?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like the only teams you can mix up would be members of Hinata and guys teams.
Or not even mixed
Like,
up, like still 3-man teams, but do you think you can make better 3-man teams than there are out of the original Konoha 11? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to like as an example, you swap 10-10 with Kiba, and that's like hypothetically a better dynamic.
Yeah.
Because it's taijutsu.
I mean, I'm
Kiba
not gonna
actually uses
pretend.
taijutsu, like something like that. But
I'm not gonna pretend like Team 8 has the best chemistry of all time. So.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because Team 10
which one's 10 is that
makes sense
Inosuke?
as they are.
Yeah.
Team 7 makes sense as they are. So the only ones you would swap are going to be Team Guy and Neji and Lee need to be together. So the only one you can swap there is 10-10. And I'm saying Kiba because Hinata probably shouldn't be on Neji's team to make things work the way they are. And I feel like Kiba is a taijutsu guy, so he kind of makes sense as another type of taijutsu for guys' team. Shino, I mean, you could put Shino on the team as like the weird odd guy out, and that could work, I guess. But I feel like but I like Kiba with Shino and Hinata is the thing. But like, I feel like he's the only one you could swap, and Tenten's just gonna feel weird on that team too. But
I feel like
I think you could
Shino
break
and
up
Neji.
Inosuke.
and also the
so.
other thing is Team 8 is the sensory team, and Tenten's not a sensory ninja, so that also gets messed up.
Yeah, I feel like Shino and Neji would oddly get along really well.
Damn. Shino, Neji, Sasuke.
That would be the team right there. That honestly,
if you ask
that's an MVP team.
editing and marketing resume.
I think when I first watched Naruto, I always like seeing Naruto, Shikamaru, and Choji talk. Like they just seem like they're like real cool guys with each other. Like I think that'd be a cool
they
squad.
do buy well.
Yeah. I think okay.
Keep
This
it to
is a
in the,
really good
some
question.
of
I
the
love this one.
flashbacks.
Kamui, you agree that this is
You know
like
what's
one of the
actually
best
interesting?
questions on here?
I just thought about it.
Yeah.
I actually really like this. It's such a small detail. In Search for Tsunade arc, when Naruto's having that flashback with Iruka and the leaf symbol, the actual literal leaf, the 4 people in the flashback are Naruto, Choji, Shikamaru, and Kiba.
Mhm.
Who does the Shikamaru round up in the Sasuke retrieval squad? Naruto, Kiba,
His
Shikamaru,
boys,
and
yeah.
himself. Neji just kind of appears and they just take him for obvious reasons. But like the four bros are the four that initially go on the retrieval squad.
Well, not
That's
just
kinda
that.
cool.
In Konoha Crush, when Shikamaru's getting his whole team to go after Sasuke, he starts the whole mission speech off by like, I don't even like the guy. It's like, how many times does Shikamaru have to reinforce that idea to ever that he hates Sasuke?
Yeah, he didn't fuck with Sasuke at all. No, he said that hella times.
Hey, Sasuke wasn't one of the people getting in trouble with them.
It's like, I don't even care about Sasuke.
He wasn't one of the boys.
Okay, this wouldn't make any sense, but it'd be really funny if Kishimoto just threw Neji in those flashbacks just in trouble in detention.
I love it.
Just so we could get along with him.
Yeah. Okay, Kamui, you already
You know
know the
what
answer to
makes
this
me
one?
wish that,
Oh, yeah.
that though there, so like, I know we've said before many times Choji should have died, but this makes me wish that like,
I thought he was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
especially,
Well, so did Kishimoto when he wrote it.
I mean, no, like, I want to do a video on just every sign that, like, besides Kishimoto literally saying an interview according to Daigo, ignoring that, just all the clear, obvious signs that Choji and Neji were written to die. Because you gotta keep in mind, I was doing the math in my head, there's like 40 plus chapters between Choji's death and the end of the arc when he's brought back, basically. That's almost a year to just change his mind. There's nothing in between indicating it's only at the end that they're like not dead. So like Kishimoto had a year to change his mind. It's pretty reasonable.
Choji was fucking dead, bro.
Yeah.
He was like, there's so many symbolic things. He clearly died. Same with Neji.
Yeah.
Just the fact that, like, you know, it was good shit, and it was development, but there was a lot of flashbacks with Choji and Shikamaru during that time. Like, those were death flashbacks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when a character
Every sign of death.
Yeah, exactly. Now, to be fair for Neji, the one and only thing I'll say is that technically they do the fake out, at least in the anime, with like the shadow. It looks like the arrow is going through Neji's head, and then you cut to Neji and it's actually right beside him. So doing like a fake out death, so then it'd be weird to actually kill him right after. But that's like not a strong argument in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Neji,
Well,
like, it's 50.
Yeah,
I
think
genuinely
it's
think
an
Choji.
argument.
Yeah. Just wanted to point it out. It's at least an argument.
But because Choji in particular, as well as Neji, didn't die, I really wish they just did more with like Kiba's bond with Naruto. Now I know they don't really do anything with Choji. Obviously, Shikamaru and Naruto, they got some stuff. Neji and Naruto, really only when Neji dies, but they do some stuff. Choji Naruto, they don't really do anything. At least Choji gets development. But like, I really wish they had like the squad get more development together. Because I'm like, okay, just thinking back to that Eureka flashback, like they were kind of like, I know Naruto wasn't like friends with them, but they were kind of like
They were like the closest. Like,
they
they were the only ones not bullying him, basically. Like,
I mean, Kiba was bullying him. They were bullying him, but like they were having fun. Like they made fun of Naruto, but they liked Naruto. You know, like they had fun with him. So like, you just look back, I'm like, okay, this is a group that Naruto could be friends with. Like, and I just wish they did a little bit more scenes. They don't have to be as a group. It could be individual Naruto and each one of them separately. But I wish they did more with it, because it's like they all survived at the end of the day. That mission itself would only bring them closer. So like, I just wish they did a little bit more for like that. Career.
Obviously, we
like,
did get a lot of fillers. But
no, but not. I mean, they do some Kiba fillers where it's like he wants to get stronger because of Naruto, but it's never about their bond. Like,
well, that's not true. That's not true. There is one, at least one. There might be two. Naruto episode specifically about Naruto and Kiba's bonds. The one I'm thinking of is when they have to protect the guy with like the ceramic dish that can't be destroyed. And that guy like doesn't care about ninjas.
There are those fillers, but do they really do the bond between them, or do they just have
they're literally the only two characters there?
Dynamics?
Well, like I know it's a short filler, but they're the only two characters there.
No. Again, I know. Okay, peak entertainment. But do they develop the bond, or is it just hilarious the whole way through?
Okay. I was afraid you were gonna make that point. You're right. I know.
And obviously that's, yeah, I just think that the main story like should do something there. But I'm like thinking like, okay, if you have to pick a mission, okay, there's a couple of options that probably make the most sense, but let's do, okay,
well, real
we
quick,
can do more than one after. But if you have to pick one mission where instead of whatever the team is, it's specifically the Sasuke retrieval squad again.
Oh shit.
What arc / mission are you picking?
Oh, well, my answer is technically unfair. I'm going to go with the final filler arc from part 1.
Okay. I'll let you do fillers too.
Okay, so you did mean canon. Then then obviously
unfair.
Fate Battle Between Brothers is where it works best.
Well, hold on. That team is there.
But it doesn't even feel like it.
I'm gonna say something
do
stupid.
the reverse scenario of them saving Tamari and Kankuro and Gaara. The only difference is that they mess it up by just throwing like Choji in with the Kiba Kankuro part when he's not supposed to be there. But like do it.
Whatever.
Land of Waves.
But, like I meant like actual Shippuden. Preferably manga arcs, but if there's a good filler one where you think is best, you can mention it too.
Fated Battle Between Brothers.
So the Itachi Pursuit arc?
Yeah.
Because that was what I was going to say. That kind of makes, that one makes the most sense. They're looking for Sasuke / Itachi.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like
exactly.
It's the Sasuke retrieval arc, Itachi Pursuit arc. That's like, Kiba is there anyway.
And it's
and Shippuden. The whole
Shippuden.
Shino, this time I'm there thing. Screw it. You could just throw Shino as the extra if you want, but like instead of Hinata, sorry, Hinata doesn't do anything anyway.
Yeah,
that would be Neji and Shikamaru.
Yeah, it should be part 2 of the retrieval arc. It should be something like that.
It's also been enough time since part 1. It makes sense that they would do this now after 3 years. The last time Shikamaru said, next time I'll do it perfectly. So like we said previously, it's already been set up. I think this is also like Shikamaru's already got the development from like Hidan and stuff. So it's even
yeah, exactly. And then like, so a couple things to mention. So I think it's good to have Kakashi see Obito there in particular. So a couple ideas. So Yamato's there because of the night. I don't want Kakashi and Yamato there in the squad, and then if that makes sense, because it's the Sasuke retrieval squad. You can add Shino for the whole, I wasn't there last time, I'm here this time. I guess it technically applies to Kakashi, but like, I feel like it should be the Sasuke retrieval squad, and having Kakashi and Yamato there kind of just, it takes away from that. You could do Kakashi, get rid of Yamato. You could do Kakashi, but I almost want like Kakashi to be on his own. Especially considering the Kabuto rewrite where he just fights Kabuto anyway.
Yeah.
He could just be on his own mission, essentially, separate, where the Tsunade sends 2 teams where Kakashi's gonna go separate. In that case, you could either have
you can leave Yamato
Kakashi meet Obito, or you can have Obito trolling everyone, and then Kakashi shows up at the end, and then Obito does his I'm Madara thing soon after that. But you can have basically Kakashi fights Kabuto while they're all fighting Tobi, and then after the Kabuto fight ends as a stalemate, probably Kakashi joins up with them, sees Tobi.
Why is it important for you that Kakashi sees Tobi here specifically?
I feel like Kishimoto, well, Kakashi is the only one who reacts to the fact that he has a Sharingan for one thing. And then I just like I know you're going to argue it's not necessarily foreshadowing, but the earliest possible setups for the dynamics. Go.
Okay, that's fine. I feel like it would probably be more impactful if it's at the 5 Kage Summit. But
you could argue that, and I would agree. But they don't do anything there. Like, yeah, he talks to him.
Okay.
Maybe he just seems like
it's not about Kakashi and Obito there at all. So.
Sure. So okay. So
Kamui is that jutsu won't work on me. Kakashi's just confused and doesn't think much of it.
Sure, okay, I'm glad you agree with that. The thing with the left eye, right eye, Kakashi, Obito thing, that doesn't work because Obito has one eye hole. and we know he has 2 eyes because of the Conan fight. So they're not doing that like that.
But that's also a secret. It's weird anyway.
It's like, we know he has 2 Sharingan. It just doesn't work.
I don't even know why he does them. Why does he? Why? I mean, he wants to keep the Sharingan hidden, I suppose.
But then he shows a Sharingan, so that doesn't work.
Or a farmer.
Well, he wants to hide the fact that he has a second Sharingan. But I feel like everyone's default
Why?
assumption would just be that he has a second one. They wouldn't assume he has one other than the eye hole. But like, but nobody knows he has Izanagi, so it doesn't even matter if he has the second Sharingan.
I mean, if he wants to keep his Sharingan hidden, just
Izanagi
deactivate his Sharingan.
But even then, though, like, again, Konan doesn't know about Izanagi, so like, her knowing he has a second Sharingan doesn't trick any. It doesn't change the plan that she has. She still gets off guard. The only thing it does is surprise the reader that he's using Izanagi, because we wouldn't expect him to waste his Kamui Sharingan. But
yeah, there is that.
I'll get that.
I feel like Obito just has to be able to use Kamui with its just normal eyes, because otherwise the whack-a-mole jutsu makes no sense. Why wouldn't Kakashi see it before he activates the Sharingan at the end?
Obito just somehow hides his Sharingan. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, like, I understand the production value of the anime. It's like blackening it out because of the shadows. I don't think it's actually a dark abyssal void in the actual in-universe for Kakashi.
I was gonna say, wait, what if it is, though? And then what Obito does when he reveals his Sharingan is he just presses his face against the mask, because I really lied. So the fake, sure, Kakashi can see it.
He's like angling his face upwards as much as he can while his eye can look down, so the sun can like peer into the.
Well, actually, he does gotta do that, so maybe that is what it is. You can really see from that.
That's so stupid. I mean, Obito is doing whack-a-mole to Kakashi as well, right?
Yeah, he does it to everyone.
Yeah, so Obito's right up in Kakashi's face. Like, come on.
What if he closes his eye? Okay, I got an interesting question. So Obito's Mangekyo is activated. Can Obito use Kamui while keeping his eye closed?
Oh my god. Well,
but like, of all, that would be like the one jutsu where that might work. So Tsukiyomi, obviously now you need the eye contact. Amaterasu, if it's like shooting out of the eye, you need to see who it works by eyesight. But like Kamui, the long distance Kamui that Kakashi has, yes, he would need his eye open.
You don't think you need to look at whatever
into his eye, but like the phasing, that's like the one Mangekyo ability where like I could see how it would make sense if he could keep his eye closed, other than the fact that
I agree. And again, I always thought it was weird anyways. The short range Kamui, Obito just for whatever reason has to touch the person. Besides the times when he just doesn't.
We've already done the rewrite. That just shouldn't be an Obito ability. He can just Kamui. How does he get to the Kamui dimension? Simple. Yeah. When his whole body is phased through something, and then your whole body goes there.
I know. It's just weird. Either way. I mean, okay, so I have another question if we wanted to move to a different topic, but if you guys want to keep talking this weekend first.
I'm down. I'm down to go to the next topic.
Okay.
Sure.
So I didn't write this down, but I was thinking about this the other day. What are the Mangekyo abilities? Where do they come from? They're not nature elemental. They're not Kekkei Genkai. The Sharingan's the derivative of the Rinnegan, the Eye of the God from the Otsutsuki. So the Otsutsuki have a Shinjutsu. Ninjutsu's a watered down Shinjutsu. Are Mangekyo abilities actually just Shinjutsu?
Well,
I think so.
Well, to be fair, now that Sarada's using them, we have the opportunity to get an explanation in the Boruto series, and I do hope that they say it. I think some people could say it's they're obviously ninjutsu or whatever, but it would be nice to just get this is the time where spoon feeding's okay, guys. Let's just get the confirmation. But
I think we're definitely gonna get some kind of dialogue about that. There's no way you don't.
Like, otherwise, explain the abilities. Why do they unlock them when they unlock them on Gekyo? How does it work?
Well, I don't think that's the thing, but like I look at so I can give arguments for and against it. So let's give arguments for it. many of the abilities just fit enough of the descriptions of Shinjutsu to work.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't use hand signs for any of them. They are quite divinely miraculous. I mean, Saren is just controlling gravity. Kakashi just sending you to other dimensions, like the other Shinjutsu versions of that. You can phase through things that they're super OP. Like Kamui's
you can
OP,
create a whole lifetime in a picosecond of an inextinguishable fire.
You know, like in Daikoku 10. Oh, good thing Obito and Kakashi can just do that. They can just spit out shuriken out of their eyes. They can teleport things away, just like Ishiki shrinking them away. They basically have the same ability in a way.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's literally
exactly.
Yeah, inextinguishable fire. That's the hottest fire of all time. Sarna's OP-ass gravity. Shisui's ultimate genjutsu that is literally just omnipotence if you could break it.
And in the video game, Madara could just rewind times. So, like, what?
You literally... Tsukuyomi is just... the genjutsu that just kills you.
And okay, to be fair, this isn't a Mangekyo ability, but I think Izanagi and Izanami both apply as well. At least Izanagi.
They are good examples of like rewriting reality.
Yo, creation of all things might as well be. It's like on your own body.
Creation of all things. So this was actually where I was going to get into the arguments for it maybe not being Shinjutsu. So I said this many times. If you read the Naruto Databook 4's description of yin-yang release techniques, creation of all things being the example of the examples that they use, it is just identical to Shinjutsu. It just is like it is all about the same thing. Creation of all things is basically omnipotence. Like, you know, it's like as close to omnipotence. It's literally one of the applications of omnipotence. It's as close to it as the Naruto series gets. It is so Shinjutsu. And then Obito basically explains. This is where you can argue for it against again, though. That's clearly the downgraded creation of all things. Creation of all things is clearly the better version. Izanagi is not as good. So that's where you can get to ninjutsu. But he also just calls it a specific application of it. In which case, well, then it would just be like Eida's love charm being a specific application of omnipotence.
True,
Shinjutsu.
I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. So, okay. Another thing I wanted to say, since I thought this is where you were going to go with it, but you didn't. They could also just retcon it. It doesn't matter if it was called a ninjutsu in the past. Kaguya's ability was changed recently to be a shinjutsu from a ninjutsu. It was officially confirmed canonically as a ninjutsu in the past. They, this year, changed it to a shinjutsu.
Yeah, and that, like, whatever thing that we were looking at that mentioned Kaguya.
I think it was the database for Ameno Tejikara. The Boruto website or something, Naruto website. I don't know. They changed it.
It was like a thing that just they were mentioning Shinjutsu, and then
right,
on the page for Shinjutsu, and they never said they didn't specify like the Ikimoto interview where it says, "Oh, it's not currently established as Shinjutsu" or whatever. The Kaguya one just mentioning Kaguya on the page and her abilities. It doesn't say it's Shinjutsu or not, but like they put it on the page about Shinjutsu. It never said, oh, hers aren't, for example. So it's only implying they are.
Exactly. When it was confirmed in the past being ninjutsu. So.
It should, in my opinion, all Otsutsuki techniques, the ones that are Otsutsuki created anyway, should be Shinjutsu. I don't know why Ikimoto's kind of implying Momoshiki's future sight might not be, but I like your theory. It hasn't yet been established in the story.
It's so stupid, but it makes sense.
It's the worst answer to the interview question, but like I think it's the most consistent.
I know, and I'm noticing that pattern with Boruto.
I mean, it's true though. Like that Momoshiki theory that I said. Like, oh yeah, he didn't take over in chapter 13. Why? Oh, because he thought Jaro was gonna kill him.
Yeah. Or like, why did Boruto want to die? Because Mamushiki did.
Yeah, why did Momoshiki feel like he's dying? Because Momoshiki really wanted to die.
Huh.
Maybe Momoshiki just was killing him when he lost control. That's why I thought he was dying. Momoshiki's just choking himself out.
Oh my god. Okay.
When in doubt, Devin, if it's bad, that's probably the correct theory.
But I wonder
I
what
need Devin to
Devin
catch up
thinks.
though.
I know.
Yeah, no, I want to, man. I'm gonna catch up on Boruto, yeah. Like,
So then we can see if you agree with how this latest chapter ruined Sarada, Boruto, and Momoshiki's characters.
oh shoot.
We can't
Wait, so tell me
understate
about
that
it.
enough. I just want to reiterate what Kamui said. This latest chapter of Boruto ruined 3 of the main characters.
No, okay, so I'm curious, bro. How did it ruin Sarada? I'm curious. Let's start there. How did it ruin
Let's
Sarada?
just spoil it and get into it.
Yes.
So, let's actually. Okay,
spoiler will make me get
this
into
is
it,
actually
so
the perfect opportunity. Devin, why does Sarada want to become Hokage?
Doesn't she admire like Naruto or something?
What do you know? Wow, Kamui, it's like we have a point or something.
So, well, let's see if you can remember further. I know it's probably been a while since you've seen Naruto Guide in the Shin arc, but like, what was it about Naruto in particular, if you remember?
Wasn't it he like protects everyone or something? No.
Yes. It's that he treated everyone like family.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that she tells Kawaki about. She explains it in part 1.
Before
They do the recap for the people who never read Naruto Gaiden. But, you know, Devin, if you were to think of a weird reason for Sarada to feel unworthy of becoming Hokage, what would you guess? What would your theory be? A weird reason for her to doubt herself.
Is she gonna say that she like has too much friends or family or something? Is that it?
Well, not quite, but I feel like you're on a good track.
Yeah.
Tell me, man. What's that? What did she say?
Well,
so
imagine if she had a friend who is a really good friend. A little too good of a friend.
She says she can't be Hokage because she's in love?
That is as close of a guess as we could have got here.
Yeah. So
to give you the more specific answer, it's because she wasn't sure whether she liked Boruto romantically or not. Because she was unsure of her feelings in that regard. She wondered if it was really okay for her to become Hokage.
Oh, she has no resolve. That's it.
You know, as opposed to, so what about that desire to protect the village as family? You don't know if you like Boruto romantically or not? Good thing he's still equally part of your family.
Yeah, do you think Naruto ever struggled with whether or not he liked the villagers?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I like my village. Is that
He remembers
why?
like specific times. He's like, oh, that guy.
Oh, sorry, Grandma Josephine, I can't save you. I might have a crush on you.
She had to romantically like all the villagers equally too, and then when she realized she had a specific feelings for Boruto, she wondered, can I do this?
That's the dark side of the Wheel of Fire.
Naruto's in love with the village.
Okay, so she's ruined. You said Momoshiki
okay, this is so stupid. Kamui, do you think Sarada would think Eida would be the perfect Hokage?
Well,
or like the anti-Hokage.
Her internal thoughts makes me think she thinks she's the worst possible Hokage. She's talking about love. Is that all she talks? You know what? Actually, fuck you, Sarada. You gave Eida shit in chapter 76 and your thoughts about that shit. What have you done? All you're talking about is love. Fuck you. You apologize to Eida right now.
Can you tell this latest chapter made us mad? And this is only a third of the reason that we hated it.
No, this is hilarious. I'm so curious to find out more, man. I want to know what's going on.
Well, there's also just a million inconsistencies just within the chapter in regard to Sarada 2, where it doesn't ruin it narratively. It's just nonsensically So Sarada says, remember when Sumire in the Hour arc's like, hey, I like Boruto, and it bothers me when other people like him. What do you think, Sarada? And Sarada's all awkward and blushing and looking at Sumire, does not answer. So Sarada says that, like, it wouldn't bother her. Those were her true feelings. She says, like, back then those were her true feelings, but now I feel differently. And then later, Sumire's like, Sarada, I always knew you liked Boruto. It was obvious to me. And then Sarada doesn't deny that. She just like, yeah, you too, Sumire. So Sarada says she didn't like Boruto back then, and that she liked Boruto back then in the same chapter. So, which is
but hey, they're kids, man. She doesn't know. It's one
she
way
still doesn't know, even though she says in this chapter she accepted her feelings and likes them.
Yeah, so Devin, if Sarada was confused about her feelings towards Boruto, how do you think Sarada would feel about that?
How do you think she would feel about that, or Boruto would feel about that?
How do you think Sarada would think about herself if she's confused about her feelings on Boruto? What would she do? And then how would she feel about it?
Well, based off what you told me about her Hokage thoughts, she feels like she's unworthy or something like that to be Hokage. And what does she do? She she's gonna separate herself, kind of get herself away from Boruto or something.
Well,
it's actually even more. It's not just that she doubts herself; it makes her a complete loser.
Oh, she can't even perform in a fight. She getting her ass whooped or something.
Well, no, Sarada...
she says spending energy obsessing over, whether she likes Boruto or not, made her a complete loser.
Yeah, so if your answer wasn't obsessing over it and her being a complete loser, then you have the wrong answer. So do you think that's consistent with Sarada's character?
Do you think Sarada, for long time now, was obsessing over her feelings for Boruto? Whether she every arc, when she was fighting Boro, would you say she was spending energy obsessing over whether she likes Boruto or not? Because remember, what's obsession used for in the Boruto series? Well, it's specifically used in reference to Kawaki's obsessive love towards Naruto, and Kode's obsessive love towards Ishiki, and Abado's obsessive love towards his daughter. So remember, these are some pretty strong obsession. Code and Ishiki is a great example.
Feelings.
So Sarada's being like that towards Boruto in the Boro fight. Would you agree with that?
Nah. Hey, side question though. Do you think Hinata was obsessing over Naruto?
Yes.
No.
In the same vein. Ooh, I just heard a yes and a no, I think.
You said yes, Oodie?
Yeah, well, what do you mean?
In the same vein that those other guys are obsessing, do you think she was obsessing the same way? And do you think she's obsessing the way that Sarada thinks she is with Boruto?
It's definitely not like Sarada and Boruto.
It's not like Kawaki and Naruto, because the others, it seems like they can't. Well, they could overcome this, but the way Code kind of does. But the thing is, it's without that person, they're a lot. It's kind of like Obito and Rin. They're being like that to where without Rin, Obito has no hope. They're attributing too much to that one thing. Hinata got a lot from Naruto as a person, and she's very happy and grateful. But if Naruto got with Sakura, Hinata would have been okay. Would she want to be with Naruto? Of course. But Hinata wouldn't have been broken. She wouldn't have gone and murdered the whole world. She wouldn't have killed herself. She would have been okay. No, because she watches Sakura hug Naruto, and you know what she does? She doesn't get upset. She smiles. She would have been happy for Naruto. She would have been okay. So I would not call it obsessive love.
Was it obsessive love? I was just saying obsessed.
I wouldn't say it was obsessed. I just don't think it's obsessed.
Well, I also don't think it's because it would be weird to apply that as romantic when it's not romantic in the other three instances either.
Yeah, well, the the thing I said about those characters was obsessive love. Not all romantic, but like either way, it is
Just like
obsessive love is the
admiration
thing we're talking
for.
about. Yeah, but I don't think Hina's obsessive about it.
Well,
I don't know, she
Hinata doesn't
fucking
have to be
starts
obsessive.
screaming every time he walks in. She's pretty obsessed.
Well, that's because Hinata is just way too shy. The other characters of the examples aren't that. Well, then again, we have Shy Sarada. That's another.
Well,
meme, but-
I disagree with that, because even when Naruto's not there, Naruto's always constantly affecting her. She's trying to be a better person regardless if Naruto's there or not.
But that's not necessarily.
How much you hear that in her inner dialogue? She's always thinking about him. Oh, do you think
I
Naruto?
mean, okay, but the problem is, I don't think Hinata's obsessed. I think that Hinata's kind of a one-note character. There is a difference.
I disagree with that. I think Hinata's plenty complex. And I do think...
Yeah.
I think Hinata would be similar to Obito, to where Hinata's not going to change her whole worldview if Naruto dies or anything, but she's going to go back to what her life would have been like if Naruto never existed in the first place, which would have been really
A
bad.
doormat.
No, I think she would, if anything, I think Hinata would make it a point to never give up even harder in Naruto's honor. If she died.
Naruto's
don't
resolve
know
couldn't
that.
even survive. How can I? And she's gonna.
Yeah,
fucking
she'd
get
be like,
stomped out by
Naruto
Neji.
wouldn't have given up, so I won't either.
Okay, let's say instead of dying, Naruto gives up. What's Hinata's reaction?
Well, okay, you know what she's gonna do? What she
She's
does in
gonna
the war.
slap
She's gonna slap him in the
Naruto.
face.
Yeah, I know. But I don't think part 1 Hinata would have done that. And that's what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
no, he would have gave up too. Sat right next to him.
Yeah.
Post-tuning exams? Is that what you're referring to?
I'm just talking about part 1 in general. In
Yeah,
fact, I think
any
written
time
exams
of
is the
Well,
funniest.
obviously she's not gonna do it pre-tuning exams. The character arc is a character arc for a reason.
I think even after tuning exam, she's still kind of not a pushover, but I don't think
why,
she's got the
wait, I'm
depth
curious,
she's
why
got
not
with-
before Chunin exams?
Because she
She's a
hasn't been
doormat.
pushed hard enough.
She hasn't what?
Well, two reasons. One, because Hinata was continuing to give up during the trainings on Team 8 for some unspecified amount of time before she... Kurenai saw Hinata as a fighter, as a quitter, until the tuning exams match against Neji, where it's like, okay, that's the first time Kurenai's seeing. She says she's like a new person in that, but it's the first time Kurenai's seen it. So on the previous mission, Hinata was still quitting. So it doesn't
But at
seem
the
like it
same
was very
time,
long
Kurenai's
before the
also seen Hinata training in private very intensely. And
yeah,
she
she
thinks
knows
about that.
Hinata is trying really hard, but she still is quitting when push comes to shove.
I think she's a quitter,
the
bro. I don't
tuning
think she has resolve. I think even first arc, I think if Hinata's squad is in Land of Waves, they're gonna have to drag Hinata's body out of there, bro.
Yeah,
I think
I don't think before the Neji fight she is there yet.
I think it's okay. That's fine based on that. But I think it's similar to Lee, to where Lee's already there. He and everyone else just doesn't know it yet.
Well, it depends on when she got there, though, because again, like Hinata, like we see flashbacks of Hinata with her hoodie and the Genin headband and all that stuff. It's still like crying and quitting, like from Kurenai's perspective. So again, it couldn't have been very long before the tuning exams before she got there.
Well, to be
I'll
fair,
also
at the
add-
beginning of the Neji fight, Hinata's still quitting, but based on Naruto's words, she doesn't do that. And I don't think she changed
That's
her
just
whole
more
life
evidence.
resolve at that exact moment.
At the end of the fight, she's wondering, have I changed even a little? And Kurenai is telling us, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
By the
Well,
end of the
Lee
fight.
was
And
probably
also-
thinking, am I
also,
just playing a ninja?
I know Naruto doesn't fully give up, and I know she doesn't slap him in the face. But when Naruto is starting to doubt himself before the Neji fight, who was it who pepped Naruto up? You guessed it, Hinata.
No, you're wrong, Naruto.
yeah.
See, she said you were wrong, baby. She slapped him in the face with her words. Sarada would never. She would say, I'm unworthy to become a Hokage.
Well, it's definitely not about Sarada in terms of obsessive love, in terms of Hinata to the other three examples.
Well, I made my point, so I don't know.
I mean, Hinata's
But yeah, no, I
always
don't-
watching Naruto. So
I don't
pretty
think it
obsessive.
seems like she's been obsessive with Boruto at all. So to me, this seems like it's coming out of nowhere, honestly.
Thank you.
Well, yeah. So, I need to start cooking dinner, but I guess I can read my recent thing first. Hold on a second, because I mentioned Hinata and Neji a second.
Okay.
So go to really, it's the most recent fake paragraph. I'm gonna need to
For
have
those who want to
help
argue
me
that
out
all
here.
it's artists. That one.
Okay. So I'm gonna start with the possible counter argument that you could make, and then explain why. Let's just say it's true. It's bad. So scroll up to the top. Okay. We'll have to take turns reading. So, for those who want to argue that all of Sarada's boasting about becoming Hokage, so like, for example, chapter 69, I'm not going to count the early, just the later ones. So chapter 69 with Mitsuki, chapter 78 with Kawaki when he slashes Boruto's eye, and she's like, oh, I'm going to become Hokage. And in chapter 1, she's yelling at Shikamaru, oh, I'm going to become Hokage, I'm going to be like Naruto. And then in chapter 4, she's yelling at Kawaki, like, hey, you know what, Kawaki, I'm going to become Hokage. Okay. So like, for those who want to argue that all of Sarada's boasting about becoming Hokage is just a front to hype herself up, when in reality, she doubts herself because of the Boruto thing. Well, first of all, no. Second of all, even if we say that is the truth, then Ikimoto did a bad job conveying this, because she's only been presented as confident in herself becoming Hokage and never had any signs of doubts. She's always believed in herself since she made that goal for herself. She will become Hokage. Not can, but will. Sure, Naruto boasted to Neji how he's gonna kick his butt after the prelim match with Hinata, when in reality he was nervous and doubted himself. And you can try to argue that Sarada is doing the same, but the difference is that we see Naruto had doubts. He didn't have to spoon feed it to us. You just see him say he's gonna wipe the floor with Neji to Hinata, and then his expression changes. That confident smile turns into a look that shows us he doubts himself, without even having to say it. And then Hinata, of course, gives him his confidence before the fight. And even during the fight, Naruto once again talks the talk with Neji, where he's like, yeah, well, I'm gonna kick your butt. And then he thinks to himself, yeah, easier said than done. It doesn't feel like I have any chakra at all, blah, blah, blah. It's after 64 palms. Again, the story is showing us that Naruto is doubting himself by including those inner thoughts. Same thing against Gaara. Naruto says he's gonna pulverize Gaara, then proceeds to stand there scared out of his mind. We know Naruto's true feelings because he shows us that it's not what he said outwardly, and we also get inner thoughts of him doubting himself here too. Sarada isn't doing that. There's zero indication that she doubts her ability to become Hokage, let alone it's because of Boruto specifically. The closest you get is her saying she needs to become stronger, as strong as the Otsutsuki, back in chapter 69 when she's talking to Mitsuki, or else she won't be fit to become Hokage. And she doesn't even say that in a doubtful way, but more of a, I have to do X in order to reach my goal of Y that I've always wanted to achieve. It's like Naruto saying, I gotta pass the Chunin exams in order to become Hokage. I know he doesn't technically have to do that because he didn't. But like, if Naruto were to say that, you're not gonna say, wow, Naruto doubts himself, guys, alright? He thinks he needs to be a Chunin. No, it's just her saying, I need to do this in order to reach that goal. That's all she's doing.
Couple of additional points. The fact that we do see Sarada's internal dialogue about other stuff but not this tells me she's not having internal dialogue about this.
Literally.
Yeah.
And
so it also wouldn't make sense for her backstory or personality or character to have doubts about it based on what we've seen. It just wouldn't be consistent with her character
never,
up until this point.
herself like that.
Yes,
exactly.
I didn't write this down, but I'm going to get to something about Naruto Gaiden in regards to just, I know it's not necessarily romantic love, but I'm going to tie it to romantic love too, but love in general. But real quick, the conversation with Mitsuki wasn't even about liking Boruto in terms of the Hokage thing. Yes, Mitsuki asks, do you like Boruto? And she changes the subject. But she wanted to help him. Again, that can be because she likes him.
Yeah.
But it wasn't about liking Boruto. It was about being strong and not falling behind Boruto because she wants to help/protect him as Hokage. She wants to be strong enough to protect Boruto. That's what she's saying. She's not doubting whether she deserves to be Hokage. No, it's the opposite. It's the fucking opposite. She wants to get stronger so she can be a Hokage and protect Boruto. Does Ikimoto know what he wrote? It's the opposite. Okay, now let's switch and have someone else read something.
Yeah, I'll also add, even if I think you can also compare Sarada's character, or at least internal character, to other characters. I would say she's very similar to Tamari, who has always been internally confident in herself whenever she thinks, even like during the Shikamaru fight, whenever Shikamaru gets the upper hand, Tamari takes that and then she still is not confident about it. I think Sarada's similar.
Their character arcs for women is always making them doubt themselves to the extreme. Why can't they never like
Tamari didn't.
be overcoming something?
Kushina didn't.
Tayuya didn't.
I'm thinking of the big three. I'm thinking of Sakura and Hinata. I noticed they were doubting themselves. So I said it. You're right though. Not most of those women characters.
Yeah. Karui also didn't. She's pretty prominent. Same with Fu. Fu.
Sabui didn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say Samweeb as a meme, but I just wasn't.
Like, Conan didn't.
I have better answers, so I don't want to resort to that.
Sabui's a funny answer.
I know.
Jojo didn't.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters actually. There might be as many, if not more, characters who don't than do.
True.
But to be fair, a lot of those characters are just non-characters.
I disagree with that. A lot of the characters we just said are pretty important.
No,
characters.
the ones we said, but like if we kept going and listed 20 more, it's because they're not even characters.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, like Samway.
He listed a good amount though. He's got some years. Let's say he can't write women. He's got some good women characters.
Yeah.
I
Mito as well.
Kishimoto can't write women. First of all, I like Sakura. I like Hina. I like the way, but like Tsunade and Kushina exist. Okay, he can do it. Tsunade's the best written character, I would probably say, in Naruto in terms of females. And she's good! She's actually really good! He can do it, clearly, if he wrote her.
Yeah, Ino's pretty confident as well. So is Mito. I know Mito's not the most important character, well, but she is kind of prominent. And then
she's very prominent in the Minato manga.
Yeah, and then the final villain of the entire series, Kaguya, she believed in herself.
She was pretty confident.
Yeah. So people are just wrong about Kishimoto, the female characters. Oh, he said he doesn't know how to write them. That's not what he said. You're an idiot. Learn Japanese.
All right, I'll go ahead and read. And as you'll notice, the only arc where Sadara doesn't seem confident or even mention becoming Hokage, aside from the latest chapter, of course, is this Sand Mission arc. It's clear that her doubts only began after the Samir conversation in chapter 16, which means she isn't having these problems all these years like the story is making her out to have been. In other words, her character flaw in this arc that she has to overcome is the flaw she not only never had previously, but also the opposite of her characterization previously. You're pissed, bro.
Can you tell? We're joking about it, but we're actually pissed at this writing. It's actually making us mad.
And it wasn't something that was slowly progressing in a downward spiral, like Kawaki's obsessive hatred towards Otsutsuki and the obsessive love towards Naruto, but rather something that happened all at once in one chapter and then was resolved all at once a few chapters later. It's a character arc Sarada never needed to have, and the one she actively shouldn't have, given the way her character has been portrayed thus far and the lesson she's been taught thus far.
That last part. This was going to get into with Naruto Gaiden. So she sees Sakura and Sasuke basically narratively get strength through love in that arc.
Yeah.
So Sakura's fucking guy who just Naruto and Sasuke.
You cutting out, Kamui?
You can't hear me?
It's cutting out a little bit.
Probably good now.
Okay.
You're in the kitchen, huh? I remember you said you had to cook.
Yes, I am. I'm away from my other mic.
I'm in the kitchen. Yams everywhere. Sorry.
But so like Sakura's getting her strength to fight Shin, injured Naruto and Sasuke, because of Sakura's love for her daughter. That's not romantic, but like she's seeing him. And then what does Sasuke and Sakura tell? No, because like Sakura asked a question relating to like their love for like, oh, how do you look? You know, whatever what she says. And then like this basically say like you're born because we love each other, and that's we're strong. That's why we trust each other, and all this jazz. She just only gets positive reinforcement about love and strength in this arc. It's both the romantic and the familiar ones. Like she knows that love equals strong.
Yeah, but she's a total loser for obsessing over it.
You know, that's the thing. Yeah, you know what, Sarah? The reason you're a loser is because you doubted yourself.
Yeah, that's what makes you a loser. You don't got no resolve, girl. You'll never be Naruto.
Awful.
Sit down.
She used to. By the way, can I just say, I love how the one paragraph Devin read is the one paragraph that's talking about all the stuff he probably doesn't know about. Like the sand mission, chapter 16, conversation with Sumire. It's just, I can like feel the hesitation in his voice. Bro. He's like, what? What is this? What happened?
Yeah, no, I was a little shocked. No, I'm with it. I'll read the next one too, man. I'm with this. I'm having a good time.
All right, bet.
All right. And even her Hokage doubts only apply to this arc, like they seem to, despite what she says. Then why didn't Ikimoto just try to indicate this? Why didn't he give us a Naruto versus Neji or a Naruto versus Gaara moment showcasing those doubts? It's way too late for sure, but better late than not at all. Why are we just saying it after the fact, even without pointing to a moment where that we can forcefully argue was her doubting herself as Hokage? She's just saying it randomly all of a sudden, which is kind of the vibe I got when you guys told me what happened. Because, well, I'm not caught up with Naruto. Like I've seen like the beginning of it. You know, I saw the movie. I know I've seen a little bit of I've read a little bit of a True Blue Vortex 2 or whatever you want to call it, the time skip. So like this just seems like completely out of nowhere for her character.
Yes.
So I'm curious where.
But that's a great example because influenced by the Twitter bias. You're just being honest. You know this wasn't a thing.
Exactly.
If he sticks to landing, though, are you still mad at it? Do you keep this anger? If this leads to something really cool somehow, if this doubt leads to something really cool, are you with it, or you're like, nah, this is not starting?
It's too late because she already overcame the doubt.
True.
We learned about this doubt in this chapter. The doubt was overcome in this chapter. There's nothing they can do with the doubt now.
So it's like, what was the point?
Exactly.
Yeah, that
was to ruin her character.
Like in the rest of the arc, okay, she's
that is just ruining her.
That's fine, but she wasn't doubting her ability to become Hokage. Why did you write that?
Yeah, no, this is character assassination.
So, okay, you know what? I know you haven't read Boruto. I don't want to do it to you, but we just did it with Sarda. I want to do it to you. Do we want to go over why this chapter ruined both Boruto and Momoshiki?
Yes.
No, I want to hear it because I know.
Okay.
That's the dynamic I'm most interested in Boruto. So
yeah, so were we.
I want to know.
Yep. I agree. So okay, we're gonna approach this the exact same way. So Devin, which one do you want to start with?
Let me hear about Momoshiki first, and then I want to hear about Boruto.
I think Boruto's the best one to end with because I think that's just objectively, but arguably the worst.
So Devin, when it comes to Momoshiki, I know you haven't read a lot of Two Blue Vortex, but what would you say you have got indications from on Momoshiki and Two Blue Vortex?
Honestly, I don't have any answer for you with that, man. I can't tell
Okay, that's fair.
you. Gotta
That's fair.
Do you
spoon feed
feel
this
like-
one to me, man. I'm sorry. I
you
know
feel
I'm
like
up to the point. I know he like. What did I see? I saw when Naruto does that like Rasengan out of his finger. Like I saw that part. He makes the big one. So I feel like Momoshiki could just be like fucking with Naruto. Like I feel like he wants to kill him, but it's like I feel like they're not boys, but they need each other.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You don't even have to specify anything. So you feel like Momoshiki's character is one who wants to do things, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So Kamui, so how do we break it to him?
I consider him
Look,
an actual
quick.
character, yeah.
Do you remember the end of part 1 of Boruto?
The what?
The end of part
Do you
one of
remember
Boruto?
the end of part 1?
Oh yeah. Where the history's changed or whatever. Like everyone's like
Yeah. Omnipotence
Naruto's
and
Kawaki.
Momoshiki's
So,
prophecy
like-
happens.
And then, Boruto tactically, like, overcomes Momoshiki. He doesn't give up.
Yeah,
So-
Boruto
Yeah.
loses one of the blue eyes when, it's Eida's blue eyes, but that's the point.
Well, ignoring the weirdness of that
yeah, ignore that.
Do you feel like, after that, do you feel like Momoshiki would, like, still want to take over Boruto? Like, you still want to do that.
Absolutely. I feel like he would be planning something like there'd be a big turn, like, this is part of my plan or something.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you're saying that. Now, I know you don't remember much of Two Blue Vortex, but do you feel like there's been hints that, like, Momoshiki's still a threat who could take over?
Absolutely. It's not like it's definitely not over,
Well,
Oh, well,
hmm.
how do we put this?
Oh.
So,
Momoshiki gave up.
well, okay, hang on.
He's giving up.
Let's stop right. Let's stop right there. So we've already set your expectations, Devin. Why don't you explain to us where you think we're going with this? What is Momoshiki's current character, and then we'll explain why it's worse than that.
Oh dang! So you're saying he's given up? All right. So Momoshiki's been like,
What's
all right,
Momoshiki's
well,
goal as of right now?
mhm.
What do you think
It's
it
like,
is?
well, no, okay. Well, I couldn't take over, Boruto the first time. Does he? You just mentioned he's old too. Does he like not see Boruto as a son? Does he just want to just help Boruto with his goals or something like that? Like, what's his motivation here? Like, why is he giving up?
So, if I told you that Momoshiki wants to die, do you think it could get worse than that?
Wait, why does he? It depends on why. I think that statement is like shocking, but it really depends on why. Why does he want to die?
Even technically, I'll answer your question. Because he couldn't take over Boruto in chapter 80. Ignoring the fact that he just blatantly can, as shown in chapter 78. Because he
79.
just lost in chapter 80. That's why he wants to die.
Oh, these guys don't have he's just like Sarada, no resolve.
So
Yeah.
So-
Sarada and Momoshiki would get along quite nicely.
It's a boneless generation, bro. Boneless generation.
So like I said, it's actually worse than that. Momoshiki doesn't actually want to die. He does. But he has every capability to make it happen. He's just so depressed that he doesn't even have the will to kill himself.
Wait, and he's still inside of Boruto, correct?
Yes.
So he's just like, and has he told Boruto this? Is he just like sitting like in Boruto's body telling him this? Like, what's he doing?
Yes.
No, he didn't go to Boruto. He's too depressed for that. Boruto came to him.
He's like, hey, what's going on, buddy? Like,
And then Momoshiki's like, what are you doing here? I'm depressed.
Yeah, so again, it's worse than he wants to die. Momoshiki verbatim says he doesn't want to exist anymore.
He doesn't want to be in the Pure Lands. He just wants to be nothing.
I feel bad for him now.
yeah. Well, I think you wrote something about that, Kamui. Did we ever talk about that? Like, are we supposed to feel bad for Momoshiki? You wrote something like that,
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
That's your
try
next video.
Searching like
Momoshiki is a sympathetic character.
sympathetic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like search. Just do. Are we supposed? Yeah.
There we go.
Are we supposed to feel sympathetic for Momoshiki's depression?
I think that's
Now,
the only
of course,
thing about it.
to be fair, devil's advocate, there is the possibility that Momoshiki is just lying there. And that's where, okay, that
That might
can
be cool.
work from this angle. But then you're asking, why didn't Momoshiki take over in chapter 12 when Boruto was knocked out? Why didn't Momoshiki take over this other situation in chapter 23 when Boruto was knocked out?
We don't have to get into it.
Why didn't he take over there? There are times where Karma was activated not too long before them. Like, why does he do anything? Well, I have a theory for that. It's because Momoshiki is depressed, doesn't feel like doing anything, and he wants to die. And Jura, in both those cases, was about to kill Boruto had something not intervene. So from Momoshiki's perspective, there's a meme of it. He's like cheering, and then he's disappointed when it fails.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the meme, Devin. Because it's too funny.
Like, this could be exactly what's going through Momoshiki's head.
So when I show you this, I want to emphasize this isn't one of those like things to where it's like, ha ha ha, yeah, I get it. This is actually, in my opinion, literally what happened. So Jura's about to kill Boruto. Momoshiki's like, yeah, you get out, yeah, go Jura. It's like Kawaki shows up. Momoshiki's just,
He's like, oh fuck, no.
Boruto and Kawaki are leaving, and so it's just.
No, this is funny as fuck, bro.
Like that
Sorry.
very well, like yeah, that's the most consistent answer though. That's what happened with Momoshiki when Jura almost killed him both times. Because otherwise it's like, why didn't he just take over?
Yeah.
He could have, should have been able to at least. Or if he couldn't, then at least give us a reason why he can't. Explain how, Karma has to be activated within 5 minutes of when Momoshiki is going to take over. Give us that time frame and explain why you can't. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, why is it? You're not telling us why. You're just saying
he can just do it in 79 or whenever he wants.
It kind of means that Ikimoto's been building up to this. Then, if he hasn't been taking him over when he's been getting knocked out, so.
But then at the same time, though, he hasn't been building towards it because he's been building towards the opposite. Because when Karma was activated in Chapter 9 against Kawaki, Koji's freaking out because Boruto's about to lose control. What's going to happen if Boruto loses control? I don't know. Moboshiki's going to kill himself, apparently.
Boruto explains the last time he was using Karma, it felt like he was dying. Like he was going to die. My
most consistent theory is that it's because Momoshiki wanted to die and possibly was even trying to kill himself when it happened.
Can ninjas like just commit suicide? Can they just pump their bodies with chakra and like self-explode? Like maybe Momoshiki was like doing that a little bit.
It's gonna be so funny if that's what Neji did instead of rotation. It's just an accident. Yeah. It's just explode.
Momoshiki's going for the 8th gate.
Okay. I don't know if you're gonna count this. The Ketsu Ryugan, if they use it on themselves.
Oh yeah.
Technically. I don't. That's almost an application rather than what you explained, but it's basically the same idea. I'll count it.
But and also though, like again, ignoring what we just said about how this still would make sense for Momoshiki, if Momoshiki's lying in his end of the deal, well, we haven't gotten into the deal yet. But there's still just problems, no matter how we slice it, about the Boruto end of this.
Well, I don't think he's going to accept the deal, and we'll get into what the deal is in a minute. I don't think he's going to accept the deal, just because assuming he's telling the truth, it doesn't make sense. If he's too depressed to even kill himself when he wants to, the deal isn't going to change that. He's not. Boruto's going to offer his body. Boruto would offer his body for free, and Momoshiki would deny. Forget killing Jura. Just take my body. I don't want it anymore. Momoshiki's going to say no because he's too depressed. That would be most consistent with his character right now.
Considering, he's had opportunities to just take it and didn't.
Exactly.
Do you think Naruto riles Momoshiki back up? Like, do you think he like shit talks him back into like taking over his body or something? And they have like a weird dynamic. like Boruto's like, you're pathetic or something like that. Like, I think we're gonna have a moment like that where
I mean, Boruto was
about to die.
like making fun of him in this chapter, and Momoshiki was still being depressed.
Yeah, he's just like, be gone, Boruto. He's like, I don't want to see you anymore.
I think this goes somewhere. I think there's a moment Boruto's about to die, and he says something like crazy. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna be talking to Momoshiki like in his head while he's about to die, and like he's gonna say something, and Momoshiki's gonna like get pissed off or something and take over and like kill the guy or something. Like I feel like this has got to go somewhere. So while I do think
it definitely has to go somewhere.
Ruined, I
bad.
feel like this one is still in limbo. I'm not completely mad at this.
Okay. So,
Not
okay.
yet.
So, yeah, same. Because Momoshiki is the weakest one for me because, well, again, I'm still gonna ask, well, why didn't he take over in chapter 12? But he is the one I'm the most like wait and see because again, if he just is lying and he's doing whatever thing he's gonna do to be smart, okay, that's fine moving forward. I don't have any problems. But I'm just gonna ask, why didn't you do anything in these other scenes? But
Exactly.
that's the most acceptable way. But if he just is being genuine, then that means Boruto will have had to convince the villain to be a villain.
The
But he was
problem,
only a villain before this.
the problem is, if he is lying, it's weird that he tells Boruto to be gone when he does. Like, what if Boruto just does? He just leaves. He's like, okay.
But he knows them. They've been together a while now.
Yeah, I mean that's true because like, I mean Momoshiki can keep scheming, but what is his schemes getting him because he didn't take over in chapter 13?
Exactly.
So like, his schemes aren't getting anywhere on his own. So, I mean, you could say it's reverse psychology. He says be gone to get Boruto to stay, but
Boruto came to him!
Exactly. So he doesn't really need to convince him to stay. He's there for a reason. So like, you know, what if he did just leave?
So, okay. So that's Momoshiki. So we sort of hinted at it because Momoshiki and Boruto go sort of hand in hand for why Boruto's character is ruined as well, for the third character of these three that was ruined. So
Yeah, I'm ready for this.
So, Devin, if you were to describe Boruto and Momoshiki's character in part one, like their relationship together, what words would you use? Like, would it be positive words? Would it be negative words? Like what would you
Definitely
say?
negative, malicious,
words?
Toxic.
So, what do you think Boruto thinks about Momoshiki taking over his body, for
Like,
example?
what's like? Well, I was gonna ask Devin, what do you think the thing like Boruto actually verbatim says it in the Kawaki arc, but what do you think the last thing Boruto wants? What's the thing he's most afraid of?
The thing he'd rather
like,
die than to let happen.
Getting full control, like having Momoshiki take full control or something like that, right?
Yeah, I remember he does tell Sasuke, his master, that when Sasuke promises to kill him, right before he goes to fight Ishiki, the fight that he was allowed to do because he's willing and convicted to die as a shinobi.
And then I remember when he told Kawaki, like, to kill him while he's keeping Momoshiki at bay because Naruto almost died. So he's like, hey, while I'm, for these next 10 seconds, able to hold Momoshiki down, kill me, bro, because he doesn't want Momoshiki to do anything.
Yeah, not because Momoshiki's currently a threat, but because Momoshiki can be a threat, and he proved that, and Boruto doesn't want to risk that ever in the future. So just while you can, kill me now.
So, like, no, given that premise,
He doesn't
saying
give Momoshiki his body, does he?
Well, he hasn't done it yet. But what do you think he did do in this chapter?
Because we did mention a deal. I think we even said the deal.
What does he get out of that? What is the deal?
So, do you know Jura? You should know Jura.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy, yeah. So, obviously, Boruto and Kawaki, they fought him, and... So, okay.
Jura's
they
too
didn't
strong.
ruin Jura in this chapter, but they did, 2 chapters ago. We'll get into that next. So, one way or the other, the fight concluded, and everyone left the fight. So, keeping that in mind, Boruto's confronting Momoshiki for the deal that if Momoshiki kills Jura, because Boruto and Kawaki together can't do it, so if Momoshiki does it, Boruto will offer Momoshiki his body forever.
Ooh.
So,
Ooh.
what do you think
Okay.
about that? So there's a lot of
Hear me out.
immediate issues, but yeah, go ahead, Cook.
On first hearing that, while it is something Boruto has overcome, so it's not consistent with his character. You know, the beginning of Boruto, he starts off like cheating, so he doesn't care about winning with his own strength. While he does care about that, this is something that's come up in his character before, where he's like, "Well, I don't need to win with my own strength." But it is pretty out of character that he would want Momoshiki to take over his body like that forever, just to win this one fight. But
yeah, so let's
He
also
did the one thing he specifically never wants to happen.
Never wants to happen.
It's not just part 1. In Two Blue Vortex, the same chapter, he said he felt like he was dying when he used Karma last. He tells Kawaki, this is per their Sand Mission plan, if Momoshiki takes over, kill me.
Yeah.
Immediately. Just kill me.
Yeah, you know, in the fight where I'm fighting Jura as Momoshiki, if that happens, kill me.
Jura is really strong. You ever punch really hard, man? He's like, I can't do this shit no more. No, it's kind of whack though.
So ignoring the characters,
remember,
let's just address the immediate issue with the plan.
Kill him if Momoshiki takes over.
Yeah. So
you have 2 scenarios. We don't. Oh, so go ahead.
Yeah. So I was gonna say. So let's just go with the scenario where Boruto, or I guess Momoshiki, does kill Jura. So
and then Kawaki is supposed to kill.
Yeah. So do you? Okay. Before I put 2 and 2 together for you, do you see the logical flaw with that plan?
If Kawaki and Boruto can't beat Jura, how is Kawaki supposed to beat the Momoshiki that beats Jura?
Yes.
Is the big problem.
Now, in fairness, there is a scenario where it can make sense to where if like Jura and Momoshiki are borderline equal, it's like Mu versus Gungetsu and they kill each other, but in this case Momoshiki's slightly stronger and he wins, but he's just so exhausted at the end. He's on the dregs of his chakra cloak, he's just gonna finish him off. Hey. But
Momoshiki would never agree to that, though. That's the problem.
Exactly. Like, Momoshiki wouldn't agree to it if it's so close that Momoshiki is a very high likelihood of dying. Well, unless he's going to agree to it, so that he can die.
Yeah, but then he would just die. He wouldn't fight Jura.
Exactly. He would just kill himself if he wants. Yeah, it's like he's not going to... If he's agreeing to the deal, it's because he wants to live now.
Yeah.
So he's not going to risk dying over it. And also, so like, what if Jura just kills Kawaki first? What is Boruto's plan? Momoshiki just rules the world?
He really believes in Momoshiki, honestly. He's like...
And then let's just say they're teaming up. Because, you know, Momoshiki can't actually 1v1 Jura. He needs to tag team with Kawaki. So what did Boruto tell Kawaki to do?
Fucking kill him.
Yeah. So, you see the problem.
Yeah, this doesn't really make any sense. What is he thinks gonna what is Boruto's ideal outcome at the end of this fight? If he gives his body up, what does he think's gonna happen? Does he think he's gonna beat Jura and then Kawaki just kills him and then it's all good?
Well, at surface level, now of course it's possible that Boruto's also lying and he's trying to trick Momoshiki, but I wrote this somewhere. I don't know what to search. But basically, the deal doesn't make sense for either of them to take.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
I did
Why
write
do you think the deal doesn't make sense
best
for Momoshiki?
Okay, I wrote an interesting theory for the best way this could work. I want to talk about why it's bad first. Oh, it's probably the binding vow thing. Oodie, search binding vows. I need to go walk away for a minute, so if you can read it for me. But this is like the bad end. And then recently, I posted a theory, quote unquote, that I think is the best way they could take this, given the premise.
Actually, Kamui, this is the best topic for me to read because you started by saying, expanding on something Oodie said in the stream. So it's basically bad words. So,
yep.
So this isn't JJK. Boruto isn't making a binding vow he has to keep. So by the way, Devin, so whenever we have a capitalized word, if you notice what I do is that me and Kamui, we love to emphasize it. So whatever you read, please emphasize it as much as possible.
For sure.
Yeah. So I'll start over. This isn't JJK. Boruto isn't making a binding vow he has to keep. This isn't a Hunter x Hunter. This isn't a nin contract with conditions. These ideas don't exist in Naruto. Momoshiki can't take over currently, according to himself and what we've seen. He seemingly can only do so if karma is currently active. Boruto wants to make this deal so that Momoshiki either won't take over while Boruto uses karma, or he's just going to let Momo take over, but Momoshiki has to agree to fight Jura first. So, do you want me to stop there or you want me to keep going?
Let's stop there and let's break it down. Let's stop it there and break it down.
Okay. So that's...
So these are... What do you mean? Not what do you mean, but like... I just want to break down the paragraph, man. These ideas don't exist. So
I know you haven't read the chapter yet.
Saying he doesn't have to be telling the truth. Like you said, it's not JJK. Like he can finagle the deal somehow, essentially.
Yeah, like because if Momoshiki apparently just can't take over at all, there's no reason for Boruto to just keep us into the bargain. Like, why does he care to be a good, noble, just like frivolous person to Momoshiki? It's like, oh well, I told you I would. like he has Naruto's ninja word. I never go back on my word.
I don't know. I think that's the least likely to happen. I think they're gonna make him a man of his word. I don't think he's gonna just lie. That'd be insane.
But why would Boruto just let Momoshiki kill Himawari? You know, out of gratitude for killing Jura for him, he's just gonna let that happen?
So the argument against that would be, well, he's not, because he's gonna have Kawaki kill him.
Yeah, ideally, Kawaki kills him.
And that's fine, if not for the fact that Boruto's entire goal in Chapter 80 and repeated in Chapter 7 to the Vortex is that he doesn't want things to end in brother killing brother, aka Kawaki killing him, and instead wants everyone to be happily ever after as an Uzumaki family again. So his goal with Kawaki is for Kawaki to not kill him.
Yeah. And the only reason Kawaki wants to kill Boruto is because of Momoshiki.
Assist in that goal.
Yeah. Like, the only reason Kawaki cares is because he thinks Momoshiki can just take over. He sees Boruto and Momoshiki as the same person. If Momoshiki just can't do that, Boruto's not a threat to Kawaki. Kawaki has no reason to want to kill Boruto.
At all.
Yeah.
You know, like, Boruto could just dominate and use the press.
No, that's funny. So it's kind of taking the urgency out of this. Well, can I ask you guys? Well, actually, read the next part first, and then I'll ask the question.
The problem is, why would either side agree to this deal? Momoshiki can't take over if karma is deactivated, and Boruto has literally woken up in the middle of Momoshiki taking over literally every single time so far. So what's stopping Boruto from regaining control again? Why would Boruto honor this deal with Momoshiki? It's unnecessary, and it goes against his goal of not fighting Kawaki to the death because he wants the family to get back together happily ever after again. Yeah, so again, in Chapter 7, he says that he just wants to slug Kawaki and go back to being brothers. It's like exactly what he says, basically.
Real quick, Boruto could also, this is stupid, but Boruto could quote-unquote honor the deal by letting Momoshiki take over and then just waking up and taking back control. Like, again, like, you just do that. Done it before. Not intentionally, but still done it.
Yeah, he's like, oh, did I say permanently? I really meant permanently today. It's like he fights him at like 11:59 or something.
Shithead Boruto arc. Like, yeah, no, I don't know. I just don't see him doing that. But I'm with it. I'm with it if he does.
Yeah, but I don't see why Momoshiki wouldn't expect that. It's like, if Momoshiki doesn't have any inkling of control or power over the situation, there's nothing to gain. It's just like, oh yeah, Boruto lied to me. He's not going to feel betrayed. It's like the default expectation. It's like, oh yeah, you got me. Wow, shocker, who could have guessed? It's like, it's not going to give Momoshiki hope. That's the problem.
At all.
So he's not going to accept the deal. But Momoshiki can only reasonably maintain control if they introduce some sort of mechanic where Momoshiki can force Boruto into a corner of his mind that he can't escape. But if that mechanic exists, then there's no reason for Momoshiki to have not used it at any point previously, such as the Boro fight, or Sasuke and Kawaki fight, and the Code fight, or like when he let Kawaki go in Chapter 78, when Boruto seemingly lost control over the time skip against Code, or more importantly, when he wanted to take over against Team Mino Shikacho in Chapter 80. Just force Boruto into that corner if you can. Why rely on Boruto willingly giving up control? It only makes sense for Momoshiki to do that if he doesn't have a choice. But if he doesn't have a choice, then why can't Boruto just regain control like every other time? And then how are they going to write this without a blatant, terrible inconsistency?
I feel like they can at this point, the way you've described it.
Yeah.
Well, how do you see it playing out? Like, well, you already told me, I guess. You think Boruto's going to go back on the deal?
Well, actually,
is that what you think?
I mean, that's not even tricking him at that point. It's just, I'm hard pressed to call it a lie. As if it's some intelligent thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you got me. Wow. You good guys.
Yeah. Fully.
No, I don't think Momoshiki would be upset at that either. Like, I feel like it'd be like, no honor among thieves. Like, we're both trying to do some terrible things to each other. You can lie to me,
Yeah. It's like it's a stupid idea. I guess a close analogy would be if like Final Fight Part 1, Naruto versus Sasuke, at the very beginning of it, Naruto and Sasuke are on the like Hokage, I guess modern Hashirama's heads, and Naruto's like, "Why are you doing this, Sasuke? Come back to the village with me." And then Sasuke's like, "All right, Naruto, I'll go back with you, but only if you go back first." Naruto knows.
All right, Naruto, I'll go back with you today, but I'm leaving tomorrow.
Well, I wouldn't go with that one, because I feel like that would just
more.
give Naruto hope, and he's stupid. But if Sasuke's like, "All right, I'll follow behind you as long as you don't turn around to check if I'm following you," Naruto's not going to believe that. He knows he's just going to go to Orochimaru if he does that. It's a stupid way to get rid of an idiot. Naruto's not going to do that. Momoshiki's not going to do that.
So I don't want to call it a theory because I don't have full confidence that you came out of doing this, but if you search interesting idea.
I do have my own theory, as you saw, but...
So this is what I thought. Given the premise we're working with, I thought this could be...
That's you go.
Oh, that's a different... So this would be a decent way of approaching it. So, interesting idea. What if Boruto's plan with Momoshiki is neither to just give Momoshiki control, nor for Momoshiki to just let Boruto use Karma 2, but instead it's both at the same time. In other words, both eyes are open and they're both there. And then if they beat Jura, Boruto might agree to let Momoshiki take over based on what he says. That's unrealistic. Well, that's not unrealistic. That's unrelated. This should probably be a more realistic plan for both Boruto and Momoshiki to agree to. Because as we just mentioned, why would Momoshiki agree to Boruto's plan if it's just Boruto getting to use Karma 2? How can he trust Boruto to actually follow through? Similarly, why would Boruto let Momoshiki take over when that's something he doesn't want and Momoshiki isn't trustworthy and Kawaki wouldn't trust him and Boruto actually told Kawaki to kill him if Momoshiki takes over, meaning Kawaki would want to kill him? Let's say Boruto tells Kawaki never mind because of this plan, then what was the point of telling Kawaki to kill him previously? Why not like in terms of in-universe, but from a storytelling perspective, why have that conversation? Just so Boruto can be inconsistent without payoff in between? But if they're both there, now Momoshiki has a chance of just beating Boruto for control, since he's sharing control prior to this. So he'd be willing to try at least. Like essentially, and then for Boruto, he's able to actively see what's happening and be able to coordinate and play with Kawaki and be able to resist Momoshiki if he goes rogue. They both have a chance. So it's literally just a better deal for both parties until the moment of truth after Jura is dealt with, where then Boruto and Momoshiki would each try to one-up each other. It's kind of like Naruto and Sasuke teaming up versus Obito. They'll benefit each other now, and then deal with their fight afterwards. But neither side's getting screwed over leading up to that inevitable fight. Whereas, if it's either just Boruto or either just Momoshiki, I feel like someone's just being stupid and getting screwed over. But if they're just both there, like, I mean, like, as both there as possible. I don't just mean, like, he's talking to Momoshiki. I mean, like, one's got the right hand, one's got the left hand. I mean, like, they're both there.
I was gonna say, you mean like on Yu-Gi-Oh? When they're like, can both see what's going on and talking to each other, or like,
yeah, like, I need them to be like sharing the control as much equally as possible for this. So otherwise, I don't understand why either side would agree to the deal.
So power scaling wise, I'm sure you could explain it to where it's like, oh, they're actually stronger than if it's one or the other, because one can focus on defense, the other can focus on offense, or something like that. Realistically, I think if you're controlling like half your body and someone else the other half. Well, like if you play a video game where you're sharing half the controller, you're so much worse. Like the power scale should just nerf Boruto, but that's not really an issue.
I agree. Like I said, as for how they coordinate everything, I guess they gotta work on their teamwork.
Exactly. Like Naruto and Sasuke can do this perfectly.
Exactly. So like from a storytelling perspective, that actually could be interesting if they just do have good coordination there. But ignoring how they get there, I'm looking at the rest of this for now. I feel like as far as the deal goes, that's one of the best ways to approach it so that it just isn't ridiculous for either side. It's fair. It makes sense for them to agree to, because it's like it's not a guarantee on either end, but they both have a shot. Whereas the other way, it's like one of them just has no chance.
So here's the way I'm thinking about this, which isn't how you're thinking about it. I think the way that they would do that is Boruto would offer 50% control or 50% of his body or whatever to Momoshiki at the beginning of the fight, and if they beat Jura, he can permanently take that 50% to where Momoshiki's never going to go asleep again. They're both always going to be there after Jura, and that means obviously they'll be on the same page with defeating Jura, but Boruto can stop Momoshiki from killing Kawaki or whatever, and then Momoshiki can just prevent Boruto from doing whatever to like make him go back to sleep or whatever there.
Have they indicated they can do something like that?
No.
Like 50-50 control? I mean, like, I feel like...
I know, in the sense of chapter 54, when Boruto snaps his horn, brief period where Boruto and Momoshiki are just fighting each other. Like, Momoshiki's trying to stop the Boruto. Yeah, that fight.
Yeah, so it'd be like that, but they'd be on the same page instead of against each other.
Yeah, exactly. Until like when they try to fight for control.
The problem is they would need to like add something new, a new explanation for why Boruto couldn't just snap the horn after the Jura fight and take back full control. Like it'd have to be a reason why it's a permanent 50% for Momoshiki. Like he would have to offer that at the beginning of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's no way to do that. It's like, all right, it's temporary, but as soon as you beat Jura, I'll make it permanent. I don't think Momoshiki would agree to that because Boruto just wouldn't make it permanent. He would just snap the horn after the fight. So it would have to be permanent at the beginning, but then Momoshiki would never care to kill Jura.
Yeah, he was keep
that's
it.
the thing. The way he describes the deal would make it be like, you get 50% during the fight, and then if we win, I give you 100.
Exactly. That's how they describe it in canon, but that's not how I'm thinking of it here, even if that's what you're saying here.
Yeah, because I'm not saying what you're saying, although what you're saying would be interesting.
Yeah.
Do you have the panel where he offers the deal?
If you want to get that,
I
Kamui.
can find it.
Do you need me to get it if you're away?
Yeah, I'm away.
Okay, I'll find it.
Now.
Let's do. But yeah. Because again, going with your idea, Kamui, he's gonna give him 50% control now and then offer him 100% control after. That's fine, but the problem with that would be why wouldn't he just snap the horn after the Jura fight?
Oh wow, yeah, Momoshiki really is depressed.
Bro,
yes.
it's bad.
Whereas yes with what you're saying.
Yeah, so just hear me out. I do plan to come
In
send
this
you.
case, though, Momoshiki
Don't
just
really
have a
want to go.
50% shot of winning the fight where he can't snap someone because they
Yeah.
have equal control.
Yeah, so this is technically even worse. If we're able to take down Jura, I'll give you my body. You can have everything you want.
Dude. Like, alright, dog.
You would never agree to that. Boruto would never say that. Keep in mind, Boruto's coming to Momoshiki, not the other way around, which is worse
Exactly.
for both of
like,
the characters individually.
And he knows what Momoshiki wants. Like, you know, now I think he has to be playing him.
No, actually,
Now that
that's a
I'm
good
watching
point.
it,
You know what Momoshiki wants? To kill Kawaki.
yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I wonder what his play is here. This is interesting.
Okay, this is so stupid. Imagine, like, at the end of the Jura fight, when they kill Jura, Boruto calls back to this moment and is like, I said everything you want at that time, and what you wanted was to die. Okay, Kawaki, kill us! Okay, you do what you want, Momoshiki. That'd be a stupid one.
Though, that actually kind of makes
If that's the way Boruto tricks Momoshiki, I think I'm actually kind of okay with it because of how goofy funny it is. It's kind of like one of those Dragon Ball movies where Beerus is going to destroy the Earth, so he shoots a pebble.
Yeah,
I destroyed Earth. Yeah, it's one of those stupid
No, I'm
things.
with that, honestly.
There's still a problem with it, though. It's that his goal is to not die by Kawaki-tan because it's Uzumaki family. So it's still just be betraying that character. And that's honestly one of the biggest problems to me. It's like, that's his entire goal with Kawaki.
Yeah.
Randomly not going to do that.
I mean, the problem is that he does technically have both of the goals. Because, say whatever about the prophecy arc, I guess it does make sense because Code Arc, he didn't have that goal yet because Kawaki hadn't done anything yet. So
yeah.
But you could say both are obviously... I don't know if I would put one over the other. You could say the Kawaki one's more important to him than the Stop Momoshiki one, but I don't know if I would say that even. Like they're both
But they're
critically important.
You can't have both because it's like... Because otherwise he would have just agreed with Kawaki.
Yeah. I don't know. Either way. Yeah. Okay. So that's Boruto of how they ruined him.
No, they've definitely shaken shit up, you know?
They've definitely done that. And you'll never believe it, but Twitter loves this. All of it. Everything. They love it. What else were they gonna do? It's like, bro. So we mentioned
Naruto.
Yeah.
Naruto's the best character ever. No, he makes more.
I know, it's crazy. So, okay. Before moving on to why they ruined Jura. So, sticking with Boruto, I wanted to add... So, you know Kashin Koji, right?
Yeah.
And you know that he's, like,
really
into
like
Blue Vortex? Because you know Jura, so you should know him.
Again?
So, you know, like, you know Kashin Koji's, like, into Blue Vortex and, like, all of that.
Yeah,
and...
he has, like, the visions. He can
Okay, you do know Tinder actions. Okay, perfect. So, Boruto's his ally, obviously.
We talked about it last time I was in here.
Yeah, and Koji's plan is to kill Jura, and it hasn't failed. It's only worked. So why is Boruto doing this?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
So I'll go further. In the most recent arc, Boruto in a way went behind Koji's back. And he like did his own plan. Not that he's like destroying Koji's plan or anything, but he's doing his own plan on top of Koji's plan, which Koji didn't know about. Ignore the semantics of why, since he knows all possible futures, but ignore that. So his plan was for like to get Kawaki to just get way stronger very quickly, so that Boruto and Kawaki can fight Jura together, because Boruto wants him and Kawaki to team up to kill Jura in the future. So, what happened to that?
Yeah, he's down to just die now. He doesn't care.
Yeah. Like nothing changed there. Boruto was never planning on using Kawaki to kill them here and now. It's like Jared didn't even go all out. He's not demonstrating his monstrous, overwhelming strength. There's no reason for Boruto to go against that plan. Nothing changed in that regard to change his mind. There's no reason for Boruto to go to Momoshiki now of all times for this plan. Like, this should be his last... First of all, this shouldn't be his last resort plan, because his last resort should be to just die. But this, as his last resort plan, this doesn't make sense because it's not his last resort yet. He has like 4 more resorts before this one.
This is like Baron mode Naruto kind of plan. This is like last resort. He's pulling it right now. This is funny.
It's like he's going to Momoshiki before he goes to Damon. Why?
Yeah, nah.
It's not just Jura who didn't go all out. Cole either.
And neither did
No,
Boruto.
I think you're onto something, and I think he's gonna trick Momoshiki somehow. Like I don't think he's like actually. I think he fully intends on tricking him. I don't think he thinks he's gonna die at all.
If he does that, whatever. I don't think that makes Boruto's character better for me. But it only makes Momoshiki's character even worse. Because right now they've already ruined it, but it's like they're at rock bottom, but they're gonna shatter that floor if Momoshiki just falls for this.
Stupid too.
Yeah.
Like, all right, you've ruined him.
It'll actually just be the worst character of the franchise. It's just gonna make him worse.
That's pretty trash.
I don't know. Compared to Sarada, that's a tough battle.
Compared to Boruto, that's a tough battle.
Compared to Yodo, that's a tough battle.
Okay, we'll get into that. Compared to Jura, that's a tough battle. And let's get into why. So, like we're describing, Boruto and Kawaki were fighting Jura in the most recent arc. And we said it concluded, but do you want to guess why or how? Or what led to the fight conclusion? How did it stop? Why would they stop fighting? They're fighting to the death. Both sides. So what happened?
I don't know, man. Why would they stop fighting?
So, okay, real quick. Did you read up to like chapter 13 of Two Blue Vortex? That's Hidari fighting everyone in the Leaf Village.
Nah, I didn't get to there.
Okay, so you didn't see Jura's reason for leaving at that time, but it was bad.
What was it?
Good question. Divine intervention? I don't know.
He just dips.
Well, it was that Hidari was gonna rot.
He wasn't.
Even though Matsuri and Ryu never rotted when they were up there for way longer.
It's because his foes were formidable. After like Boruto had passed out and everyone else is infinitely weaker.
And defeated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jura literally defeated everyone.
Yeah, but his foes are formidable. So he has to go. Yeah, ignore the fact that Jura likes to fight strong people, by the way.
That's all the reason why you would stay.
I know. Oh, but ignore that. Okay. So,
yeah, I'm really not sure, man. I'm really sitting here racking my brain. Why does
well, so are we, and that's the problem. So is this on Viz, Kamui, or did they take this off already? Chapter 23.
One on Viz. Oh, chapter.
Yeah, Joe's reason for leaving.
Oh, chapter 23 should be on Viz.
Yeah, it is on Viz. Okay. Yes, 24.
Wait, real quick. This
Yeah.
is a random question about the current state of Boruto. Isn't something going on with Gaara as well?
That's another problem.
Did we learn anything about like
Well, let me just stop you there. No, we didn't learn anything. So that answers your question. Whatever it was going to be, that answers it. No, we didn't. But feel free to ask your question anyway. I'm sorry. Hello.
Is he
Yeah,
on
so hear
stage?
me?
Oh, there we go.
Yes, I can now. Is my share screen broken? I'm gonna reshare it. But as you were saying,
I think he's having technical difficulties.
I agree. But I wonder if War Chief Mozone is having any technical difficulties. Well, are you?
Hello?
I'll take that as a maybe.
It's about time I waited my hand for a while. You missed a few points there, back there, when you moved along in the conversation.
Well, feel free to
But
correct anything.
yes, yes. I can't put my finger on where Jura is going because he could have killed Boruto. If he's got so much power, hidden power, like Kashin Koji hinted at him to have, right? He said, if you make Jura mad, we're all doomed, right? So I want to know what is going to make him, what can make him mad at this point? Because he wasn't mad when two of his comrades died, you know? I'm trying to figure
Right.
out what would be the thing that makes him so mad and angry.
So, I mean, so you said you disagreed with me, and then you
Oh, no, I'm saying
totally
you missed
elaborated
no.
on the contrary.
He said we missed some things. He's
No,
saying that we
yeah,
didn't go
missed
far
something, yeah.
enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
He beyond agrees.
We
Let's see, another one with the Boruto trying to talk to Momoshiki thing you guys said, and it's ruining Momoshiki's character. I think it could be quite a interesting topic on what when they do it on Momoshiki. You know, remember we talking about like what two blue vortex actually means. So, what do you think that means in comparing to like what is Momoshiki's big role? You think that it's going to be two Borutos, like maybe Boruto gets a body and Momoshiki gets a body, and something like that, kind of like
They
Goku
just
Black
are the
and
blue
Goku.
vortex.
of all characters
Or
to be
Momoshiki.
part of it, I don't think it's Mamushi. It's not to say
Yeah, I don't
can't
know if
be.
he's going to change his way. Like, I don't know if he's going to have a change of heart like Harama, you know, and become this guy or not.
Well, I don't
He'd
think
be the
Boruto's
first.
going to change his mind on Kurama. I definitely don't think that.
Well, he
No. I'm
probably
talking
will.
about Momoshiki.
But I have a good way of figuring it out. So Dorian, what do you think the most irrational thing Momoshiki could do is?
The most rational thing at what point? Are we talking about
Least
like now
rational, the
or?
most irrational, not rational.
Oh,
Like, well,
okay.
in terms of befriending Boruto, like, would that be the most irrational thing he can do?
I think that'd be most rational thing because he's at Boruto's mercy. So he does. He got to play along. You know,
Yeah, he would
has
want
to
a good
play his part.
relationship.
Okay, then he
Yeah.
definitely will not. Well, he won't do that because that's rational. So we need
You
to
don't think
find the
he's
most
capable of being
irrational.
rational?
Well,
Yeah.
Ikimoto himself said it. You know, he wants to write irrational villains. So we have to think about the most irrational thing they can do.
He's inconsistent. The creator's inconsistent on a lot of things.
Oh yeah, we agree.
So like he might change his mind. On that
But to be
fact.
fair, though,
Maybe.
irrational would be inconsistent. Oh, immortal.
I invited him.
Oh, he's,
I was hoping Immortal could answer
Uh,
what he thinks would be the most irrational thing. He might not be there, though.
That's a good
He
idea.
might be AFK.
the most irrational thing
there
to
he is.
do right now would be for him to deny Borto's offer. That would be the most irrational thing.
Well, it's actually interesting you
that's
say
what I
that.
wanted to do.
Yeah, but Immortal, hello.
I actually have an
Hello,
answer to.
Immortal.
What's up, Immortal?
Hello, Immortal. Well, Immortal's working on that. Sakawa, you have your thoughts here?
Well, I think the most irrational thing he could do is take notes from Sarada. He could doubt himself because of his feelings for Boruto.
That's the most irrational thing anyone could do at this point.
Well, given what Momoshiki just did, I definitely think the most irrational thing he could do is obsess over Boruto. So I agree. Take some notes from Sarada.
But yeah, never mind. Go ahead, Immortal.
Well,
He's here.
while Immortal figures that out.
He's
So-
trying to figure out his mic.
Yeah, so back to Jura
about the-
being ruined.
So, what things do you think it was ruined about him again? You listed a lot of things.
With Jura?
You said, yeah, you mentioned a bunch of things
be right
about him.
back,
I'm trying
guys.
to remember.
Well, we never even finished.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, Tevin just said he's gonna be right back, so we'll actually just go to Momoshiki while we wait.
Okay.
Because you said something interesting, Dorian, that the most irrational thing that Jura can do, or that Momoshiki can do right now. Oh my god, I literally cannot find Boruto TBV. I can't there. Okay. The most irrational thing that Momoshiki can do right now.
Just so you know, you're stuck on Biz.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do that.
Good call. Let me just unshare and reshare.
What about that guy Nuance? He's been raising his hand for a while.
No, when it's green, I raised it, not them.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
keto.
invited them. Yeah, when it's white, it's when someone's asking to join. When it's green, we invited them. Is what that means.
He's probably just listening and like doing other things or something.
Just taking it off.
I'm assuming he's AFK because when you have the green thing, it like makes a noise. Unless he has it turned off, I don't know.
No idea.
Okay, right here.
Boruto, I think he's already busy.
All right.
Right, so, yeah.
Oh. There he is.
Oh well. Do you want to do? Okay, should we do this or should we go back to Jura?
Either way,
Oh, you said Immortal. I thought that was Devin. Is that Immortal or Devin?
Immortal is unmuted.
Immortal.
Immortal's
He said something.
What's going on?
There he is.
So, hello, Immortal. So, Immortal, I have a question for you.
Mhm.
What's the most irrational thing that Momoshiki can do right now?
Irrational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess just sit around and just wait for whatever to happen.
So that's what he's gonna do.
So, what he's already been doing.
Probably just waiting on board. So
I mean, to be
Well,
fair,
you know what?
Kamui,
I think,
if we played this
I think
game,
Immortal proved their point.
yeah,
That was the most irrational thing Momoshiki could have been doing,
yeah.
and that's what Ikimoto had to do.
If we just played this game earlier, we would have came to
Sorry
this
about that, guys.
conclusion.
I'm back.
Wait, dude. Oh, welcome back.
Let's keep playing that game.
So, okay.
Wait, Immortal. What's the most irrational thing Code could do right now?
well, honestly, I feel like the most irrational thing he could do is I don't know, maybe just not do everything his creations just told him to do.
So what would he do instead?
He would probably find some way to, I would say, well, not exactly do the opposite of what they said, but try to wiggle around their, well, I forgot what chapter was it that they said this. I think it
Chapter
was
15 is when
So instead
Code
of going
made the deal with
after
Juro.
Koji, he befriends Koji.
I guess.
So okay,
He could
Okay.
interesting.
But
So
I
keep
get
your
yeah.
eyes peeled on that, guys.
I have a guess for the most irrational thing Code could do. Knowing he's weaker now, he's gonna let a claw grind bite him to become a Shinju.
Oh my god. You might be right.
Imagine a Shinju code.
Hey, I got an idea. I just thought of something.
The demon body.
What happens if Momoshiki gets his own body, right? And that probably won't happen, but let's just say it does. Would it'd be a reason or a rational thing to team up with Cold, and make Cold like his new partner or something like that. And
I
Cold's an
wouldn't call
idiot,
it
so
irrational. Like, why not?
he
Coach just won't be the sacrifice every time.
right, exactly. He wouldn't mind
I think
that.
that's
I could
pretty
see that
rational.
happening.
And
Yeah.
that's why Momoshiki won't do it.
You think he's completely
I'll be
irrational?
right back.
Well, every
it's
villain
not
is.
Momoshiki, it's Ikimoto.
Every character.
Oh yes. You got to have faith in your God Ikimoto here, because
He stole it from us.
Well, we do have faith in him to be bad.
Damn.
to be inconsistent. I see.
It's consistently inconsistent.
Hey guys,
Oh,
remember, we're not hating on Ikimoto or Boruto. And you usually think, what am I talking about, Conway? Yeah, you are. Jonathan Oliver, the biggest Boruto fan ever, said we tried and failed to hate on Boruto and Ikimoto. So we are failing to hate right now. Like, we're not hating. We're failing at it. We can't do it.
We're
We're
not
not
doing
hating
it.
enough.
Jonathan Oliver said it.
Are you
And
saying
he's
we're
the
not hating
biggest part
enough?
of it.
I mean, I can hate
Look.
more. There's a reason I ain't caught up on Boruto. If y'all want me to hate, I'll hate.
We do want you to hate on it.
But just know, if you do, you're failing at hating on it.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like, there are no Boruto haters.
So
we
yeah,
can't-
It could be like he's making things inconsistent so people can't predict what's going to happen.
That's
making it
not
harder
how
to
you
avoid-
write
That's why
stories.
That's why it's peak
I
to
know.
them. You can't
Yeah,
predict
I know.
Ikimoto's writing.
I'm saying, I'm just thinking like what he could do, because like people might already figure out what's going to happen next. He doesn't want to make it predictable.
Yeah,
like,
so let's
you
just
still
say,
gotta-
like,
acknowledge things like characters and stuff like that. But if your characters just completely do a 180, that's not even like being unpredictable. That's just a bad story.
yeah, like
Yeah, that's true.
if chapter 694 of Naruto during Sasuke's revolution, instead of choosing to fight Sasuke, Naruto instead goes to pursue his dream of being a dolphin. I'm not going to call that peak writing because I didn't predict it.
Like, oh,
Wait, remember like when Shippuden, Sasuke decided he wanted to take everybody, put everybody, or he wanted to kill Naruto and become like the Shadow Hokage or something like that, and he wanted to lock it, seal up all the tail beasts at the end. He turned bad after Kaguya was defeated, and
That wasn't
his
a
plan
character
was
180.
no, it was very irrational because it didn't make any sense, to do it that way. He's like putting everybody in infinite Tsukiyomi and stealing their
Well,
tail beast
Sasuke
away.
definitely didn't do that.
Well, he said he wanted to do the same thing Pain did, which is be around and cause like I don't know something like
Sasuke did not
he
say
wanted to,
that or want
or-
to do that.
Okay, what did he do then? Why did he want to?
He wanted
kill
to
all
reset
tail beasts
the
and kill
entire
Naruto?
system from the beginning.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why he wanted to kill the 5Kage. It was he wanted to restart the whole Shinobi system.
Okay.
Momoshiki wanted to spread out the spread out Tell Beasts. He wanted to, the Tell Beasts that are spread out. The Tell Beasts that are at like one per nation. He wanted to spread those Tell Beasts out across all the nations, so that they can go to war, and then after the war, they have a long cycle of peace before another war, and continue that cycle.
Yeah, he's trying to do the same thing. I thought he was trying to do the same thing Pain did, which was to remind them to achieve peace through pain or whatever. By coming back and causing a great deal of pain, and then everybody learns to love each other again, like some kind of cycle.
Yeah, that's different from Sasuke's plan. Sasuke's plan
Okay.
is to basically be a dictator of the whole world.
The Madara
and
figure.
He's
He
just
saw
going
it
to do
work.
all the rules and stuff himself, and then all the
Yeah.
hatred would be focused on him. So if there's someone that the world hates, it's Sasuke alone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood that. Yeah, going back to Jura, if you're saying, what about this? How about if Jura his ultimate goal is to probably find out what love is, and then turn into a perfect human being or perfect being. I mean, like eat the chakra fruit. Like maybe
Well-
because he's not sure what would happen to him if he would be himself if he becomes a perfect tail beast.
To be fair, it's perfectly
Eida.
fine for Jura to not know what his end game goal is yet. That's not a flaw in the character at all. If anything, you could argue it's a good thing.
In my opinion, it's stupid because like he should be wanting to become like eat the chakra fruit, right? Isn't that what his goal is ultimate to be? It's evolution.
That's his instinct, but he
Like-
wants to go against that because he is awake in his free will.
Well, he says he
But-
wants to follow his instincts, but it's continuously shown time and time again that he is going against them. But he says he wants to follow.
Well, he's
But that's
resisting
not a
the
bad thing.
urge to do so.
Yeah.
And he says
And
it in
it's
the
not
end,
a
he's still
basic-
going to. He's just resisting
but
it for
that's
now.
not
He
a
said
bad
he-
thing.
Yeah.
But he said he wanted to consume Kawaki, so he is going against with his instincts, which is to consume Otsutsuki.
He's
Exactly,
going against
like-
it for now because he wants to learn. He plans to do it in the end.
Yeah.
The reason why he was like pushing it off because it would be so easy for him. Like he came to the village and beat up Kawaki, and it was too easy. But now Kawaki got so strong, and now it's harder. So it's like, well I'm outmatched now.
They've only implied it would still be too easy.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jura can make it now because he's like, he got beat up by Kawaki pretty bad.
He pulled out a
And-
book mid-fight.
No, but
No, but it was
that's the problem. No, but Oodie, that's one of the problems. He got beat up by Kawaki, who wasn't going all out. And the story
Exactly.
never showed us why Jura is stronger. They just told us.
I know.
Right. So
Yes,
he can
pulled out
heal
the book
himself.
mid-fight. After Kawaki beat him up and he just healed.
Right. So we know that he can heal himself, but we haven't seen any further power from him. And Kawaki wasn't even at full strength, and neither was Boruto. So
Boruto
it's
wasn't
like
even there when Kawaki was fighting.
right. So I'm like, it's only going to be worse for him. So I'm trying to figure out what his idea or what is he trying to do to what's his end goal here because he's going against two people that's going to be more than a match for him next time. He almost got killed. So I want to know what he's going to do. What is his end goal?
George
What's
is
he
supposed to
gonna-
make friends, bro. Like you just Kawaki compliment. He's supposed to be Kawaki's friend.
Maybe he needs Code. Yes, maybe like, okay, Code, we need you to help me out.
He definitely
also gonna
doesn't
need some-
need code.
Well, yeah. Well,
Well,
I'm
then
saying
again,
is
he
that
sent Code to kill Boruto too.
exactly.
Sending everyone to do.
Yes.
That's fine.
So he says, okay. What I'm saying is he gonna need some new Shinju trees as well because he lost two of them. And he got two left.
I'm still expecting a
So-
Soegi Shinju. I'm still waiting for it.
But then again,
What?
so let's just say Jiraiya does need two Shinju. If he needs them that badly, why did he let them go? There was nothing stopping him. Oh, whatever, Boruto flying ratio, whatever. There was nothing stopping him from just tracking down Arai and killing him and taking the Thornsoul back. There was nothing in his way.
Yeah, so I guess that sort of gets into it. So Devin, you want to know why Jura was ruined?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah, so he's fighting Boruto and Kawaki, and he's trying to kill them. Unexplainably why he's
Right.
trying to kill Kawaki. He's trying to kill Kawaki, seemingly. But he's definitely trying to kill
I don't think he
Boruto.
was trying to kill Kawaki.
Okay, he's not trying to kill Kawaki, he's just trying to kill Boruto, he's just trying to beat Kawaki. I think he's trying to kill Boruto. Either way.
Oh,
No, I didn't think he was trying to beat Kawaki. He just let him fight him. He's just letting Kawaki get him.
That's fine, too.
well, wouldn't it be more rational to just take Boruto as his and feed him to the Tintails or consume him versus Kawaki? Because Kawaki's stronger than Boruto right now, so I don't know why he didn't just take Boruto and focus on him.
But he doesn't want to rush the devouring thing. But it's like, just feed Boruto the Tentail. Just drag his passed out body and throw him in the tree or whatever you got to do. Just do that.
Yeah.
Because then you have your tree. Don't eat the fruit yet.
It's possible the fruit rots.
Right.
I'm
No,
looking
it
at
doesn't
Right.
rot because Hidari, Moegi, and Ryu didn't rot. Okay, if they rotted, I'd be with you. Okay, Hidari rotting, keep writing. But like, no, nobody's rotting.
Right.
The fruit should
Or put 'em
rot.
in-
I agree, but it's not.
Let me-
It takes 1,000 years to grow anyway.
You know what? Okay, I'll give you
But they
this.
just-
I'll give you this, Kamui. It doesn't make sense for that to be the case, considering the Otsutsukis bring the fruit back to the clan. So
That too.
yeah,
Rots, it takes forever. Then
yeah.
put it in the freezer. It's gonna rot.
Doesn't he put like doesn't he have like one of the clog rhymes? Just eat them, like or consume them, turn them into like one of the Shinju trees. You know, just to hold on to them for a while, like or
It's a
you know
lot
how
of
like turn them into a tree.
It might
Turn it
not
into a
do
tree.
that, depending on what happens if a claw grind bites an Otsutsuki. We don't know yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, because the
Yeah,
trees
but
in
that's
Chapter
it.
2 are defective trees because they bit a normal person, is what it was described as.
Right. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I don't know how much Atsushi you have to have in you for it to be enough for a tree. Because I was looking at like if
Only
if
80%.
it ate some,
It's cut off.
yeah, like technically Sasuke has a little bit of Atsushi in him. You know, he's like descendant of a Atsushi, right? So how much is enough?
80% randomly.
And
Apparently,
yeah,
yes,
the fully
80%.
fledged 80% Otsutsuki.
Mhm. And I just like, I don't know. It's got to be some kind of. I wish they gave us that information. Like, how much is enough at this point? 80% is, I don't know. It just seems like a random number. Like, why not 100% or why not 50% or something like that? What about Teneri? Is he enough? Like, I don't know.
I mean, they don't give us the
Teneri's
numbers.
Sneaky about his mind.
Yeah, they don't give us the numbers, but it's clear they've already basically stated the more Otsutsuki you are, the better the fruit's going to be.
I honestly think Cole would be a great partner for Momoshiki because, for one, Cole worships the Yasushi, and also he would make a great sacrifice, and he can revive. Well, technically, he won't survive because he would, got the white karma. So, but I'm saying is if he ate the fruit, he can become a perfect Yasushi, and then serve Momoshiki. And Kenshiki was tasked with guarding Momoshiki, and he was loyal to Momoshiki, so he would replace They would replace Kenshiki. Keep doing that. Same thing that was reincarnation thing.
Speaking of Kinshiki, unpopular opinion, can we just have Kinshiki back? Because I don't even know how Kishimoto can ruin him. He's just so simple. It's just so simple. It's just,
Well, that's how. They're going to make him irrationally the most complex Boruto character. Like over the top elegant. I don't know.
So, how do you think it's going? What's that? Shinju Bug is going to take out Eida. You think that's going to happen?
I'm glad you're mentioning it. There's a podcast topic on that. Okay, search Mamushi.
Devin, I'm so sorry that you can't learn about Jorm.
Oh no, I'm chilling, bro. I'm having a good time, man.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sorry, but the segues, you have to take the perfect segue.
Yeah, no, you're killing it, man. Y'all are potted. I'm with it.
Okay.
Okay, so since spoiler alert, Matsuri is seemingly gone and Moegi's back, probably not gonna have Matsuri back unless someone else decides to target Konohamaru or decides to target Gaara, I guess. That pretty much means Eida's getting devoured, right? Unless they really have no one get devoured, ass. If so, that means either Damon won't be there when that happens, he gets defeated, ass, or Mamushi just sneakily gets Eida somehow without beating Damon. What do we think?
There's a couple things. I don't think this confirms Eida's going to be eaten at all. I mean, obviously it doesn't, but I don't think that means this is the most likely or anything like that because of the context.
Okay, but Sarada's not.
It depends. It
Not.
depends. It depends what being devoured even means.
According to Koji, death.
Yeah, I mean, for Himawari, it was just her legs being numb a little bit.
No, he said you won't feel a thing, but you're
I
gonna
know,
die.
I know.
Does Mamushi have a unique ability? Do we know what this ability is?
We don't know, but it might be shadow clones or some type of clone related thing.
Well, I'm saying because like that might work against
He has a
David.
crowd clone. Well, it's everyone's
What?
favorite because because one, Ikimoto hasn't ruined him yet because he hasn't done anything with him yet. And two, I'm not gonna lie, when he sees Eida, it's cool. He's just I think Mamushi, he is a meme, but he's like a cool meme. Like it is a meme, but it's made everyone like him. Nobody hates Mamushi yet, at least. Except for Rudo. Yeah. Apparently Rudo thinks he's like a pedophile and all these things that have not been written in the story yet. But...
Oh my god. He also thinks that about Kid Konoha.
Yeah, it's gooning.
Either way, if it means death, whatever. I don't think it necessarily means death. It could be the same, because the claw grimes devour people. The 10 does devour Otsutsuki, yes, but the claw grimes devour people. It could just be that.
Okay, but the Koji's line doesn't make sense.
Well, I don't think that doesn't make sense. Koji would be one of the characters to lie.
Explain.
I don't think he was lying in this case.
To be fair,
Kamui to leave the village for that reason.
Well, he's also an irrational character.
Why would Kashi lie?
Because he's irrational.
What's he lying about?
He says that if she leaves Konoha, she's gonna die. Because of Jura, who's targeting Himawari to devour her.
Right. But I'm saying, like, is he lying about anything he said to Boruto at this point?
No, the only thing he's done so far is just withhold information like Amino.
Right.
He hasn't lied yet. And he's not even to Boruto, he's talking to Shikamaru.
To be fair, I don't even know if that still applies. Because Jura... Okay, do we think Jura deduced that Naruto's alive because of Kawaki? Or was he going to do that at some point, or had already done that at that point, in the future? On his own, just naturally. Because then Kashi and Koji would have seen that. And assuming he's going after Naruto instead of Himawari again, Himawari is safe.
Well, except for Koji's future, where we see Himawari in danger.
We don't know why. We don't... If anything, it doesn't mean she's in danger.
You're right, we don't.
Yeah.
We find Mamushi for all we know, randomly.
Well, it doesn't mean she's fighting anyone. She could just be like Sumire watching everyone fight Hidari. Or she could just be reacting to something.
That's a great payoff for Himawari's lame-ass training, isn't it?
I mean, she could also be reacting to something, like if she finds out Naruto is alive. That could be a reaction,
Yeah, in Koji's cave.
Okay, so do you think the reflection ability will work on Mamushi?
Yes.
I see no reason why it wouldn't, as of right now.
I mean, because you have to want to kill somebody in order for it to work, right?
Yeah.
No.
Or no, that's not how it works.
Well, it just desire in general. Just not even just that. It's more than that, but yeah.
Well, it depends.
I mean,
like, desire thing refers to like when you're thinking in your mind, but he also can just reflect actions that you do. So
exactly.
you just do the thing. You're just gonna reflect.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe some situations that haven't been confirmed yet, but.
Well, I saw him. Remember, Kawaki tried to think about punching him, and it punched him back.
I'm glad you say
we
that.
don't know exactly what Kawaki thought, but
I agree with you.
We don't know what Kawaki thought, but whatever he thought, it hit him.
I mean, Code's claw marks slashed his face.
Right.
But that's a Shinjutsu.
Okay. I mean, if Kawaki's scientific ninja attack can just easily pierce Momoshiki, Boruto, like butter, I don't see why it couldn't scratch his face.
Well, because again, I've used this before. Kawaki literally has his ninja attack blade out, swings it at Damon, and it reflects. And he's just knocked backwards. No cuts, no nothing.
So remind me, real quick, Mozan. Remind me, real quick, Kamui. Okay, when Code thought about slashing Damon and he got the cut on his face, did Code have his claw marks activated at the time? Like, did he activate it beforehand?
Well, he definitely had some claw marks somewhere, but
I meant like the claw hand.
The claw hand was activated, yeah.
Did he activate it because he was going to think about Damon? Or was it just
was
already
already
activated?
activated.
Yeah, emergency
Okay.
Ken activated.
Okay.
But he also did think about hitting Damon with it.
Yeah, but I still think that
Yeah,
could lead some indication because Kawaki's arm wasn't activated.
Well, my question is, like, remember,
And what?
I want to know how much,
Thinking about attacking Damon.
how close you got to be for that
It was
effect to
imagination.
work.
You don't know what his imagination was.
No, I know, but I'm
Here,
saying compared to the code
Kamui.
instance, it'd be just closer to this.
Kamui, do you think it's a distance where that you got to be a certain distance away before it could that rule no longer applies to you?
I mean,
'Cause, like, remember,
theoretically, that's a
like-
possible weakness, but they haven't implied that yet.
right? Because I think, like, remember when Sasuke has to be close enough for to switch places with someone.
Yeah,
Like,
through
Madara
50
figured that
meters.
out. Right. So I'm saying, like, does it have to be within a certain limit distance for it to work that way? And also, he has to
It's
be touching
possible.
somebody, right? Or touching somebody or touching the person.
Depends on
in order for-
his day of the week.
I guess, yeah. I'm just thinking about possible weaknesses in that.
It doesn't
situation.
need a weakness. Not everything needs a weakness. Kishimoto said Madara doesn't have a weakness
Did he say that?
Kishimoto say that.
in an interview.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Oh my god, he can't. Wait, his biggest
Well,
weakness is
yeah,
his
I mean,
back.
that's just
People
objectively
are an
not
idiot.
true in his Udi.
Anyone who says that is stupid. Go ahead, Kamui. Say what you're
That's
about to say.
Okay. Udi. What you said is he has no weaknesses. Just in general. Madara says his weakness.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
taijutsu.
No, he can't pee with people behind him.
Ah,
That's a weakness.
That's a weakness for
He has
Kid
one.
Madara.
I don't even need to make it narrative. That's a
Oh.
weakness.
For Kid Madara.
He has it.
Kid Madara.
okay.
Okay, but narratively, he's maintaining that throughout. So
Yeah, he got defeated like
Okay,
twice.
okay. Hang on, Kamui. You can say he's maintaining that throughout. I won't even contest that. To put the word narratively in front of that is ridiculous. Elaborate.
we've been over it before.
Oh wait, speaking of which, is the spoilers out yet?
No.
Don't think so.
Oh, 4
Hopefully
hours.
not.
Okay.
Till Monday.
Right, yeah.
In 4 days.
I was hoping we do the mellow stuff before the spoilers. But whatever.
It says 4 hours on my
Okay.
screen.
I hope they're wrong. I hope they're wrong.
Yeah. Well, Mellow
They're
doesn't
never
even look
wrong.
at spoilers anyways nowadays, so should be
It's
cool.
live, so like, whenever they update it, it comes out right away.
Yeah.
I'll show you in 4 hours if we're still on. I'll send it to your.
Well, hopefully we
Is
are.
it like the Boruto website just like saying it for the sneak peek or something?
No, I have a channel that I go to, and it's every time it says 4 hours or whenever it give a countdown, and then when I click on it, it will say it show, or usually right away it comes up, and then it show like the sneak peek for that chapter. But anyway, don't worry about it. I'll get it to you later in 4 hours.
Okay.
So
Anyway,
a few hours
go ahead.
ago, ATG said to add him and Keto, and they didn't join.
Well, I've had Keto added. And ATG did rejoin and didn't say a single thing before leaving again.
Exactly.
Like, why?
Who is this guy? Space. He sounds like he knows a lot of things. Space.
Space is infinite.
Yes. He must knows everything. But anyway, okay, so being said, what about like this? If
Ooh.
Damon gets defeated,
Hey guys,
and
I have to
somehow
leave. I'll be
Okay,
back,
fair
and
enough.
if you guys are still on, I'll join back. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll be right back as
'Cause
well.
I can see- Damon, possibly getting
Damon's not
maybe temporarily incapacitated or something, because he probably lets his guard down. Because he's really cocky, so he doesn't think he can lose. And he can't fly either, so it's another thing. He got weaknesses that way.
The problem though is like unless they reveal Mamushi to just be like Jura level or something, he just shouldn't scale to Damon.
Yeah, that's true. But I think every Shinjutsu has a weakness. It's
But no,
been
but no, I'm
proven.
not referring to his reflection. He cannot use any reflection. His taijutsu is just too good.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But then he also gave Boruto a run for his money. So I mean, like Boruto did get hit and
Yeah,
had to
and
get
nothing's
desperate.
implied Boruto's reached Damon's level at all.
True. We don't know what Damon's true level is, though. We know where
Exactly.
Boruto's is.
But it should be higher than this.
Yeah, I'm just curious why Damon Boruto never went to Damon to help him defeat. Like, it's just really weird. I don't know
I think
why.
Damon's not going to leave into this year. So
Right, but
there's
he can also
there's
ask.
yeah.
Wait. He can also ask permission from Ada because Ada likes him. So he
Yeah,
can
but
also ask permission.
yeah, but that's depending on whether or not if Ada sees any reason to help Boruto. Not saying she won't, but it's like that just depends on what I guess how she's feeling or whatever.
Current Ada would, but and I think it would have been nice if we already been over this in a previous stream way back, but it would have been nice if Ada sent Damon to save Boruto, and that's how that arc ended instead of
That would have
Kawaki's
been
thing. But
that would have been interesting.
would have been.
Now,
And then that could have led Mamushi to making a move. So, like, essentially, Boruto's decision to go leads Ada to sending Damon, which leads Mamushi to going for Ada. That could have worked, but ignoring that because it didn't happen. Yeah, I agree. Like, Damon's not going to leave Ada, but, like, it would be nice if they just... You don't have to spoon feed it. I would agree with Immortal that that's probably the reason Damon just doesn't care. But, like,
Oh,
you
here's
can have
my
Koji
question.
or someone just kind of say it, just so nobody because whereas yes, that's what we think. There's a lot of people who also think that it's technically possible that Damon just isn't strong enough to beat Jura. We don't know. So if you just tell us now that we, the audience, know which of the two, because these are vastly different things. One is he can't beat him. One is he doesn't care. Like, these are vastly different conclusions. It would be helpful to know.
I'm kind of curious, like, if Jura does get defeated, does he have like a second health bar? Maybe he has a backup body that's like more powerful than the one he's in. Maybe he goes back to being the primary body of the Ten Tails. Like maybe his consciousness gets transferred back to the Ten Tails we saw in chapter 4. That before it disappeared.
Well, that's actually kind of the thing, though, because Jura, I mean, we don't know for sure if Jura has a Thorn Soul, but assuming he operates like the other Shinju, Jura should have the Ten Tails' Thorn Soul.
Well,
so if you restore like, that Ten Tails, what is it going to be like?
No, I'm talking about more like, what's the word? More like a Pain, like the main body of Pain. And he, Jura's body right now would be more like Diva, or which Pain was that? The main Pain. I forgot the name. Which one was that?
Path. But that's what I'm saying, though. If you give the Thorn Soul, like in this case, the Ten Tails is Nagato, so it gets its Thorn Soul back. What is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like Jura, or is it gonna have a whole new personality?
Well, maybe it'd be like like it would be like I'm trying to think actually a actual chakra fruit. How they show with Kaguya. Maybe it'd be something like that. And I don't know, because like I said, he's claiming to be the Ten Tails, so maybe he's not really the Ten Tails. He's just pretending. And I don't know.
I know, because apparently they're going to feed Kawaki and Boruto to the Ten Tails, even though Jura is the Ten Tails, but they're going to feed it to the Ten Tails separate from Jura.
Right. So nothing's making sense here. It's like I said, like he doesn't. Jura doesn't know what he wants to do either at this point, because like he's going to the library and trying to learn all these things. And does he need to be, like doing all this stuff? Like, why don't he just go to another library, like just take over the whole village and knock out, or just like kill everybody and just like take the books for himself?
He's like not irrational. He's not just gonna kill everyone just because.
Well,
he could, but it's like
he is irrational.
Well, let's not get that twisted. Ikimoto confirmed it.
Let me make it simple. His goal was to kill Boruto, and on 2 occasions, Like, not just because he wants to, but because he needs to. And on 2 occasions now, he just left when he could have killed.
Yeah.
That's pretty irrational.
Right. He could have killed Boruto like when he was defeated during the last battle. He could have shot him with a chakra ball, whatever. I said he could have done a lot of things. Boruto is out cold. He could have finished him off, but Kawaki shows up.
Tried to stop Boruto when they turned around and sniped him when they're walking away.
Right.
Kawaki's flipping him off. He could have, most importantly, chapter 13, could have just like sniped Boruto in 0.2 seconds before going back home.
Right.
That's pretty.
He could have even done it. What he could have also done was place a.
Did you forget
what do they call that? The claw mark on Boruto. So if he decides to get away, he can find him anytime.
Can he place claw marks on anybody? Do we have any proof that he can do that?
We don't know that one, but we know Hidari can spawn claw marks. So like,
yeah,
I'm guessing it's maybe an ability specific to maybe different Shinjus.
It's
maybe
possible.
Not all Shinjus have the same ability.
But I agree with you, and it seems like that is the case for Hidari based on what we've seen. My problem is, why does Hidari randomly have more claw mark powers? Randomly.
Now,
why?
What's that? The bug Shinju was able to use the claw mark, right? Was he able to stick his head through Jorah's chest?
Well, they could all
so he can also
but Hidari's the only one to make claw marks the way Code does.
One thing we can say is that each and every one of the Shinjus have displayed some ability to create constructs out of their bodies. Like, for example, Mamushi was able to create this little gigantic plant? Not really plant, but gigantic.
I call it the crab claw hand.
Yeah, claw. It has, what's crazy is that it's got like not really a tongue, but it has like a mouth sort of part in it.
It's like the piranha plant from Mario.
Yeah. So, Hidari's also displayed the ability to create blades out of his arm. So it stands to reason that that I'm guessing maybe some of the Shinjus can do that.
Mastery turns her like
yeah. She can.
Jorah's the only one who hasn't done anything.
I'm guessing I don't know if it could be different. Maybe not every Shinju has the same ability. I don't know.
I think that's fine to say. I think Jorah, if you don't want to say that Jorah has all of the special unique abilities from every claw grime, I think he definitely has the claw marks because that's not a Sasuke specific ability like Chidori. So they should.
That's what I'm saying. It's weird for Hidari to randomly have more claw mark power for no reason, but it's nothing to do with Sasuke's ability. Sasuke and Code haven't even met each other, so it's not like there's a bond there. Like.
Yeah, I feel like Jorah just hasn't felt the need to do it. Like, and I would say, if you want to say that's ridiculous, fine. Hidari, who placed claw marks on the ground, spammed them all over the ground, never once thought to put it on Boruto. So even there, it's not something they think of doing, or something they want to do.
Maybe it could be plot armor.
Oh, maybe absolutely.
Well, considering that Code does it to everyone who's not a named character, yes.
That's a little thought to consider. Because think about it, all the things you guys were talking about, ways on how to kill Boruto. If they did that, either the story would have been over, or maybe
I got a question.
Or maybe they could do something crazy.
Yeah, they could definitely do it in a fight where Boruto and Kawaki are fighting on the same side together, because then Kawaki could just shrink it before. In fact, the coolest way they could do it is if Kawaki shrinks it while Jorah's trying to attack him, and so it just cuts off. That's what I was going to say.
Jorah could have, especially if Jorah doesn't want to kill Boruto now because he wants to get to the accomplice, he could have put a claw mark on Boruto.
Yeah.
For that reason. And
well, you know what?
Kawaki
okay.
Just shrinks it.
Okay. What about this? It's still possible that he did that because it's the same way that Code put it on Shikamaru, but we didn't know that till a couple of chapters later.
Well, it is possible, but then
I'd also be okay with that for the reason
just no and not go to Koji to draw him out. I mean, that could be why he isn't going to Koji, but but also like, bro, if that's the case, then I'm okay for the reason that Jorah let them leave.
Well, think about this. Think about this. Remember when Jiro
Well, then
said to
again,
Kawaki, he said to him, "Hey, Boruto, no, Naruto is still alive, isn't he?" And so he figured it out. Do you think he figured out where Naruto is? Maybe he found a way. Okay, well, I'm going to keep you alive until I can figure out how to get to wherever not get the information is to where
yeah, I
Naruto
don't think
is.
he knows that.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
I'm
real
just
quick,
thinking like he needs Kawaki alive. That's for sure. So he can't kill Kawaki. Boruto, on the other hand, does he doesn't really need him, but I want to see what the. Go ahead. Sorry.
well, so Oodie, my problem though is, whereas I agree about the claw mark thing and the letting him go, he also said earlier in the fight that oh, Boruto, tell me where the compass is. Oh, you won't tell me? No, whatever. I'm just gonna kill you anyway.
I
He
know.
wasn't that desperate. He was gonna kill Boruto. So
Yeah.
and now he has Boruto basically dead at his feet. Is he really just gonna be like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna let you live. It's like he wasn't fixated on finding the compass through Boruto. It's just like, I'll figure out a different way. So it's like
Yeah.
that's already being a bit inconsistent. Like, I get, yes, that's the best solution we have for letting him go, but it's still kind of
But he was,
inconsistent.
but he was also trying to get information out of Boruto too. Like he was trying to
And then he
test.
gave up in 3 seconds when he didn't answer.
Yeah, like because he's like quizzing him like what is love and all these things. I'm like maybe he's trying to get answers out of Boruto and Kawaki, or get he's not trying to really kill them, but maybe force answers out of them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. He doesn't seem really consistent in that area. Like, okay, is he
Then
trying
I
to kill
can't
him,
wait
or
till
is
the
he
next
not-
chapter. He's meeting with the
it's-
Shinju about how he's got to kill Boruto.
That's true.
We're kind of not looking at the story from another angle. Because you got to remember, this story is riddled with a lot of Buddhist and Hindu lore. So let's look at this. So Naruto is sort of like a Buddha in a sense, like a mythological figure to not just to the entire world. So he's sort of like more like a Buddha of compassion in a sense. And Jorah is sort of like a Mara-esque type of figure, or maybe some sort of he's a demon-like figure. And
I don't know, bro. Jorah's been the least demon of all time. Jorah's only shown compassion.
in what way? He pretty much threatened.
Did you see him complimenting Team 10 24/7?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He pretty much respects.
Yeah.
He respects their I would say tenacity, or maybe their
because
to not give up on.
He's
I understand
great
Jorah's
for
on
the
that
code.
side, and I understand. Okay, I am memeing when I say he's the most compassionate person ever. But like, all things considered, for the opposing
that bad of a
enemy,
villain.
Jorah is being as nice as possible as he can be while trying to do his goal. He's like begging on his hands and knees for uninvolved people to not get involved. He doesn't want to hurt a fly. He's like,
compared to Momoshiki.
he doesn't, it's like he's going out of his way to be as minimally. He doesn't want to damage the bookstore. Doesn't want to damage the village. He's being as nice as possible as he can be as a villain. He's not being a demon.
Right, yeah, he's like, look at Momoshiki, how he's trying to destroy the whole village and didn't care who he killed,
Well,
And-
until the recent chapter.
Well, until recently he pretty much just gave up on his goal to, kill anyone because he can't really take over Boruto's body at this given point.
Well, Momoshiki is trying to just destroy the whole world. I don't know what Jiro's
Not
plan
anymore.
is at this point. Well, he still does. He still got as
No, he doesn't.
He literally
Moshiki's
gave
goal
up.
is-
He's depressed at this given point.
Oh yeah. That point, yeah. He's depressed and yeah.
Since chapter
Yes.
80.
You can remember
Well,
his goal
I'm
is
saying-
change
but I'm saying-
to
I'm
die.
saying that if he gets his own body, then he's going back to his own ways, right?
Well, he might just go to kill himself.
I don't know about that, but it's saying if he got his own body back, then he's going to like, okay, well, it's game time. I'm going to destroy this planet and Boruto and everybody else. I mean, that's the goal of the Otsutsuki. But Boruto is not going to let that happen because he still doesn't trust Momoshiki. I don't think he does anyway. Not trying to win him over.
Well, too much.
Okay, yeah.
Honestly, I would have loved it better if they had like a scene of Momoshiki just, sitting in, just like sitting down and I don't know, not really meditating, but just kind of just, having his eyes closed and, having that little dialogue, but not the same as, well, oh, I'm depressed. I can't really do anything. I can't resurrect into your body, because it's so weird. Because in chapter 9, why does Boruto even need to fear the karma seal being spread all over his body, or fear Momoshiki taking over his body? If Momoshiki resides in his body and he can potentially sense when Boruto's going to use the karma. I mean, that's still, I'm sorry, chapter 25 kind of had me, just questioning.
Boruto,
and yet you gave it an
why
8
is
out of 10.
Koji afraid? Because obviously he saw possible futures where it was bad. But Momoshiki is depressed.
And here's the biggest thing I found in the whole 25 is that Boruto is sitting on top of a building. I'm thinking, is he not afraid that someone's going to kill him, or is he still wanted? Like, he's sitting around in the village and on a building. I was thinking, like, you're meditating, like anyone can see you. Like, come on, man, you're still wanted in the village, aren't you?
Exactly.
Well, Dorian,
It's
don't
more
tell
so-
Rudo that, because Shikamaru, just for the first time ever, launched a manhunt for Boruto.
Well,
Which is different from a
It's-
search party.
I get the feeling that maybe at this given point, they're not really giving up on trying to, keep Boruto at bay as an enemy. So far, he's been helping them out, and so far, in a way, he's trying to, keep the village safe. I'm guessing they're noticing that now, but they're still kind of not on any sort of good terms.
He killed the
Boruto.
Hokage, so I
He
don't know.
He didn't really kill the Hokage, but
Well, we don't know that, but I'm saying in their
They know-
mind,
well,
he
in
killed
their
the
mind,
Hokage.
well, yeah, in their mind, he killed the Hokage. But it's
So
like,
why would they feel like let's give this guy a break? I don't know.
No, real quick, that reminds me. So I was rereading chapter 1 like the other day, and Oodie knows where I'm going to go with this as soon as I get closer. But they made Kawaki's life even worse.
where you're
Like,
going with this.
Konoha was like, yo, like, we even have Eida's testimony. Yeah, Ikimoto forgot. You know what else Eida testimonied? What Kawaki did? Teleport him to a different dimension. That's her first testimony. They heard it. They just forgot. Omnipotence didn't change anything there. They just don't remember that she told them what happened before lying.
Wait. You saying that they actually knew that he disappeared through
Eida
Kawaki?
told them that Kawaki swallowed them up in a dark vortex-like thing, which looks identical to the dark vortex-like thing Shikamaru has seen Kawaki do in chapter 39 when they went to go save Naruto, and what Jigen did. All these things that they've seen with space-time ninjutsu a billion times. Sasuke does it all the time. Boruto did it to Ishiki in the Ishiki invasion. Chira's watching from a distance. Like, he's seen the dark vortexes. He knows what it is. It's space-time ninjutsu.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Which, by the way,
so,
just on that, just to get back on that, I know I've said this a long time ago, but it's been a while. I'm still shocked that Eida just gave that testimony. I'm sure Eida was shocked.
She just told him like Kawaki did.
I'm sure Eida was shocked. She was way too open and honest and genuine with Shikamaru there. She didn't try to hide it or sugarcoat anything. Why would she do that? She loves Kawaki.
Like, that's gonna help Kawaki.
Like, she doesn't even have to lie. She has all the freaking love, charm, power, control of the entire freaking world. She can just be like, whoa, Shikamaru, I'm gonna talk to you later. I got something to do real quick. And just fly to Kawaki. It's like...
Yeah.
God, it's just it's a mess. Now you guys describing it, it sounds like a lot of stuff. Doesn't
Well,
make
we're
any sense
describing
anymore.
it as
Nothing makes
bad.
sense anymore.
Well, I'm glad we agree.
Yeah. Okay, speaking of
anymore.
agreeing, Chief Mozone, if you want to look at my screen, there was something that we agreed on. So, in Kamui's server, you said something that was really interesting. So, Kamui, I'm sorry that you had to find out this way, but Chief Warzone wanted to let you know. So, at Kamui, also, sorry to hear what
I had a joke I was going to say, but it's too soon. It's too late now, so it didn't make any sense.
So let's go
I'm
back
too
in
curious.
time. And let's
I was gonna
pretend.
compare him to the guy who shot Charlie Kirk. I was like, sorry, here your guy shot Charlie Kirk. He got arrested. It was like, but it was like it was too much. It was like, okay, never mind. It's too late. He came in the room, so whatever. But regardless, it
Okay.
wasn't fun. It was just a bad joke, so that's why I didn't answer.
Okay,
Okay,
I was
okay.
like, what happened?
Anyway.
Yeah, it was just a bad joke.
Sure.
I'm like, okay, it's too late now. Because he already answered too fast. I'm like, damn, he answered too fast.
Well,
So whatever.
who's he? You mean by he you mean Kamui? Because
You.
me. Okay.
It was supposed to be like, okay.
To be clear,
I saw your
you
face on the
you sent
news
your
yesterday.
message at 12:20 p.m. and I sent
I'm
mine
in the
at
Philippines.
3:51 p.m.
I'm in the Philippines. We got a time difference.
This is calculating for the time difference.
But whatever, like I said, you guys are up way. I went to sleep way too different time than you guys. So I don't even know what time it is where in America where you are. So whatever the case may be, I went to
but
sleep.
you know, you look at Oodie's screen.
No, I'm saying it may appear that way, but like I said, it might have been morning time for me or night time for me when I sent that. So like I said, it's 2 p.m. right now. So whatever time it is where you are,
Oh, you're
I don't
12
know.
hours ahead of us.
Wow,
Yes, 12 hours ahead of us. Yes, you
that's
guys.
crazy.
So it doesn't matter because, like I said, I don't know what time it is. I'm gonna send a message and I receive it maybe in the morning. So whatever time you guys are, it doesn't matter to me. Like, okay, if they answer, you answer.
Okay.
12 hours. Like I said, I'm a whole day ahead of you. It's September 13th where I'm at.
Technically, it is that for us, too.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
It's just barely.
Barely. Well, like I said, like when it was September 11th, it was September 11th for me, but it was September 10th for you guys at some point. So like it's still a day ahead, almost a day ahead of you.
Okay.
Well, speaking of barely, Immortal, you've barely gotten your thoughts on Sarada this chapter.
Sarada, yes.
What do you think about Sarada now, Immortal?
I think she's let me see. Well,
You think she's an 8 out of 10, considering that's what you rated this chapter.
oh,
You know, despite agreeing about the Boruto problem.
oh, you're talking about the love triangle problem?
Well, no. Well,
Somebody has to die.
tangentially related, yes, but it's not the fact that there is a love triangle or anything like that.
Somebody
I'm
has to die.
guessing why?
No, I'm joking. But no, here's the truth though. Remember when Naruto, because I think it's flipped around now. Like, remember Naruto had a crush on Sarada, and then she didn't reciprocate, so
I
he
do
went
not
to
remember Naruto
That-
Wait,
ever
Naruto has a
not
crush
happen.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa, hold
Sakura.
on.
I meant Sakura.
I was about to say. Oh, I was about to say. Hold on.
I
Crush
said,
on a child.
I said the wrong name. I said,
No wonder
the wrong
Sarada's
name.
confused
Yeah.
about love.
You had me. Yeah, you had me worried
And
there. I was
then-
like, hold on.
Oodie,
And
no
then he
wonder
went
she
to-
doubted becoming Hokage.
But then he went to Hinata,
really meant about family.
Ooh.
and then he went to Hinata after that. So I'm going like, okay. So, but now the the girls have a crush on Naruto this time. There's two of them. Or Boruto. Goddamn, Boruto. Goddamn. All these names sound alike, man. Damn.
Okay, Kamui, one more on the Sarada thing. No wonder she called Naruto daddy.
Oh, whoa,
Good,
whoa.
one.
Okay.
But yes, so like I think everything is flipped around in the storyline. I said like so. Actually, little more. Sarada, Flash Rep, and what's her name? Eida, all like Boruto. So I'm trying to figure out like what's the end game here. So are they gonna? He got to pick one, right?
No,
I mean,
actually, real quick, because of omnipotence, does Chocho have a crush on Boruto instead of Kawaki now?
yeah, that's a good question. But no,
Because if
probably
so,
not.
perfect. Because I think Chocho should be the one who ends up with Boruto.
I think the
Why
Chocho
is
thing
that?
should be the
Why is
exact. I think it should be the exact same thing as what happened to Mitsuki. Just for Chocho, it's just romantic and probably less intense.
Yeah, and it's a time skip too, so she probably grew out of it. 'Cause remember, what's her name? Also had a crush on Sasuke. It's Sakura also had a crush on Sasuke.
Ino
Ino.
still had a crush on Sasuke at the end of Shippuden. She just also had a crush on Sai. And Sasuke wasn't an option, so she went with Sai.
Literally cried
Yeah.
in the 5 Kage Summit because her heart was broken over Sasuke.
Ino's infinite Tsukuyomi was Sasuke and Sai fighting over her.
I forgot to tell you guys. After the pain, after Naruto beat Pain, she pretty much said that, I think I'm not saying. I don't
She
know
said
if she
I
said
could
she
almost
could've.
fall for Naruto.
I could almost fall for Naruto. I was about to say that. Yeah.
I don't understand why they did Naruto in real life. He should have been like all the girls should have been after him. He saved the village. Like all the girls should have loved him after that. But
They were in Naruto
obviously
the
that was.
last.
Oh yeah, they pretty much were already part of his secret harem. So
I mean, he saved the world at the time. But no, he saved the world. I'm talking about the village when he beat Pain. That should have got all the girls' attention. But no, he still.
Ooh.
I mean,
Hold on.
it did. Matsuri, not the Boruto Matsuri, but the second Naruto Matsuri thought Naruto was hot.
Also, just the fact that Naruto isn't really around any civilians for the rest of the story after Pain.
Oh
How
yeah.
many times have Boruto saved the village? He saved it from the Gaara attack. When Gaara turned into a monster or Jinchuriki, they saved him then.
And nobody knows. Literally nobody knows. It's actually sad. Nobody knows that Gaara went Shukaku and Naruto summoned Gamabucha. The only person who knew about that, you're gonna laugh. It's Tsubaki, Mizuki's girlfriend in the Naruto filler. The only person who acknowledged it. You don't even know who that is.
Damn.
She's the only person who acknowledged what Naruto did, besides Sasuke, who's there. But they don't know. I don't know how Tsubaki knew, but she did.
Yeah, and then like I said, he defeated Pain also, and then he also defeated the Ten Tails in Kaguya, and that's the only time he got some recognition. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up.
Well, here's the thing. I think a lot of people will miss this. This was, I think, during the war arc, or I don't know if this was the prelude to the war arc, when all the Edo Tensei, with all the Tensei Kages were, summoned. When he was going up against the third Raikage, some of the girls from the Hidden Sand Village were also, when they saw Naruto, they were
that's the second Matsuri.
That is.
Yeah, the second
her
of
name?
3 Matsuris in this there are 3 Matsuris in the Boruto franchise. That's the second.
I'm talking about the Naruto. I'm talking about Naruto.
The second Matsuri in the Naruto franchise.
Yeah. So, which volume was that? I think that was somewhere in volume 55 or 56.
Bro, who measures Naruto at volumes? I don't think I've ever heard that.
I have heard people do it. Naruto Explained does it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless you own the volumes, I don't know how you would know what the volumes are.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I know Naruto's the volume 70 when it's the last one, and volume 1 when the first one. But I don't even know what chapter those start and end at. I just know that chapter 1's in volume 1 and chapter 700's in volume 70.
Well, the reason I went with volumes 55 to 56 is mainly because, the cover page has the Edo Tensei on. So you have to assume that's one of the chapters contained within the volume has the fight between, Naruto's clone versus the third Raikage.
You definitely don't have to assume that, considering all the things that are on the Naruto volume covers that aren't in those arcs.
No, actually, no. I'll take that back. It could be in the range of volume 55 and then volume 59. It could be within that range, but I'll check to see.
That's a pretty big range. But
I got nothing to do in my spare time anyway, so why not?
Okay. Oh, that's worth it. Sure. Anyways.
Hey, Kamui, I got another thing to ask you. Do you think that Obito was really stupid as well? A bad villain?
Space, would you like to speak on that?
Why?
I think he was a really stupid villain because remember that time he snuck up on Naruto when Naruto had his back turned, he was sleeping, and he went to just talk to him.
Well, yeah, okay, so you can apply
Naruto's
some of these things to your as we've done, but I mean, the easy explanation is just character stuff. Like,
I know,
Obito,
but he fought a whole war to get Naruto, but Naruto got much stronger since then and ended up losing to Naruto.
But he wants to test Naruto, essentially.
He wants
But he could have taken him hostage, because that's the last piece of the puzzle.
Naruto's at a level right now. Naruto's only getting stronger throughout the war. And
what I'm saying is that before Naruto learned about mastering his chakra powers, Naruto only knew stage mode. Whereas Obito could just snatch him up right there and then tie him up and put him in his Kamui dimension, and there wouldn't be no need for a war. He could have just had him there for time being until he needed him.
Well, assuming
I'm saying
Obito knows what
wouldn't be able
Naomi
to
is.
do the underlying character stuff.
That's
like
not a
testing
stupidity
Naruto.
thing, by the way. He didn't do that because of his intelligence.
But
He said it was a bad plan. It was a bad idea. He had the opportunity to win the war there.
But where would he find Naruto?
Yeah.
What you could argue
stupid, though, is he could have put Naruto in the Kamui dimension, so that way Naruto is forced to fight Sasuke, and he could have monitored Sasuke better than just putting a white Setsu there. Really, it's the way he monitors Sasuke that's where you can say he's stupid. But he didn't care.
Think about this. When he fought two of Danzo's men, he captured both of them alive and put them in his Kamui dimension. Did he not? And only pulled them out when he used them for a sacrifice for the Edo Tensei. He could have done that same thing when he appeared to Naruto when he was sleeping. He could have sucked him up and put him in his Kamui dimension for later.
He didn't care.
I'm saying that was bad.
And that would work in terms of forcing him to fight Sasuke. But
he would have never needed the Rinnegan.
Well, but even then, Kamui, I don't think he would want to do that, considering he brings Sasuke to Danzo instead of bringing Danzo to Sasuke into Kamui.
Well, yeah, exactly. He seems to want things to play out. He also doesn't seem to he does say he's going to arrange it, but he seems to also want to let it happen naturally too, rather than overly force it.
Right, but I just think it was a stupid idea because you saw your target. You do the same thing Jura did. He's missing all his opportunities to win or get what he wants. Like I said, he could have killed Naruto Boruto 2 times, and he missed it. And I'm saying he had a chance to take Naruto hostage and use him as a sacrifice later on, but he didn't. Also, he had multiple times to take Naruto down, but he said he waited to announce he's going to have a war. And so I was like, man, this is stupid.
I mean,
yeah, perfect time opportunity.
The funny thing is with that, Obito was begging Sasuke to not fight Naruto at the end of the 5 Kage Summit. It's like, don't do it. No, let's go back. And I don't want to hear any excuses over, Sasuke's going black. The video games did it. It's like their top 3 best fights.
It seems like he wanted Naruto to not fight Sasuke until Sasuke had EMS.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so, like I said, it's just bad planning on Obito. Like I said, he made a lot of mistakes. Even when he fought,
that's not a mistake. Obito did what he set out to do.
But no. Even when he fought against the 4th Hokage, he made a mistake of underestimating him. He knows this guy is fast as hell, and he finally, like I said, he when he grabbed, he almost sucked in the fourth Hokage. He says, "Okay, next time when I touch him, it's going to be instant." I'm like, why do you just do it the first time? You know, you guy is fast as hell. He can teleport anywhere he wants.
Well, I think that's an
And so he
inconsistency
lost
because it's just not
underestimated him.
instant. He can't do that.
Well,
And that's not underestimating him. He doesn't underestimate Minato at any point in the fight.
I think, did he not touch him the first time, and then he almost sucked him in?
He does. And Minato
He
teleports
almost
away.
did. But he said, next time I'll do it instantly.
So
That's
how's
what
he
he
going to
said,
do it
like,
instantly? How's he going to do that?
Who knows? I don't know. He said it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He said
I
next
mean,
time.
he did say next time we'll do it as soon as they touch. Well,
Yeah,
I guess to
exactly.
be fair though,
Can't do that.
it might not necessarily be that he's gonna suck faster, but rather, because again,
He
he
did
says
suck
as
a
soon
lot.
as we touch. When he does it the first time, he grabs his hand and he doesn't. I don't think he sucks immediately. I think there's like a pause where he says something or whatever it is before he starts sucking him in. So he might just mean, I'll start sucking immediately, as opposed to
Right.
waiting 3 seconds and starting.
Well, that's definitely not.
Right.
It's definitely not underestimating him in that regard. But even if we want to say that, we know that it can't be instantaneously because we do know
Oh,
there
he did
is a set
underestimate
speed
him.
of Kamui because we know it gets twice as fast when Kakashi and Obito use Kamui together.
Did he not underestimate him? And said, "Oh, how did he hit me?" Because he was surprised that he had a level 2. He could have ended it the first time he grabbed onto him, but he didn't know that the fourth Hokage had a level 2 speed. So I'm saying is that he could have ended it the first time he grabbed onto him.
Well, he
So
could
he
have
should, like, he
also
wasn't-
just not use Kamui and just use wood style and did the cutting sprigs jutsu instead of trying to suck him up and just killed Minato, but he doesn't do that like ever. You know.
Right. Or he could, if he really wanted to do it, he could have drew the fight out until the Ten Tails finished destroying the village and then left, or left with the Ten Tails or seven Nine Tails. I mean, you know. So I mean, like I said, the guy is super fast, and he thought he could take him, and he got his ass whooped and got marked. So he got that. He got packed out, as they say. So
Okay.
I don't know once.
I mean, we don't know why he doesn't do the cutting sprigs jutsu. He just doesn't. And I don't think he's underestimating literally every single opponent.
I mean, he does that
when he does it in the work randomly, it's for a one-off scene. It just randomly does it.
Yeah.
Like after
he-
the mask comes off, he does it like
He
once.
also he does underestimate everybody. Like he even did it with Conan. Like, he thought he was gonna be easy.
He
And
does
then she ended up
underestimate
almost
Conan.
killing him.
I'll give you that. He does
Yeah,
underestimate
yeah.
Conan.
Yes, and then he underestimated the fourth Hokage. He underestimated Naruto.
I don't think he underestimated the fourth Hokage.
Okay, you know what though? He didn't underestimate Fu and Torne.
Okay. Let's see. He underestimated who else did he beat up? What's that guy? Who was that guy? His partner.
Well, I've got an argument for you. I'm gonna see if you can counter it. How do you know he
Okay.
underestimated his opponents in all these situations, as opposed to overestimating himself?
Well, I'm saying I was talking about as when he was Toby, or it's his Madara. Who?
No,
Who
let's
are you
just
talking
go
about?
with Minato. How do you know he underestimated Minato rather than him overestimating himself?
Well, I think he underestimated him because he was not going full strength. He knows what he's capable
Well, yeah,
of, but he was
hold
talking
on.
like
What
he
if
was
he-
going to win.
What if he didn't go full strength because he overestimated how strong he himself is? Because, like, let's just say Minato's a 10. He knows Minato's a 10, but Obito thinks Obito is a 20. So he goes in doing 50%.
So you're saying he was cocky then? Maybe he's cocky, knowing that. Like I said, he only. Well, I'm saying yeah. So
Well, if he's trying to pretend to be Madara.
Underestimate cockiness goes with underestimating people. What I'm saying is that he knew Obito
did
knew
not hear
better
what you
than
said,
anyone what
Colin.
he was capable of, and he thought because he got this power up, he was better and more stronger than everyone else. You know, because remember he got
you're
that.
proving my point. That's not underestimating Minato. You said he knows Minato better than anyone, and he overestimated his own strength. That's not the same as underestimating Minato.
No, he thought he could win because he got stronger.
Well, why
But
did
he
he
knows
think that? Because he overestimated himself.
he overestimated himself. No. If he okay, I guess you're right.
But what you described would be that.
Yes, he overestimated himself
Oh
and
my
underestimated his opponent. Yes,
No,
I know.
wait. Why do you add on the and
Because he-
underestimated his opponent? You don't know
because
that he did that.
I know he did because he kept on stating that he was superior. You know, he kept on saying,
Exactly.
"Hey,
He overestimated himself.
you know, he underestimated his opponent." And it's a trait that Madara does. Madara
Well,
himself does that.
to be fair, he's pretending to be Madara, so he's not
Exactly.
saying anything about himself. He's saying Madara is stronger than Minato, which is true.
Yes, and on top of that, Madara has a way of belittling his opponents. He does it to the five Hokages or five Kages. He underestimated Tsunade many times, called her weak and everything
Well,
until she
hold
proved
on
him
here,
wrong.
Dorian. How do you know he underestimated Tsunade as opposed to
Because he
overestimating
said it.
himself?
He even said it. He said, "Oh, I was wrong about you." He said it right there.
Well, yeah,
He
he
even-
was wrong about Tsunade, but that doesn't mean
Because he kept calling her weak. He kept calling her weak. Did he not call her weak several times?
Well, yeah. What if he's wrong? She's even weaker than he thought.
Well, he thought he kept saying she was weak, a weak woman, until she pulled out that seal, that bullshit
Well,
seal.
hold on, Dorian. What if the thing he's wrong about is she's not a weak woman? He thinks
But she
she's
is still
a
weak.
man.
I think she. No. Come on, man. Come on. Like I said,
Or
he
what
was
if she's
acting
a
like Madara. On
super
top of that,
weak woman?
and on top of that, he was pretending. Obito was pretending to be Madara anyway. So that's a trait of Madara, is to underestimate his opponents
Well,
and overestimate himself.
isn't okay. It depends on what definition of underestimate we use. If we go with the definition or like the colloquial definition, because how it's realistically used is when you underestimate someone, you think they're weaker than you, as opposed to weaker than where you think they actually are. Because Tsunade is weaker than Madara. So if Madara thinks that Tsunade is a weak woman, and she proves that she's stronger than she thought that Madara thought she was, but she's still weaker than Madara, doesn't really change anything for Madara.
Madara, like I said, Madara likes to look down on people. So he thinks he's better, the strongest in the world. He likes to try to prove it by belittling them. You know, so that's a trait of Madara in general. He thinks he's the best.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if Madara thinks that Tsunade is a really weak woman, and turns out she's only a weak woman, she's still weaker than Madara.
I mean,
but like again,
he was
it's in the word itself.
He was comparing her to Hashirama. Remember? So he's saying
that's definitely the most disingenuous way to say that in this context. But I see what you're.
So he even stated, like, you know,
reject that outright.
Wait, hold on. He compared Tsunade to Hashirama and then realized she was way weaker. He overestimated Tsunade.
No, he underestimated her because he was comparing her to Hashirama, and he said, "Oh,
and
wait,
realized,
you're a little bit strong."
Turns out you're weaker.
She's still weaker. And he realized, well, you're more stronger than I gave you credit for. So he underestimated her, comparing her to Hashirama.
Yeah,
so
and Mizuki was comparing.
We don't know Tsunade's credit score.
Oh my god. Mizuki was comparing episode 1 Naruto to the Nine Tails. Is Naruto Biju level?
What do you mean? Say that again?
Base kid Naruto in episode 1, is he Biju level? You know, yeah. Academy Naruto. He's Biju level?
No.
No? Oh, no. Well, but Mizuki was comparing him to the Nine Tails.
Okay. But the Nine Tails is like, you know, that's a different thing. You know, he wasn't even using the Nine Tail power back then.
Okay.
Well, actually, Oodie?
I mean, he barely used the Nine Tail power back then.
Okay, there you go.
We can't really compare him to
Did you know that
level.
Naruto may have used the Night Tails against Mizuki in
Yeah.
the manga.
Did we get a picture of that, or did we just not do that?
I thought we did.
We
Well,
did,
you
but like,
put it
did
in
we
chat.
post it anywhere?
In chat, I believe.
In chat, true, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get that just so we can have
But
it.
do the colored manga version just to emphasize it harder.
Yeah. I will. But anyways, but yeah, so I would just say when it comes to like underestimating, so it's in the word. You're estimating them. It's not called under exactifying them. So if they're really weak, if you think they're really weak, but they're actually just like kind of weak, I
So
think it still
say you get into a
counts.
foot race, if you get into a foot race and you think you're gonna beat this guy and he beats you, did you underestimate him?
That's different.
No, it's the same because I'm saying that he did better than your expectations. So you underestimated that person.
But the outcome
He
itself
exceeded your
is
expectations.
changing. No,
Expectating.
Moderate expects to win. His expectations
No,
are the
he's-
same.
I think he tends to expect to win, also tends to dominate as well. So that's part of his personality is to dominate as
Well,
well.
he
To
did
make
dominate.
you feel like you are less, so far beneath him. That's why he likes to look down at you.
Okay,
You
Kamui,
know,
where
he
should I
likes to
put this, by the way? Intro
sit up on
pictures?
cliffs and everything and stare down at you.
But
Yeah, I
just
guess
go
intro
to
pictures.
chapter 1.
No, I got the pictures, but where should I put them? Intro pictures?
Sure.
Okay. But anyways. I'll also repost the colored one in chat. Just do that now.
Boy, this is inconsistent.
What is?
You know how you comparing him to, right there, saying that he beats you level, but did that guy really know what beats you level is? This is like chapter 1 or whatever. I'm like, come on.
Why would no?
Well,
He
in chapter
doesn't
one,
need to know what Biju level is. Why would I care if Naruto has knowledge of that?
Wait. Is it is your name Ikimoto forgot, and Ikimoto greedy? Like you're forgetting that he's inconsistent.
You're talking
Well,
about Kishimoto
You're
or
forgetting that.
Bro,
I mean, I know
Kishimoto.
bro,
we
Kamui,
knew
he was doing
last
this last time. No, we got to keep
You're
this going,
forgetting
Kamui.
that Kishimoto. did
Kishimoto, my bad. But whatever. Kishimoto forgot. So I'm saying is he's not consistent in the manga anyway.
What did he
He's
forget?
a lot more consistent than Ikimoto.
Yeah.
how
Yeah,
was
he
Naruto
is.
Biju level back then
Yeah,
when
so-
he's barely
I
even
thought
making
something
his
Mizuki
full
compared
power?
him to the Night Tails.
Yeah.
Compared him to a demon in a derogatory sense, like in
Yeah, you know, just the exact same way as that Mater compared Tsunade to
Didn't
Hashirama.
mean it power scaling.
pretty much just comparing him to he's pretty much just calling him a monster because
Well,
of,
did you know that Naruto used the monster in chapter 1?
well, I don't. Well, it's weird. Part of me wants to say he did use the Nine Tails power.
Well,
Actually,
I
no,
posted proof in chat. And it's
Oh,
on my
yeah.
screen.
Wait. Oh shit.
But how many tails is
There's
that?
the goggles.
There is no. That's just like I
How many
would
how
call
many
that.
tails is that though?
There's no tails. That's just
Exactly.
like-
So I'm saying that's
Well,
not
there
that's
is
not nine
6
tails.
tails. No, there's
Okay,
there's 7
so
tails.
did Naruto use the Night Tails against Haku?
Is that 7 tails you said? That's
Yeah,
not
there's
9.
1
That's
here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, here's 8 and 9. There's actually 10 tails here.
bullshit. That's a bullshit. Inconsistency.
That's not.
He's a 10 tails?
Rudy's just playing.
Well,
Rudy's
Well,
just playing
actually,
around.
there is 11. I take it back. There's 11 tails
Oh,
here.
he got 11 tails now? What the hell?
Yeah. Well, actually, this would be a 12th and a 13th. So
Oh my god, he got too many tails. He's above the 10 tails now.
Oh, never mind. He does actually use the Nine Tails' power.
yeah, there you go.
But
What I'm
it's
getting at is that he's not 9 tails 9 tails level. He's still got no tail. He's just
Well,
using
again,
a little bit of chakra.
but why'd you bring up, the inconsistency of him being Biju level or Mizuki assuming he's Biju level?
I mean, he got no tail, so it's not really that powerful. And plus, he was beaten by Sasuke when he had 2 tails, or was it 3 tails? So that was not 9 tails or Biju level at that point. I mean, it could have been, but it's really hard to say because he wasn't full power.
I mean, I mean, yeah, he really wasn't at full power. I don't think I would
And
consider
on
that.
top of that, when he beat Gara, he didn't have any tails at all. So that means it's not really Bijou tail, uh, power at that point. He's just using nine tails chakra. And if you want to go there in the war arc, he gave everybody some chakra, so where they Bijou level as well. Because they had the cloak of the nine tails as well.
Was Naruto
So just
Bijou
have
level in the war?
yeah, he mastered it.
Okay. So him giving, so it's like, I don't, you really, I don't know if you should consider, I would say you
I'm
would,
saying
I would say that was a
just having
Bijou.
the cloak.
The
I'm
cloak
saying
would have
just having
given
the
them a,
cloak a power boost. But
yeah,
I'm saying he's
just
not
an
that
amp.
level. Yeah. So he's not that level just because he can give chakra to people and also doesn't make them Bijou level. So I'm saying he's in this photo right here, he just has Bijou powers, but he don't have the Bijou level. You get what I'm
But
saying?
but how does that now make him Bijou level? He's able to summon not only the avatar of Kurama, but also, he's like you say, he's able to disperse that chakra to other people and give them a Bijou amp. But
Well, not in this
at
picture.
the,
He's not able to do that.
I'm talking about in the war. But yeah, in this
The
picture,
war, yeah,
no.
yeah. No, this is just
Okay.
it's the power that's just like he got a boost, but it's not like actually at the level because like I said, he would lose against every at this level right here. He would lose against every tailed beast. So he's not at Bijou level. He's just got the cloak just to give an ink. So I'm saying is that he's not Bijou level if he's not going to beat the weakest one, which is Takaku. So yeah,
Kamui, what are your
I mean he
thoughts?
barely beat Gara, and he was halfway into um, you know the tail beast form.
Well, Naruto used less Nine Tails to summon Gamabunta than he did against Mizuki here. And Gamabunta is low-end Bijou level. So if Naruto just uses more chakra, that just puts him at Bijou level. And that's what Mizuki was sensing.
Miju's wrong. He's wrong. And like I said, the guy is wrong. He didn't know what he's talking about early in the
Well, how about
chapter.
this then? So, would you agree that Zabuza's a very high-end Jonin? I mean, he literally
Yeah,
was launching a coup d'etat to kill Akage. He's got to be
I
like,
would say he.
He's
I would say he's
rivaling
close to
Kakashi.
Kage level.
huh?
He was close to Kage level. I'd say.
Okay, perfect.
Zabuza.
So so Haku was stated by Zabuza to be stronger than Zabuza and Kakashi, which means if Zabuza's already borderline Kage level, Haku's Kage level, and Naruto, not even one tail against Haku, was beating Haku. So he was Kage level. And the Kage are known for being Bijou level on several occasions. Like Rasa's always finds
I don't
Shukaku.
think
Perfect Kage's finding
Haku
the 8
lost
tails and
against.
so on. So that just proves that Naruto is not only
That's a horrible.
Bijou
That's a horrible
level,
argument.
but stronger than Bijou
That's a
level.
horrible. That's a horrible argument. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, first of all, Haku got beat by Naruto, who had no tails at the time. He just had the cloak, and
Yeah,
he was just
but
faster.
Naruto was
And on
stronger.
top of wait. And on top of that, in the war, Kakashi beat Haku and Zabuza by himself, or probably with a little help. But that's it. He beat them.
Kakashi was
So
stronger than Kage level at that point.
no, I said he was almost. I said Zabuza almost Kage level. That's what I said. And Kakashi beat both of them. So I'm saying that it's not it's not that
Yeah,
strong.
Kakashi got a lot stronger later on.
Well, he like I said, he is the weakest Kage right when he was in his reign. So I still
I
think
disagree with that because Kakuzu
because he
was Kage level. He was sparring with Hashirama, and
Oh yeah,
Kakashi
Hashirama.
was already relative to Kakuzu. Now he's
Hashi-
even stronger. So Kakashi's
Hashirama.
stronger than the guy.
Ooh, one more thing to add on is that Hashirama was able to smack up the Nine Tails with not only a wood golem but also his gigantic 1,000-arm boot, cannon statue.
Yeah.
All right.
Correct.
And Naruto's
No.
stronger than that.
No, oh well, no, that's not true. I don't think Naruto is stronger than Hashirama. Well, he is now, but I'm saying back then,
In
during
the
the war
Oh,
arc,
Mizuki
he was
fight.
not war arc,
approaching.
but
You could
like I
say
said,
he
In the
was.
Mizuki fight.
I think when he got the power up from the sage, that's when he beat. He was able to overpower. He got stronger than the first Hokage. I think
No,
that's when he
actually, now
got
that I think
stronger.
about it, Dorian, Madara's perfect Susanoo rivals the power of a Biju, and Naruto is stronger than a Biju against Haku. So Naruto
Oh yeah,
actually was stronger than Madara since the first arc.
Oh yeah, I forgot to also mention Jinchurikis are actually stronger than their tail beasts.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, Orochimaru does say that Naruto and Kurama are on the brink of symbiosis.
Well, I'm getting at this. If we're going to go off of like this plot, which is inconsistent throughout the story,
Yeah.
Naruto technically he had maxed out before the Sage came around because he lost. Naruto lost what 2 different times to Madara. Remember when Madara first entered the battlefield with Toby and he got blasted away?
Yeah, but to be
Or am
fair,
I think-
Naruto wasn't using the same form he did against Haku, which we know to be stronger than a Biju.
Yes, I'm getting at is that Madara defeated Naruto on 2 different occasions when he sucked out the nine tails out of him, which I thought was bullshit because what was it? B was able to transform or cut a piece off of himself and evade being sucked out, right? Wasn't that bullshit? He shouldn't have lost his life as well. Am I wrong here? Like Killer B, how he was able to get away from the 10 tails by cutting a piece of his tail off or something like that.
Where was this at?
And then
That's what B survived, yeah.
yeah, it's like bullshit. I'm like, that's bullshit. He got away. And he got away from Momoshiki as well, which is bullshit. I was like, how is he's only one able to get away when he gets sucked dry? No homo. What I'm saying is that he's only one able to get away while getting his inner chakra sucked away from him. It just makes no sense. But
I mean, the funny
Naruto
thing
couldn't do
about that is the fact that he's basically doing the reverse of what he did against Sasuke. Instead of cutting a small piece off for Sasuke to take back, he's cutting a small piece off for B to get away. Gyuki is just going into the statue. I don't think that's a fake 90% Gyuki and the real Gyuki is just a small bit of like the tail inside of B. Like the tail piece just was extracted from Killer B and he didn't die.
I was also thinking, can't Gyuki also like cut pieces of himself off and regrow? Or I don't know if that's how his ability works, but I get the feeling that he
Wait a
could.
minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Am I tripping here? Or I'm confused. Hold on. This is not right. I remember, and hey, tell me if I'm wrong here. I just thought of something. When the 8 tails was sucked into the statue, didn't the 8 tails when Naruto freed all the tail beasts from Kaguya? Weren't they all like in their original form, and they were surrounding him? That sage when they got teleported to that dimension.
Yeah.
So where was B? Because B had got away from cutting that tentacle off, right? So shouldn't he have lost the 8 tails? Or got away from each. I'm saying that when he cut. So I'm saying that the Killer Bee and the 8 tails should have been separated.
They were.
But when he chopped off that, yeah. So the 8 tails was out of the body when they had cut when the tail beasts were restored. What I'm saying is, how was Killer Bee still alive if he got if he chopped off a tentacle? Shouldn't the 8 tails still be inside of him?
Well, no, that's
guessing
what
he
I'm
still
saying, is that he just had a little bit of, like, a sliver of the Eight Tails chakra, but the Eight Tails was extracted from his body. But I don't understand why that wouldn't kill him, considering Naruto gave all of the Alliance a sliver of Kurama's chakra. They eventually lost it. That didn't kill them. That's basically the same thing. Well, it's not the same thing, because they didn't have a tail beast extracted. They just lost some chakra.
Let me get a picture.
But
Well, I'm getting because that should have killed him, right? Like, if you pull out the eight tails, like even Obito should have died when the 10 tails was distracted from him, right?
I think
Theoretically,
so,
right?
because Minato gave Naruto the other half of the Nine Tails. Naruto's regaining the Nine Tails. I don't think Minato could just offer him the One Tails form like Naruto offered the Alliance the One Tails form, and Naruto's gonna survive because he still has his tail beast extracted. I don't think that was an option. I mean, maybe it was. I mean, it healed Shikamaru, but like, I don't think it's gonna heal Naruto from that.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna find that picture, man. It's something's bothering me. Okay,
Oh boy.
so
I mean,
like I said,
obviously,
it should not-
Infinite
he
Tsukiyomi
should have
shenanigans, as well as the fact that Killer Bee just went in him afterwards. And also the fact that tailed beast extraction doesn't immediately kill you. I mean, it does for some, but
it should have been 'cause, like Killer Bee was in the Infinite Tsukuyomi as well, right?
yeah.
So he survived up to that point, and he had the tail beast ripped out of him, so he should have died then. Because technically, he should not have a tail beast inside of him.
He doesn't, but he
So
still
I'm
has a
saying-
tailed beast chakra.
But he had in the Boruto anime when he fought against Momoshiki, the tail beast was back inside of him.
Yeah, it
So
just
I'm
went
like,
back
okay,
inside of
this
him
is-
after the war, just like Naruto got Kurama back.
Oh man,
He literally has a
crazy.
conversation with Hagoromo about it, that he says he's going to go back inside B.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still bullshit. Oh, that's still bullshit, man. What the hell?
I mean, I would
Like,
say the
what-
only way around it would be Gyuki just did transfer his consciousness to his tentacle somehow. In which case, the Geromazo, what it absorbed was most of Gyuki's chakra, but not actually Gyuki, and Gyuki just was actually inside Killer Bee. I don't think that's actually the case, though, considering Killer Bee's just not doing anything for the rest of the
wait.
war.
Let me give it to how do I send this picture here?
But that's
Send it
also
to
fine,
the-
considering it just means that it's an
you go.
imperfect Ten Tails, which was already the case anyways. They didn't
Hey,
extract
Kamui.
all the Biju. They just got a sliver of the 9 and 8 Tails' chakra, and that worked. So if it worked for that Ten Tails, it should work for this Ten Tails. It's the same Ten Tails, but I mean for like Obito and Madara.
I know
I'm
it makes
hearing.
it makes more sense for the 9 tails to go back inside of Naruto because it's supposed to be one person anyway. But why would the 8 tails who hated being trapped inside of his host, why would it want to be a slave again? It's just weird. I get he want to be with B, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know, man. None of
Well,
this
it's
makes
definitely not slavery, and he can leave
not
anytime
slavery,
he wants,
but, I
and
mean,
he's
why would he want to be
friends
trapped?
with B.
Wait. If B dies, so does the 8 tails, and he has to revive somewhere else, right?
Yeah,
Am I wrong? Am I lying here?
the 8 Tails
So
revive
what I'm
somewhere
saying
else.
is he has to revive somewhere at some point. What I'm saying is, why would he? If he didn't need to be trapped inside of a human, why would he go back? That's what I'm saying. It kind of makes no sense because B was alive, and then you're like, okay, I want to go back inside of Killer B. It's like, okay, well, it makes more sense if it was 2 Kuramas. It would make him want to be one again by going inside of Naruto.
They can just do
Redeems
that
back to
anyways.
one.
They
Okay.
could just do that anyways. Why not?
I'm
So-
trying to send a picture to Kamui, but it's not working for some reason.
So,
Like,
do you not understand how the A tails its abilities work when it comes to how it's able to transfer its, I would say, chakra or its sort of consciousness to its tentacles in a way for B to not only escape?
I
But-
understand if it was like that way, but remember, like when Killer B did it with Sasuke, right? He caught him on fire, and when he had chopped off the tentacle, he was able to escape. But the real decoy was burning up. So when it disappeared, it turned into like what? it turned out to be fake. What I'm saying is, so what I'm getting at is that it should not have worked the same if he's getting chakra sucked out of him and he had like a chain around his neck as well. So I'm saying is like, how come Naruto didn't do the same thing? Is what I'm saying. And the other tail beasts and chop off a piece of themselves to escape. It would have made more sense. But I don't know.
Well, clearly that's
they
not what's
regrow?
actually happening. We don't know if the other tail beasts can even do that, anyways.
Yeah.
But it's
That's
the
true,
same
but,
thing that Kurama did for Naruto. Kurama forcefully ejected Naruto from Kurama's avatar when Kurama was being extracted.
Right. Okay. And so I guess that's one ability that the Eight Tails has that all the other ones don't. It should chop off a piece of itself in its consciousness. What the
Yeah.
other ones don't. I don't know. And
Yeah.
can the Ten Tails do the same thing? I think it can.
It
You know,
can,
I
yeah.
think it can. Right.
I mean, I guess it's weird.
Definitely can.
Yeah. So I'm saying is that I don't see why the other ones should not be able to do it. But whatever. It's just not. It's plot, right?
Well, the
So,
others might
I mean,
not just have the
that's
body
how their
composition that
ability-
allows it.
I mean,
yeah, you gotta
what-
also think
what-
about their.
Hmm?
You gotta think about their You gotta think about how the way they're made or their biology. Not that it all. I mean, I would say it's not that it matters, but it's like how the eight tails work is different from how the nine tails work. The nine tails can't just cut off its tail and hopefully, be able to spread its consciousness through its tail somehow. I don't know if he could do that, but all abilities of the tail beast are different based off of
Right.
each of them. So it's not going to be the same. It could potentially not be the same for each and every one of them.
Immortal, am I forgetting
All right.
something? What do you mean when you say spreading the consciousness to the tail?
So I was trying to figure out, why, B was able to do this, why he's able to, still somehow escape certain events through, Gyuki's tentacles. I was I was looking up how the Eight Tails abilities work, and that's where I came to that answer.
Yeah, he got Bushido Jutsu. He escaped 3 times. Like I said, he escaped with Sasuke, he escaped with Momoshiki, and he escaped in the war arc with the Ten Tails.
Well,
So,
B escaped.
or with Madara.
B escaped. The Eight Tails did not
Eight Tails.
escape. No, the Eight Tails did not escape. B escaped.
I'm
B
talking about
escape.
yeah, B escaped.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. B escaped those 3 times. So I'm saying it's bullshit because technically it shouldn't have worked that way. Like I said, if you're getting sucked, your stuff sucked out, he shouldn't cut a tail or a tentacle off and then B pops out. But then Naruto did the same thing, or Kurama did the same thing, and he ended up almost dying. So I'm saying is like, remember he forced Naruto out, and they say go find my other half. But when B does it, oh wait, he's still alive. He doesn't need a tail beast anymore. So that's what I'm getting at.
He's
Where
still
was
alive, but he
that?
has a sliver of the chakra. That might just be what's keeping him alive, at least until the Infinite Tsukiyomi. And from there, Yuki went back inside pretty much immediately after, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that because he was standing and walking around. So
No, he wasn't.
so he was. It shows a picture of him getting out of the tentacle. You remember that?
He's standing. He's not, like, conscious at that time. He doesn't do anything for the rest of the war.
Okay, so regardless, he was out for at least a few hours, right?
And that's
given
after the Infinite Tsukiyomi. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means technically, even if he's under a genjutsu, he's still walking around for hours. Not even Uzumaki could do those kind of feats. So even when Nine Tails was pulled out of Kurama, she only
Again,
had,
he's in the
a few
Infinite
minutes.
Tsukiyomi, though. That's different.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
It does matter. Madara had the
Yes,
Ten Tails
it does.
extracted, and he didn't die until after Kaguya.
Tell me why it will matter if you're under a genjutsu. Your body is still removed of the chakra.
It's not
So
about
it's
the
still
genjutsu. It's about the tree.
The tree, no. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the tree was keeping him alive then. Okay, but I don't see how that would work either because sucking dry of chakra. So that still doesn't make any sense.
Was Gyuki captured by the God Tree? I mean, was B captured by the God Tree?
Yeah.
think he did. Yeah, wasn't he like putting wraps or whatever?
Was he able to
Yeah,
escape
he
it?
was. Well, until Naruto and Naruto released it in Genjutsu. Yeah. But I'm
That
saying
said,
is
it is
once
a
they
weird
all got out,
visual.
he was still.
I think that's a little bit of an inconsistency because it's weird that he was wrapped up by the tree, but then the next time we see him, he did like the tentacle escape thing to get away from Madara extracting the eight tails. Like, did the tree place him back down exactly right next to where the tentacle was? I guess, which is weird.
Who knows? I'm just saying that it's just inconsistent how he was able to escape and still live. That's it. Even I was told I could be wrong, but the ten tails extraction is different from the tails beast extraction. That's why Obito was able to walk around and live a little bit longer versus it being a tail beast being pulled from him, a regular tail beast. I mean, so I was like, okay, I guess that's kind of a caveat, I guess. At the same time, it's supposed to be automatic death when a tail beast is pulled from you, and
Well, it's
regardless of
guaranteed death. It's not automatic death.
we're only speculating though. We're only speculating that he was able to survive a little longer based off a little bit of chakra being inside of him. Like we're only speculating on that part. It was never really explained.
Well, yeah, we're speculating on it. Like you said, it was never explained. I don't think Karama speculated on it. I don't think he comments on it at all.
Right, and like I said, I think it's something they forgot. Like was it not Ikimoto, but the other guy? He forgot.
Kishimoto?
So Kishimoto forgot. Yes, he forgot to address that. Like I said there's a lot of things he forgot to address in the series.
I don't know if
It's
he
just one of the
forgot. I
things-
think he just ran out of time. He had to end it by 700.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
He was trying to hurry up and
continued
wrap
it.
up the series.
Well, he could have fixed it in he could have fixed it in the anime because the anime went a little longer.
Did
But
he
the
work
anime
on
and
the
the manga-
anime?
Yeah, like he had the filler. Naruto was an adult at that point. He was Naruto and Sasuke were adults and a time skip in the filler.
So how is he
Y'all
going to
remember?
fix it in a time skip filler arc when
I'm
they're
saying-
adults
I'm saying
after the war?
Well, no, wait. I'm saying he could have with a flashback or whatever, like interview, Killer B or something like that. Making a flashback and say, hey, remember that time you almost died, and then they explain it there. I don't know.
What
could have fixed it there.
relevance would that have?
And that would contradict everything that would happen in the manga, because if it's a filler, it never happened.
Well, that's
It's
that's
just
the point of the. That's also a point of a filler because it fills in details and things about
No.
the story that maybe missed in the main story.
Well, yeah, that's the point of
that's
the
how they do
filler.
retconning.
But that's different from an anime canon.
Well, like I said, they could make it canon. They can make it a canon. Like I said, they did that in they did it in Boruto's anime. They try to fill in a lot of things that were left out. Like what's that guy name? The guy with the who had that. I think it was Sora. I think his name was with the pink eyes.
pink eyes.
Yeah, he was supposed to be like the new swordsman of the mist. Like he had the one of the swords.
Do you
And
mean
he's like-
Shizuma?
In the filler. Was that his name? Okay, yeah, Izumura, I think it was. He was supposed to be
Oh,
filler
you
only,
mean
which he
Kagura.
was.
You mean Kagura.
Yeah, Kagura. There we go. Kagura. That's what it was. He's such a minor character. I forgot his name. So I said they killed him off, but I'm just going like, okay, well, he was never mentioned in canon, but they could have used him for in the story somehow, in the canon if they wanted to,
Too late.
but they decided to get rid of him. So like I said, a lot of people like they're like what's his name? Who was barely in the manga? Mishki was barely in the manga. Yeah, he's in like certain areas, but he wasn't very much mentioned. But in the anime, he got a lot more scenes.
Wait, you said Miski's barely in the manga?
Yeah, he's barely in the manga, like in terms of importance, but he's in the anime he's mentioned a lot more.
Uh,
Tell me I'm lying.
In the filler.
I mean, he's in the manga. I mean, in the anime, but he's not in the manga very much. because he's not that much of a character.
He's in it a lot in Two Blue
character.
Vortex.
He's also been shown in.
I mean, yeah, he is.
Like throughout all of Naruto Next Generations. Like if you're talking about it, like most of the stuff where Momoshiki, Ishiki, and all of them have invaded, yeah. Everything else afterwards, Mitsuki's always been there.
Well, they did a time skip in the manga as well, so they kind of skipped over a lot of things.
He's also in the time skip too.
Or not the time skip, but they skipped a bunch of parts from the anime because they want to speed it up. Remember? Like if you look at, I think up to chapter 7, and then it skips over to past to the part where Momoshiki's defeated. So they missed out a bunch of important parts. They didn't want to, because the fans weren't having it. They're like, man, we don't want to keep on watching the same stuff that's already been covered in an anime. So they fast forwarded, and then they got it to where Momoshiki was defeated, and then that's when they continued. And like I said, there's a lot of parts in the manga that's just not mentioned in the anime because the anime is just more, it's more well developed.
Interesting. Just looking at YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? Be sure to comment your comments if you want.
Where is Kamui?
He said I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's taking shit.
I was trying not to stay out too long because I gotta wake up.
Yes.
There. Well, Immortal, anything else for tonight?
No, not really.
Well, no questions, no next topics.
Yes. Why is Yura such a bad character now? I'm joking. But okay. What do you think is going to happen in this next chapter? That's an excellent question right there.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think
Since
the spoiler's going to be?
I think they're gonna do.
Are they gonna?
They're gonna. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna. So like always, they're gonna create all these setup chapters for the next fight. I feel like this is gonna be another setup chapter where if they're probably gonna have, this Jura, Hidari, and Mamushi come up with a plan on whatever it is they're planning to do next. But if we're going out this based off of Kashin Kyoji, future predictions. And if you guys have seen the clones of Mamushi in the backgrounds of one of the film strips, if they plan on, actually no, not really plan. They actually tell us at the end of, I would say, what was it, chapter 20, 25, 24 or 23?
Yeah,
I think it was chapter 24. Yeah. So chapter 24. Let me see. Yep. Yeah. Go back over. Yep. Okay, so he pretty much lets Eida know, Mamushi's going targeting you. So there's pretty much setting up that eventual confrontation between Eida and Mamushi, and we all know what happens when someone targets Damon's sister. So there's going to be a chance that Damon's also going to get heavily involved in this, and we'll probably see what Damon's capable of. Not really. Probably. We'll see. We don't know if Mamushi will bring out Damon's full power or make him go all out. I like to believe that this could potentially be a stomp for Damon, but who knows what Mamushi can do, whether or not if he'll have counters to Damon's reflection jutsu ability. So what I could see happening is this could potentially be like chapter 26 could potentially be like a setup chapter that they're going to be planning on what they're going to do next. Since they're still targeting people that they believe will give them the answer to their irking or lingering question within the back of their mind. And so since they're targeting based off of love and, well, not love in a sense where, when before Bug became Mamushi, Eida pretty much had her charm ability active all constantly, and Bug's love was not really consensual in a sense. So it's like Bug is going to go after Eida, and probably I don't know what's going to happen if he does end up being Damon and getting to Eida. Who knows what's going to happen? All I know is that chapter 6 it's potentially going to be a sub chapter for Mamushi to go on the move to go after Eida, and Damon's probably going to get involved. And who knows? Maybe Hidari and Jura might show up again sometime sooner or later. But
to the village.
yeah, because here's the thing: we're kind of getting near the answers to how the village is going to get destroyed. But I can't really. I could speculate and theorize that maybe Jorah it could be heavily involved in this, but who knows? I
Do you
also
think
feel
they're
like.
gonna show?
Go ahead.
Do you think they're gonna show if what the deal was or conditions of Amato making a deal with Kawaki? Maybe to revive his daughter or something like that.
They already did.
They showed like
So what? So Kawaki pretty much promised Amato that if he plants his karma seal onto Eida, I mean not Eida, Akibi as promised. If there's even a slight chance she becomes an Otsutsuki, which even though they say there's going to be a slight chance, there could be a huge chance that she may end up becoming an Otsutsuki. I can just see it happening from a mile away.
right. What I'm getting at is that Amato didn't want that to happen. He was like, because you might die or something like that.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want Kawaki to die, but he's also not going to kill his daughter as well. So this presents a dilemma for Amato. So
yeah. So I want to know what he said. If they come to some kind of compromise.
So I don't know if they're going to come to a compromise, knowing that there are times when Kawaki can be unhinged. There are times where Kawaki can become unhinged, but it's not in a way where it's like full on borderline psychotic. But so I don't know. I feel like they could. I feel like they could go back onto that in this chapter.
Yeah.
They could.
And I still want to know. Go ahead. Sorry.
I feel like they also could. Also add in the plan that the Shinjus are going to have. Like, what's their next? Setup. What's their next? Motive or whatever their next objective is going to be. So we'll have to see.
I'm curious to see how he got a new outfit. I was just like, he came with a new outfit to the battlefield. I was like, where do you get that outfit from? Like, it just seems kind of weird. Like, you just change outfits right before you get your power up.
I'm guessing maybe he went to the store in Konoha, or maybe releasing his members might have caused a change in his outfit. Who knows? I don't know.
Go to the thrift store or something. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. What I could say is that this chapter coming up is going to be like a setup chapter. I don't think anything too crazy is going to happen. They're probably going to let us know what's going to happen in the next few upcoming, chapters to come. So, we don't know if Mamushi attacking Eida is going to be the event that is going to be the turning point or the start of the event that causes the destruction of Konoha. And it could involve, Jorah and Hidari to be involved. But we do know that an eventual Borushiki takeover will happen.
Yeah.
Wait, why do we know that?
Plenty of facts. Huh?
Why do we know that?
Well, we know that because of the deal.
We can speculate.
We know that because
they're going to work together.
Oh. So what I was going to say was the reason why I say an eventual Borushiki takeover is going to happen is because we know that it's kind of crazy because a part of me doubts that this partnership, this deal is going to go perfectly or the way Boruto plans it to be.
Well, there's not even a deal yet. Momoshiki hasn't agreed yet.
Well, yeah.
Well, he doesn't have a choice.
He does have a choice.
He could.
Yeah,
I mean, if he says no, then he's just not going to give Boruto his power, and Boruto's just going to be left to struggle. Which I do feel like that's something Momoshiki would want.
Well, I do have a podcast topic on this. If you wanted to end with this podcast topic, Immortal.
What's it?
Momoshiki potentially saying no.
Yeah, I get the feeling that if he says no and he doesn't give Boruto his power, then that means Boruto's pretty much just going to be, you know, still at the same level of power as he once was when he was first fighting Jorah, and he's just going to get annihilated again, which I feel like that could be something that Momoshiki would want, because he wants Boruto to despair. And if Boruto doesn't have,
there's like, go ahead, sorry.
And because Boruto doesn't have the power he needs in order to effectively take out Jorah, and, you know, wasn't able to, you know, destroy Jorah even with his limiters, constructed by, you know, using the roots of the 10 tails, using the roots of the god tree to fully regenerate all of his missing limbs and body parts. Which, since that's an ability that we know that Jorah, which is confirmed that Jorah can do at any given point in time, then that just makes you know, killing Jorah even harder. But that's if Kawaki has a power that allows him to, you know, strike faster than how fast Jorah can regenerate. But, you know, I don't know. You know,
the only thing I could see happening. I don't think if Momoshiki says no, then they might have to, you know, make some kind of Jogan, you know, appearance at some point, you know, because that's the only power that, you know, can also help defeat.
You know, he could just keep doing what he was doing, or ask Damon, or, you know, go back to Koji's plan.
Damon,
Now, part of me feels like, go ahead.
Oh, please go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, a part of me feels like that if they involve Damon in this, then at some given point they're gonna have to make him go all out.
Not necessarily, not in this. They involved Damon in the Code arc. He didn't go all out.
I know, but I feel like that before the destruction of the Hidden Leaf Village starts taking off, you know, we gotta see what Damon's fully capable of.
I disagree with that.
Why not?
Well, what makes you say that in the first place?
Because here's the thing. The reason I say that is because at the end of chapter 80, I would say he said he wanted a actual fight with, you know, Boruto. He wanted him to get stronger so he can finally fight at his full strength. If I recall, that's what chapter 80 said. He said back in chapter 80.
He says something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And Boruto says even in 100 years, he'll never get stronger enough to do that.
I'm guessing he was more so exaggerating. I mean, he's the main character of the series. We know eventually.
He also doesn't know how strong Damon really is. He just got his ass whooped, but it was like, you know, he was a lot weaker.
Yeah, he says
back then. So
he says get tons stronger while you're at it. Enough, I'll have to fight at full strength for the first time in my life. So Damon has never really gone at full strength at all. In fact, I feel like we've barely even seen a fraction of his true power, or maybe his true power at all.
Right, but he's supposed to be like, you know, somewhere near Shibai's level. You know,
I think he's above Shibai.
You know, his strength. I think so. Why is that?
I think he just whoops
Is he supposed to be a god?
He just scales above Shibai.
Who, the kid? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Damon.
Damon, do you think he can actually whoop Jorah?
Yeah, we can talk about that next if we want, but we'll stay on this topic for now.
Okay.
Just because I know Immortal wants to go soon.
I feel like if you could, so here's the thing. We know there are, now, I don't know if this is ever going to be confirmed, but, you know, if the whole, now, I feel like what they could do is if they really to, you know, find a way to beat Damon, they could actually use Genjutsu.
That's true.
Why?
They could actually use Genjutsu on him. Because, it's not really like any, well, I would say, there's a little thing to this. Now, unless you're actually aiming murderous intent at him without the use of Genjutsu, this ability will backfire on you. But
I don't think it's possible, though. But go ahead.
Huh?
I don't think that's possible because it would have worked on Hashirama.
Hashirama's not, well, okay.
He's too strong.
What I could say is Genjutsu could be a good way to actually, I would say it could be a good way to suppress Damon. One of the good ways to God, I can't seem to get my words out right. Shit.
I mean, it can work. In theory, it might work because he's not a ninja, so he wouldn't know how to get out of it. If that was the case.
I mean,
because you
any
gotta
intent gets reflected, and actions get reflected, and genjutsu is both at the same time. So
true.
we also
can
know
you
you
reflect
can
an
put
illusion?
yourself in genjutsu.
But we don't know. But we don't know what
How
did they ever? Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, how can you reflect an illusion in his head back onto you?
The same way
Simple.
people put
By
themselves in
putting you under
genjutsu.
that same genjutsu.
Yeah, we see it in the series.
Okay, what were the examples? Please tell me.
Sarada.
That's in the anime, not in the manga.
Okay, Sasuke and Itachi.
How did he reflect his own illusions back onto him?
It's close enough.
It's close enough, but it's not
Also,
enough.
if you want to count it, Izanami.
I got an idea. Would it work if you had a shadow clone? Would it destroy the shadow clone if it was trying to attack Damon? Like, just curious. Would it go? Would that be reflected on the main user or the shadow clone?
Probably on the shadow clone.
Actually, I think it would reflect on the main user because the shadow clone is just chakra. If you do a fireball, my key mark signature example jutsu. If you do the fire style fireball jutsu, it's going to reflect back onto you.
Yeah, that's fair. Like,
because I'm thinking like,
probably should.
Because I'm thinking like, if your clone has murderous intent, wouldn't it go back on the clone? But then at the same time, like, well, the person that also, would attack the main person. I'm just curious. Like, I don't know how that would work.
It could go on either, realistically. It just depends how they write it.
Right. So if that's the case, if you had a bunch of shadow clones, would it destroy, and they all try to kill Damien, would they all get destroyed?
Yeah.
Or does it only work for one person at a time?
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's interesting. I think it would just be one at a time if they do that.
Right. So maybe that's a weakness.
No.
Because like I said, like if you got a bunch of shadow clones running at him, and it can only work for one person at a time, he has to.
Okay. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying that if Naruto did 1,000 clones and one of them thinks about harming Damon, they all poof away. That's what I thought you were saying. That's not what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think they would all poof away the moment they think about harming Damon. I don't think it's going to be like a 1 second delay.
I was like, okay, well, if all of them are just attacking him, I didn't know if it would work at one at a time, on one person at a time, or do they all just get killed at the same time? Reflected back at him at the same time.
It's at the same time as they think about it, or like a moment after, anyways.
Right. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the case. Like, maybe he had the limit to how many people it would work on at one time.
I don't think so. I mean, he bodies those fodder people when he first awakes pretty instantly.
Like, every Shinjutsu has a weakness, so like, I don't know if there's a certain number of people
that has never been stated.
Well, I know it is. I'm saying even omnipotence has a weakness.
What's omnipotence's weakness?
Because we can answer this one.
No, I did not ask Kamui. I asked Chief Mozo.
Okay, fine. I'm saying that omnipotence has a weakness, so I'm saying that
I'm asking what it is.
I'm trying to remember. It's like
there's no memory. It's not been stated to have a weakness.
No, we established this in a previous conversation, me and him. What was you remember it, Kamui?
for omnipotence,
Yeah.
we were talking about the whole control thing. I mean, omnipotence in of itself, as of right now, the only quote unquote weakness you could argue for is the most minimal weakness of all time, but it costs chakra, and at some point you could run out. However, the problem with omnipotence is, can you just will yourself to have more chakra
Exactly.
to bypass it?
Yeah.
No.
So,
I'm saying
in the hands
if
of
you are
Shibai, it's the one exception to where it could just not have weaknesses. Other than
Well, what
actually, no,
weaknesses-
there is technically a weakness. There is technically a weakness. Apparently, omnipotence just doesn't affect Otsutsuki. There you go.
yeah, that's one, and also family members
Unless you willed
of
it
the
to.
caster.
Well, that
It doesn't
one,
affect.
they have not clarified why. My theory is that Eida just doesn't want Damon to be affected, and that's why that's the case. But
It also
Well, then, if that's the
does
case, then
affect
why-
Otsutsuki.
if
It
that's the
affected
case-
Boruto and Kwaki.
Well, hold on. If that's the
omnipotence
case,
didn't
then
affect
wouldn't
him.
it, if that's the case, then why wouldn't
Yeah,
it work
yeah.
on Sarada and class rep?
Oh, have you watched my videos?
Because she didn't know. She even said, "Why are you guys even affected?" And they said, "Yeah, we are." I was in the second
She
chapter.
doesn't have to know why. She doesn't want
know
them
why
to be
either.
subconsciously.
Well, we haven't figured out if that's
so-
true or not. Well, it's
so
just a
Exactly.
guess.
We don't know for sure. But we do know she wants friends, and definitely seems to be choosing them to be those friends.
I feel like
Well,
she
she
kind
even
of.
stated that her ability doesn't work on family members. She even stated that in her debut. She said,
Yeah,
"My opinion."
before she even
yeah.
knew what her ability was.
But she said it doesn't work on family members in Otsutsuki. So
Yeah,
those are the
that's what she
two
had witnessed.
caveats.
But Momoshiki, when he's explaining who's immune, only mentions Otsutsuki. He doesn't seem to think family members is an automatic exception. Eida does.
Are Otsutsuki all family, technically? Yeah, they're from the same clan, right?
No. Yeah, same clan.
Depends on how exactly their clan works. Apparently, if Code eats a chakra fruit, he just becomes an Otsutsuki, which would make a family randomly. So,
I mean, they cannot kill each other, so that's like, that's like almost like family,
well,
right?
that depends on if you
That
go
has
with the anime or the
nothing to
manga.
do with
Because in the
family.
manga, that's just never been a thing. In fact, we've only seen Ishiki and Momoshiki try to kill each other. So,
like, think about it like this. Technically, if you go with who was that guy? The Sage's son, who had the Sharingan. He
wait, real
created
quick. I'm so sorry, but that's a plot hole in the anime. They're not allowed to kill
Okay.
each other. You know what Momoshiki said clan law was?
What's that?
For Kinshiki to die, giving Momoshiki power.
Well, it has to be willingly, right? It has to be willingly. And on top of that, he's the
Urashiki
superior.
just said they can't kill clan members.
He's the
He
superior,
said
though. Like, so he can,
actually, to be fair, he said he's not permitted to do it.
and also Urashiki said the same thing. That's why he locked away Toneri. So
Yeah,
whipped him away.
Urashiki said that he's not permitted to kill clan members. He never said whether Momoshiki is or not.
Okay, well, how about this? Could Kage also wasn't supposed to kill Ishiki either? That's why they're hunting him down.
Well, apparently Momoshiki is supposed to kill Kinshiki.
Well, no, he's like I said, he's supposed to be a sacrifice. That's part of their clan.
That is killing him.
laws. Yes, but it was agreed upon. They both agreed. So it's not really like betrayal. It's not like he's turning on his own.
I mean, betrayal might not be allowed, but that's not what Urashiki mentioned.
And on top of that, even Momoshiki or Ishiki was going to sacrifice Momoshiki for the fruit. Remember, because he's the superior.
And
said, okay, well, they
Momoshiki
have to be
never said that was against clan law.
What, to sacrifice?
We don't know if Ishiki is
lesser?
superior to Momoshiki, and that's not necessarily true.
Well, they're going out in partners, remember? And the lower ranking one is the one that gets devoured and
And
it
is
revives.
Momoshiki Ishiki's partner?
No, but
Oh,
he's still
there you
superior.
go.
He's still
Wait, you
superior
know,
though. That's why. That's why it's
wait,
not. It's
why are
allowed
you saying Ishiki's superior?
because he said it. He said it. He
Ishiki
said,
never said he was superior to Momoshiki.
it's implied. And you look at the sushi.
No, it's not.
Wall, it is implied. That's
Okay,
why
then
he's going
why
to
is
sacrifice him.
Momoshiki trying to feed Ishiki's vessels to the Tentails?
Say it again.
Then why would Momoshiki be wanting to feed Ishiki's vessels to the Tentails?
Because Ishiki's dead.
He wanted to do it before Ishiki died. He just
Well, he
let
didn't know about
Ishiki
it for
die
one.
because Ishiki was stronger.
He didn't know about it for one, and two.
He
Ishi,
knew that Kawaki was Ishiki's vessel. He was there listening to Abado tell everyone 10 chapters prior.
Well, I'm saying is that Momoshiki didn't know that Ishiki was alive until he saw him. You know, and so on top of that,
no, that's not
Ishiki,
true because that's actually not true because he knew before he saw him because Abado told him.
Yeah.
Amado told him that who was okay. So yeah, that would if that's the case, they told him right before they fought him, right? They said, okay.
You can
since
also argue Momoshiki knew the second Boruto and Kawaki did the Seal of Reconciliation.
Yeah, it's entirely reasonable that he just sensed Ishiki's
I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I mean,
That's,
he made that
okay.
face of disgust.
Because they've been having that little they still been having that little synchronization thing even after Ishiki was killed.
Actually, that's another point. Yeah, okay, you can argue even earlier. You can argue the moment he met Kawaki because their karmas resonated.
No, actually, you can argue before that because he saw Kawaki in Boruto's prophecy with Ishiki's arm.
Oh shit! Shit! got a good point there. No, he should have. Maybe he didn't see. Okay, yeah, you're right. He probably did. But I'm getting at this.
He's planned this from the beginning.
Okay, we got that's a plot hole, but that's okay.
That's not how a plot hole works.
I think
Boruto has plot holes. This is not.
Okay, no, it could be because, like I said, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't even show Momoshiki in it. Yeah, it only flashes back. Even Momoshiki said he can't see everything in the vision. He can only see parts of it, of the future.
Well, he also said he could see everything clearly.
He can't see everything. He can't even see what's going to happen to him. That's what he said.
But he knows when to jump up to a tree branch.
Okay, well, he got that 360 vision, that Sushi have. Well, whatever. I don't know. But regardless, I'm getting at this is that if he knew that it was it's heavily stated that he is he's higher in the food chain. Heavily implied. He said, "I'm going to take him and sacrifice him." And on top of that, Ishiki was higher than is higher than Kaguya, and they have their outfits are even display that they have a higher semblance of importance in the clan versus Ishiki, Urashiki, and Momoshiki. They all have bland color, no colors and everything. But you look at if you look at Ishiki
if you're gonna
and
play that
Kaguya,
again, though, if you're gonna say that, Momoshiki is the only character Otsutsuki so far to dress like literal royalty. Do you look at when he arrives in the movie? Like his outfit is not only just literally based on royalty, like Japanese things, but like he literally has a prince outfit.
Well, he looks like a brat.
That like invisible thing that they used to wear in the back in the old days. Like he's wearing the royalty outfit.
He can do that if remember he is the superior one to Urashiki. On top of that, he might be just in part of his clan. His part of the clan. Maybe he is the highest it could be, the highest royalty. What I'm getting at is he was dressed a certain way, but he was also only higher than the guy next to him. So technically, he is a superior. So why would I not dress that way? What I'm getting at is if you look at Momoshiki, Momoshiki, he dressed normal. You look at Kenshiki, he dressed normal. You look at Teneri, he looks dressed normal. I don't think I can count him, but Kaguya, she dressed like she was a princess, and Ishiki dresses like he's a king. He even carried
Okay, and
himself like a
Momoshiki
king as
also
well.
dressed like a king or a prince too.
Well, he like I said, he could dress however he wants, but he didn't have that status because he about to get sacrificed to the Ten Tails, and that they
Momoshiki
already
wasn't
knew.
supposed to be a sacrifice that's not his role.
Well, he was going. Look, first of all, Momoshiki is dead, so it could be justified in that way because he's like, okay, you're dead already, so I'm going to take this kid's
Well, then
body
that
and throw you.
undermines your whole point. Ishiki's not doing
But
it
he
because he's
were-
higher
but-
ranked. He's doing it because
No,
Momoshiki's
he-
dead.
Well, Momoshiki is dead, and he can do whatever he wants because on top of that, he's dead. So nobody. He didn't kill him technically. Ishiki didn't kill him because he's already dead. So if you want to go that route,
But then that means Ishiki's not doing it because he's higher ranked. He's doing it because he can bypass the rule. Because Momoshiki's dead, the ranking doesn't matter.
let's just say that what you're saying is true. But Kaguya, and you tell me I'm wrong here. You look this up. Kaguya was a princess and the Otsutsuki clan. So you tell me if I'm wrong about that. So if someone's higher than her, then that makes him a king. So I'm getting at, and it shows on the Otsutsuki wall that those two are the highest. So I'm going to go off of what I see. That is implied. It's heavily implied. And he took Momoshiki. He said, "I'm going to sacrifice Momoshiki," and Momoshiki didn't have any mention of him hating the fact that he's going to get sacrificed because he knows. Well, I am lower. It's implied that he's lower, and what I'm seeing anyway. So go ahead.
Momoshiki definitely would have hated it. But ignoring that, Princess Kaguya is what the land of that people were calling Kaguya.
Exactly.
Because she was dating Prince Tenji or whatever.
Don't worry. I got this. I'm gonna look it up right now.
You can look it up, but you're not gonna find anything because there's no proof Kaguya's ever princess in the Otsutsuki clan.
Kaguya's a princess in a mythological folk tale.
Princess. Is Kaguya a princess in the Boruto? Naruto universe?
They never say she's the princess of the Otsutsuki.
I could have sworn I saw a Wikipedia saying that same thing. It says yes.
Yeah, they say that universe, they're wrong. Not in any of the series.
Why would you believe Wikipedia over us?
Oh God!
All people know.
God,
we know who Matsuri is, the girl who talks to hearers in the tuning exams. And you think we would know about Princess Kaguya?
Oh my god, this clothing argument is the weakest thing of all time.
We gotta start saying that more often. Why would you
I know. I feel like that's becoming one of our catchphrases.
remember. Oh, that's right. Remember, there are two branches, and this Naruto lore. Remember, you got the main branch and the side branch. So I'm going off of the same
clan.
The side branch doesn't make sense. It stems from Kaguya, who you're arguing is from the main branch.
Well, she is in the main branch. What I'm getting at is that Momoshiki doesn't seem like he is in the main branch on the Otsutsuki wall. He looks like he's in the
branch.
Side
is
branch.
Toneri.
Yeah, no. I'm saying he doesn't look like he's in the side. He's in the main branch on the Otsutsuki wall. He looks like a side branch. The main branch looks like a Kaguya and Ishiki.
Bro, this doesn't apply to the Otsutsuki clan.
That's why their costumes don't have a lot of color because I'm looking at it like, okay, the red and purple are symbols of royalty versus you go to Momoshiki, he looks very bland. So I'm like, okay, he must be the side branch. What I'm getting at is even Shibai, the mythical creature, him has we don't know if he's even on the wall. I'm assuming he is, but him and his partner also look like they might be a side branch, but maybe higher than the one branch that Momoshiki's in.
We don't know anything about that wall. Also, it being higher, that's not how
Okay, fair
implications
point.
work.
Fair point. But I'm saying is that I'm thinking that that's how it works because of their colors, where they're positioned on the wall, and how they're speaking to each other. That's why I'm getting at it.
But the problem is you can't necessarily deduce this ranking because, like, for example, it could just be power. Ishiki's stronger.
Or there could
So he
just
put
be
himself
no
higher.
correlation to its height on the wall.
Kaguya, in my opinion, but that's okay.
We also don't know who made it. Ishiki could have made it based off who he likes the most. Like, there's so many things we don't know about the wall.
Could be
That
random
could be
order.
true, but I doubt they would do that.
We don't even know why it's there. What was the point of the wall?
And on top of that, if you look at the opening, it even shows it in order of strongest Otsutsuki, by order. And on top of that, why would Momoshiki? He's
Pretty
one
sure
of
it's
the
in
weakest
order
ones.
they were introduced, not strongest. I'd have to go back and double check.
Look, it's adding to my point. I'm saying that even Momoshiki was weaker than
Doesn't it show
Ishiki.
Urashiki second to last, which puts him over Kaguya?
But no, say again. Urashiki?
Wasn't Urashiki shown second?
He's not
to
even
last?
on the wall. He's not
You're
on the
talking
wall.
he's
about the
shown in
opening.
the opening.
No.
Above
Okay,
Kaguya.
is he? I'm gonna go see it.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta watch it. Opening.
Oh
Opening.
my god.
12.
This was your point.
I could have sworn he was higher. Okay, look. So it's okay, my bad. Ishiki's at the bottom. Okay, so yeah, hold on. I'm gonna look at it. I wanna watch it.
What opening is this?
It's just doing in reverse order. Like the new ones first. Like the new villains. That's why you have like Eida, Damon, Code, then Ishiki,
Okay,
then
so
Momoshiki,
Kaguya is at the very top. My bad. Kaguya is at the top. So it's regardless, she got the most colors out of everybody. She got purple and yellow, where Momoshiki only has yellow.
Okay, but then that's gonna, if she has the most colors out of everybody, that means she has more colors than, you guessed it, Ishiki, who's ranked higher than her.
Well, hold on. He's also, I think she was stronger than him as well. I thought she was stronger, or she had more chakra at least. That's for sure.
Well, then that goes against the rankings because she's below Ishiki.
Well, I'm getting at is even like look, not all the time. Even like Hinata was weaker than Neji, but she was higher ranking. So I'm saying is it doesn't make him like you don't have to be the strongest.
Yeah, the Hyuga clan, just like Toneri, who comes from Hamura, not the Otsutsuki clan. There's no proof there's any branches in the Otsutsuki clan. No, there's no proof.
They're branched off. They are branched off.
Of the Hyuga clan.
No, I'm saying the Hyuga clan is based off of the Otsutsuki. They still have the same eyes as the Otsutsuki. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. That I don't know what I'm talking
They're
about.
the Hyuga clan. They aren't Otsutsuki.
All right, Kamui. Tell me that the Hyuga clan is not a direct descendant from the Otsutsuki clan.
That's not what I said.
The Senju are direct descendants of the Uchiha clan. Or of the Otsutsuki clan.
The Shinju?
The Senju, Hashirama Senju's clan is also a direct descendant of the Otsutsuki clan.
Okay, yeah. We can say that. But I'm saying is that
they do this.
They do. I'm saying that they have the same eyes and they follow the same traditions.
The Senju clan has the same eyes.
And on top of that, the Otsutsuki Toneri stole the eyes of the what was it? Toneri, or whoever the name was.
Toneri did not steal Toneri's eyes. It was Hanabi.
No. Toneri stole the girl's eyes in the movie.
Hanabi, yes.
Yeah, whatever her name was. I'm saying he stole her eyes because they're compatible, and on top of that, he wanted her to marry him.
It's not because they're compatible. It's because he was looking for the most pure Byakugan.
But regardless, they're still regarded as a part of the clan, or at least a branch or descendants of that clan. regardless of how you feel, that's obviously that's the truth.
It's
Because
not
otherwise we
because
wouldn't
they're
have the eyes.
descendants. It's because that's how the Tensei Gon
descendants?
works.
Okay, look. You tell me if I'm lying here. Did Sage's brother have the Tentagon?
We technically don't know.
He did. It even says in the wiki. He did. He had the Tentagon.
The wiki.
And
The
on top
wiki's
of that,
probably
in
referring
the
to the
movie.
Tensei Gon canon or whatever it was.
what's that?
It's probably
Does
referring
it
to the
say
Tensei Gon
in the
canon.
movie that Hamura awakened the Tensei Gon?
I don't know. I know that was his
Well, that's
eyes.
where it would matter.
That was his eyes in the movie.
Toneri's
And they
eyes.
collect. No, they're collecting eyes from all the clan, and his eyes were a part of that.
To build
So
the
it was-
Tensei
yeah,
Gon
making
a
it
weapon.
canon.
The build a weapon, yes. What I'm
Yeah.
getting at is, it says right there. And I don't know where exactly it didn't show it in the movie, but I'm saying it said at some point he awakened the Tentagon, according to the script or what it says in the wiki. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going off of what it says right there.
Okay. Is there any proof
Look.
the wiki's right?
Does it have a link to like the source?
Anything?
Okay, I'll look for it. Let's see.
A lot of times they have like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it says
So-
what it's referencing.
Yeah, the footnotes. You're talking about the footnotes, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna look it up.
Sweet.
Indra. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Where is
Okay,
it?
well, you're definitely not
Brother.
looking for the right thing if you're looking up Indra.
It says right here. It says Bakugan and Tentagon. That's Keka Genkai. So let me look for it. If they says it in their background here. Abilities. There you go.
Just search Hamura.
Not
watching-
Indra.
reading him right now. Tentagon. Okay, at some point in his life, Hamura has awoken the Tentagon, an evolved version of the Bakugan in his eyes, and before his death, he sealed their power into the energy vessel. As a result, the branch family of the Lunar Otsutsuki clan would abuse its power and use it as a weapon to annihilate the main family. There you go. Let's
So
see.
does it
Let's
have
see
a
if they have.
footnote?
Yeah, they don't.
You said during the Forest of Death, he did that? Hamura sealed it into some NG whatever during the Forest of Death. That's what it says.
Force of death. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's what you just read. Or did I mishear you?
No, he did. I don't know what you're talking about. Force. I said at some point in his life, Hamura has awoken the Tentagon, an evolved version of the Bakugan, in his own eyes, and before his death, he sealed
Before
their
his
power.
death. Okay,
into-
okay, I didn't mishear you.
Forest of Death.
Dang, that's way off.
That's funny.
And so he sealed it into the energy vessel. That's it. That was his eyes in that energy vessel as a weapon. But I'm saying he was the first person to have it. And so, like I said, the Sushi clan on the moon, they're more pure than the one on Earth because they fought. They didn't breed with
Whoa.
outsiders.
There's no Otsutsuki clan on Earth. There's the Hyuga.
I mean, that's what I meant to say. Hyuga, my bad.
yeah.
Hyuga.
Well, the Hyuga had the pure Byakugan that Toneri needed. I'm not the Otsutsuki on the moon.
Very compatible. So, like I said, they said there was the sun, and like I said, I don't know how it got on Earth. I don't know.
Is
It
there
said-
any
and
proof that it
they
has
called it-
anything to do with compatibility?
Who knows? But I know that they follow the same traditions and the same laws
knows?
as the one on the moon. Tell me I'm lying. They do follow the same traditions. They just call themselves something different.
Well, that just makes them more Hyuga. And like you said, they call themselves something different.
Yeah, so I'm saying is that they still follow the same traditions because
As the Hyuga, yeah.
the ancestors are, Otsutsuki. The same thing with the Otsutsuki on the moon. They were abandoned by the 100% of Otsutskis. And said Toneri even says it in Boruto. He says, "Why did you abandon us? Why didn't you, for sake or something like that? Why did you abandon us and not come back to us or something like that?" So they didn't care about them.
The
They said, "You're
Hyuga
not-
are
you're not pure blood."
definitely not following tradition because they descend from the Otsutsuki. That's not why the Hyuga follow tradition.
Tell me. All right, Kamui, I know you know the
I
answer
will
to this.
tell you you're wrong. You're wrong.
So tell me that do they start in the Hyuga clan and the Otsutsuki clan on the moon? Did they have two branches? Tell me. Did they have two branches? They both have two branches. Yes or no?
Well, there's a civil war on the moon.
Did they have two branches or not?
I don't know that they refer. I have only watched Naruto the last
They-
ones. I don't know
both
that they
had two
refer
branches.
to them as two
You know-
branches, as opposed to just.
They had.
two
It just
sides
said.
of the-
I literally just read it out. It said the main branch and the side branch. I literally read both of them out in my description of the.
Could be referring to the Hyuga on Earth.
No, I was referring to the Otsutsuki.
Also,
The Otsutsuki
I'm
Homura.
looking at it. Also on wikis,
Yeah, go ahead.
the last Naruto the movie makes several mentions of Hamura Otsutsuki's Tenseigan, but most or even all of these turn out to be in reference to an energy vessel with the same name.
Yeah.
A passage in the movie's novelization can be read as an energy vessel having been created after Hamura's death to preserve the power he wielded in life. Conversely, Retsu no Sho, which is the Naruto the Last Data book, states that the energy vessel was created while Hamura was alive in Ada's direction. As such, it is unclear whether or not Hamura possessed a dojutsu version of the Tenseigan, or if it's just the energy vessel. The point is, the movie doesn't, it's not really clear, it's mostly implied, it's just the energy vessel, but maybe he had the eyes, but it's never stated he has the eyes.
I agree.
It makes sense. Like I said, it makes sense. They Canary just can't be the first one to unlock the Tenseigan.
Why
I don't
not?
think he was.
See, the problem is, though, if you consider the process to awaken it that's described, it makes no sense for Hamura to have it unless he also stole the most pure Byakugan of a Hyuga descendant. So, like, his daughter's Byakugan, and just plucked him out.
That's not true.
Put him in his eyes.
That's not true because, like I said, it's not true because the Bakugan also is there's a next level to it. You don't need to steal someone's eyes to unlock his power. You know, like
that's what Toneri had to do.
No, he didn't have any eyes at all. So he
had eyes before. They were Byakugans. They were taken out for the Tenseigan energy vessel.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They explain that by putting in the pure Hyuga eyes, he would awaken the Tenseigan. So I didn't just go get his own eyes. So he went to bother to get Hanabi.
But on top of that, this is how it works too. Also, because it says right here, Hamura, he was he's half Otsutsuki, so he had more pure Otsutsuki blood in him. So it makes more sense that he had abilities that the clan that he started did not, because they were watered down.
But what Toneri had to do was actually decrease his Otsutsuki-ness by getting rid of his Otsutsuki eyes for a human Hyuga eyes. So if anything, Hamura would be too Otsutsuki to have a Tenseigan.
Too human. I don't know about that, because like didn't the Sage awaken his Rinnegan, but Madara couldn't awaken him on his own. He had to steal somebody else's eyes.
Madara didn't have to steal someone else's eyes. He had to steal Hashiraba's chakra.
He did. No, he did. No, you're right. He had to steal somebody's chakra to get the Otsutsuki, chakra together to make the Sage chakra. But actually, technically, he did because he actually had to unlock the Eternal one first, right? And then he had to take the chakra as well to get the Rinnegan. So technically, that's part of the process as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, we don't know if he needed an EMS to do that, because all Hagoromo says is mixing Intra and Ashura chakra. So, like, if Izuna just doesn't die, doesn't take his EMS and all that jazz, he just takes Hashiraba's chakra, he very well might just get the Rinnegan. The EMS is not necessarily required. It's never explained as being a necessary step at any point.
True, that's true, but we don't know if he would unlocked it without it either. Well, we can say
based off what Hagoromo says, yeah.
Wait. And on top of that, wasn't Madara blind in one eye when he awakened the Rinnegan in both eyes?
Wasn't he what?
He was blind in one eye,
Yes.
and he awakened both Rinnegans in both eyes.
Yes.
Or Rinnegan in both eyes. So what I'm saying is that technically you could be right, because he didn't need. If he was blind, he still could have awakened it as long as he had the chakra of Hashirama. That's all he needed. So technically, he didn't really need the EMS. But if you're going to go with that
Technically, he
route,
doesn't even need the Mangekyo.
well, you sure
Just
about
needs
that?
Intra and Ashura Chakra.
Yeah, you're
Probably
right. You're
needs a
right.
regular
Yeah.
Sharingan. I'll give you that. But he doesn't even technically need the Mangekyo.
Yeah, he didn't need that Mangekyo either. If we're going to go with that logic.
Potentially. But yeah, might not. I mean, Indra has the freaking. Have you seen Indra's eyes?
Yeah.
Those are not
Oh
Sharingan.
my god.
Yeah, but somehow he did get the eternal one, and he was able to. I mean,
Well, you
goddamn,
don't know
you
he had an eternal Mangekyo. We've only
Well,
seen Intra with
yeah,
either a
you're right,
base
you're right.
Sharingan and
right.
a weird spiraling Rinnegan looking Sharingan.
Yeah.
A
Those
spiraling.
are
What do
the
you
two
mean?
eyes he has in the manga.
The spiraling one? What are you talking about? He never had spiraling ones, did he?
Oh,
did.
yes, he did. Oodie, go ahead and show him.
Gladly. Let me find it
Just search
right quick.
Indra.
Books. Indra.
I need to go after this, though. This needs to be my last topic.
Okay. Thoughts?
Oh, come on. That's the plot hole right there. Because they didn't show it in the manga or in anime. I mean, he didn't
They
have
might
any
have.
Rinnegan. He didn't have it
Rinnegan.
in the
That's
manga.
his Sharingan. That's not the
Is that a
Rinnegan's
Sharingan?
design either.
It looks more like a Rinnegan, in my opinion.
It looks more
Because it's
like
circular.
it looks like a hybrid of the two, but
True.
But he didn't awaken it. I'm saying because that's just I don't know. It doesn't look like anything close to a Sharingan.
Well,
It looks more like a Rinnegan.
Do you think the Uzumaki clan symbol is a Rinnegan?
That's an Uzumaki. Yeah, I think it's not a symbol. No, I mean it's not a. It looks like that. That's what it looks like.
Yes.
The Uzumaki looks like that one. Or closer to that one anyway. Yeah, the one on Naruto's back.
Yeah.
that's what that looks the most like.
Yeah. What about the
Right,
symbol
so I
that's
don't-
drawn on the palm of someone learning a Rasengan? Or the Naruto
know.
fish cakes. They have a red spiral pattern on them. Do they? Are those Rinnegan?
Yeah, he has Naruto eyes.
Right. So I don't know what's going on here, but that's not correct. In the anime, that was not there. It didn't look like
also,
that. So
what are those things above his
on top
eyebrows?
of-
Those like pointy little brown things.
I think those are his eyebrows.
No, he has black eyebrows separate from that.
Face paint?
Right below it. Especially on the
yeah,
left
yeah.
side. It's really obvious on the left side.
Yeah, okay.
That's
that
gotta
might
be
be
an
his
eyebrow.
eyebrows. That's eyebrows there. I'm looking at it because it matches his hair color.
All those brown things, like Momoshiki's little circles on his forehead, but
I think it's just
uneven
face
and
paint.
brown and pointy and not circular.
Because isn't it red in the
I mean, he
anime?
just got-
Well,
just
also,
got
if
bad
these are
genes. What the
eyebrows,
hell?
look at eyebrows, aren't they?
wait, hold on, wait. This is weird because he don't have these. Like, if you look at these right here, the little what look like eyebrows. They're not even there in the anime. These things on these little horn things right here,
They
above his
are
eyebrows
there.
are there. Look, pull it up.
They're red. Okay, that probably should
See,
be better.
it's not there. See, I'm looking at it right now. It's not there.
Oh my god.
You can see the picture right there. It's not there.
They're right there.
Right there.
They
It's
are
not there.
right there.
I'm looking at it.
I'm
Do you see
looking
it?
at it
Do you
too.
see-
In
Come
that
on.
one, those
Do you
are
see,
eyebrows,
do you see
but
his
they're too high
eyebrows?
up his head to be eyebrows.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They are there. They're not, the little black ones right above his eyes are not there, but the ones on top are there. And I'm saying to him that they don't exist In that picture you showed me, the first one, they don't exist. They don't exist in the real one in the anime. Look, pull it up, compare. They don't exist.
What?
The black ones, the black
This
picture you
can't be
showed,
eyebrows, bro.
they have to be eyebrows. I mean, they redrew them. Like I said, it's not consistent.
Look how high up they are on his forehead in some of these.
And then,
That's not
remember,
where eyebrows
remember,
are.
they redrew him. Remember in when Pain first appeared, his Renegon looked different.
Okay,
Am I wrong
but
here?
again, in all
They
of
re-
these images, his eyebrows are like halfway up his forehead. That's not where eyebrows go. Some of these are a little bit better, but either no matter how you slice it, these are not eyebrows.
Whatever they made, he got bad genes. Whatever, I don't know, but it's bad design. Whatever.
Specifically, got the good genes.
I guess. What I'm getting at is like those to Ood. I was saying he doesn't have the black eyebrows right over his eyes. They're not there, but they are there in his original first appearance.
I wasn't the one
manga.
who said that.
You did say that. You said they are there. I said no.
Oodie,
They are not
can
there.
you click on that one that's Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, the one that shows Indra's full outfit? So this is more colorful than Momoshiki's outfit. Is Indra higher ranked than Momoshiki?
What are you talking about?
Well, Indra's outfit here, it's more colorful than Momoshiki's.
More colorful. I don't know what this has to do with that. This is not. He's not a direct descendant. And saying he's not.
Yeah,
he's
clan.
He's
Like
a
the
part
way
of the
he is.
Otsutsuki clan. His name is Indra Otsutsuki.
No. I'm saying he's not in following the tradition of the Otsutsuki. That's what I'm saying.
Was Hamura
He
following the
had-
traditions of the Otsutsuki?
Well, Hamura doesn't know his legacy or his family like that. You know,
But
he
Indra
only knows what his
does.
mother told him. Indra doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the Indra's not following the Otsutsuki creed or whatever.
What I'm getting at is that they're still following somehow. Like I said, I don't know how they understand this, but there's no branches in Hashirama's family. I don't get how they did that because there's no branches. You know, it's just.
I mean,
it's just
arguably there
Otsutsuki.
is, and it's the Uzumaki clan.
Yeah, so I don't know how. I don't even know how that exists because think about it like this. He did not. And when he was showing people chakra and all that stuff, he didn't have branches or anything like that. You know, so I'm trying to figure out how did they learn this stuff? Where did that come from? You know, because he didn't. The sage didn't teach them branches and all that stuff, different main branches and side branches, and neither did his kids. So I'm trying to figure out where that came from.
It's so
You
stupid.
kind of made it up.
I don't know. So, but there are on the in the Otsutsuki though, on the moon, and also in the official clan, they do have branches. So I don't know who taught them these things, but Hagoromo did not teach them these things.
So stupid. I love it.
And hell, even the Kaguya clan didn't have branches. So I don't know where it came from.
Hyuga made it up. What do you mean?
God. Okay. Well, regardless, maybe there was I don't know, man. This plot hole, whatever.
It's not a
You're telling me.
plot hole.
I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Where would they learn this stuff? If the Hyuga wouldn't even know about these branches and all that stuff in the traditions
Well,
of the.
they have to learn it instead of just making it up.
Yeah, how do you think we made it in
Well,
real life?
I don't know
Did
how
Kishimoto
they would.
learn it from Hamura,
They
or
follow-
did he make it up?
They follow the same tradition as the one on the moon. So I'm saying is that they had.
But they didn't
It's
even
very
know
rare.
the Moon Clan existed.
No, I'm saying that we don't know what happened in between. I'm saying is maybe what I'm getting at is that it doesn't make any sense to follow tradition of the Otsutsuki without the Otsutsuki telling them how to do that stuff. Like how the tradition. It's like a follower of Buddhists following his descendants following a tradition that was never taught to them.
No,
It doesn't make any sense.
your argument is circular. You assume they have to be following the traditions of the Otsutsuki, and then you're assuming what
They
those
are following
Otsutsuki traditions are.
Traditions. They are following the traditions. Like the main branch and the side branch, that's a
You're
Otsutsuki
assuming
tradition.
that's an Otsutsuki tradition.
It is. It is. Momoshiki is older, and Kaguya is older than the clan itself. than Homura clan
That's
itself. They
also
follow
an
that tradition.
assumption.
That's not a assumption. Was Kaguya around before the Sushi clan or the clan on Earth, all the clans on Earth, or at least the ones that followed the Homura clan, or whatever
The clans on
called.
Earth are not the Otsutsuki clan.
Is she not? Look, is she not the progenitor of Chakra? Tell me.
What?
Is she the progenitor of Chakra?
She's called, the progenitor of Chakra.
Yes. So she insisted she created the ninja system, or helped create the ninja system
So
that we know today. Yes. She taught her sons, didn't she? And her sons taught the humans, right? So she is the one that gets the most of the credit because she taught her sons, and they directly taught the humans. So she is the creator of. It started from her. Yes, true story.
So, do you know who Ikimoto is?
I've heard of him.
So, do you know what he did?
He sinned.
What?
He forgot. That's why he forgot.
Well, there's something else Ikimoto did. Yeah, why don't you remind him what Ikimoto did?
Well, you tell me.
It rhymes with going to jail.
He's in hell?
Not
Did he go to
yet.
hell?
No, it rhymes a little bit more rhymey than that.
He's in a cell?
Remove the going to part. It rhymes with jail.
He gets mail? What? Mail? Jail?
Let's go back a little. So Ikimoto did what?
Cell?
And put it together?
Ikimoto cell?
What?
Ikimoto cell?
Let's go back a little bit.
That's how I say it, man. Goddamn.
So you know those people who got caught cheating in
sell
the
out?
written exams, and you know those people who got caught cheating in the written exams in
Fired.
Naruto?
He's fired. He got fired.
No. So when those people got caught cheating, and they're like number 41, what's the next word they yell?
You fail, or you're failed.
Okay. Remember that word, the F word.
Failed.
What did Ikimoto do?
He failed.
Okay, now put the full thing together.
Ikimoto failed.
There we go.
It took him a little longer than it should have, but he always gets there.
That's the outro.
He failed. He failed to give us context, I guess. But that's where
a lot of.
What I'm getting at is
you don't need to specify what he failed at.
That could be a plot hole. You tell, like I said, that could be a plot hole since it was never filled in. That part was never described to us how they learn these things, and they know it. But I guess that maybe not a plot hole, but that's inconsistent writing, in my opinion, because it was never explained to how they learn